_is_funny says hello and greetings from Nome, Alaska.
hello, gamers! How are you doing this evening? Give me 1 minute. Yes, it is I! Let me just get my mocap running. Yes, the woman, the myth, the legend. Alright, give me 1 moment. A lot of moving parts over here. Connect. There we go, there we go. Right. Hello everyone, how are you? How are you doing? Scrimpy, how you doing? Homer, Grand, Jeremiah, my boy doggo Kimba is here sitting next to me watching this stream. Oh, nice. Welcome, Kimba. Vicious, Elysia, I believe. Let me know if I pronounced that incorrectly. My bad if I did. Shay, how you doing? Pop Rock. Let's see. Joker Lawful. Sorry, I had to take a minute to make sure I said that correctly. Joker Lawful, Alistair, Magma 986, Crazy UFO Kid. Let's see, making sure I get everyone to the best of my ability, that is. Rahu. Oh, I heard it's time to be silly. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Let's see. Jet Black Janie, how you doing, friend? That's everyone. Let me know if I missed you, though. Oh, Kudu is funny. How you doing? That's a lot of emotes. Damn, shoddy. I got everyone. In the chat. Sounded right unless you said Alicia. That is our legal name. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, I said Elysia. Sorry. I'm sorry I have to lurk. I'll be listening, watching a 7-hour Dragon Ball live stream to know what happens with the IP now that Toriyama has passed. Whoa, that's going on right now? Hang on, I might want to check that out too. I'm interested too. Is that on YouTube? Hi Skylar, how you doing? Welcome everyone. If there's anyone new here, because I noticed I got a surge in followers over the past week. Hello, my name is Hoshizora Sakura, but you can just call me Sakura or Hoshi, whatever you prefer. And I talk about lost media, internet mysteries, lost wave, all that kind of stuff. And we also just game and have a good time and just chill. It gets very silly. I am a very silly individual. I got a new model. You may notice I'm still wearing my Christmas model, but that's because we are in a period I like to call bonus Christmas. And yeah. What you call a big pile of Massachusetts? Is that what we're going for, Melon? And how are you doing, Melon? Alex is fine too. Alex is just me. But as in this form here, Sakura Hoshi is fine. Alex is like more with my YouTube content because, you know, that's where I am on. I don't mind either way. It really isn't a big deal to me. Just, you know, call me whatever you want. But yeah, I talk about lost media. I talk about internet mysteries. We just talk about like I take viewer requests, talk about topics they think are interesting, or you know, the links and stuff people want me to check out and read and discuss together. And yeah, in addition to that, we just game and do whatever else too. But yeah, like a good Catholic Christmas isn't truly over until we hit Easter. Yeah, I have a new model coming. Actually, a little surprise for you all. A little announcement I can make, since it's in the works now. It's in the works now. Hang on. I actually have 2 models in the works. I have the one I previewed, the one on my Twitter I've been teasing, and I have another one. And it's I'm not gonna say nothing until it's done. It'll be a fun reveal. But I have 2 models in the works. So bonus Christmas will keep going until those are ready. But no hurry, no rush or anything. And once I get my new the model I've been teasing, which Vasin, who has made and rigged all my other previous models, is cooking on that one. Cooking a lot on that one. Oh, thank you for the bits, friend. Thank you so much. Nor Brooksy, thank you so much. And let me mention the follows. I think I got some follows while I was starting. But yeah, I got 2 models on the way. When I get my main, the one that's probably going to be ready first, I'm thinking, I'm going to do a game-a-thon where for each day of the week, for a full week, every day I'm going to stream and just go through my whole backlog of games. We're going to continue Yakuza 0, we're going to continue Dispatch, we're going to continue Valhalla, we're going to get through all that. And if anyone missed anything, I'm going to put a super cut on YouTube, like later on. So, no worries there. So yeah, look forward to that. Where's chat? Where did chat go? Oh no. Where is chat? There it is. Hard crap, Norbert C. Those are a lot of bits. Yeah, thank you, friend. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. You are so sweet. I appreciate you all. Regardless of if you can, give or not. But no, I love it. I love it and I appreciate it. But yeah. Oh, and Asparagus. Hello. Lewd model confirmed. Kinda. It's not a fully lewd model. But, it's got some stuff going on. Are you snowed in yet? I'm not in a place where it's snowing. Sorry, drinking some Red Bull. Lewd model, huh? Suck it after dark. Yeah. It's not like super, super lewd, but she does have a lot of jiggling. Yeah. Well, gotta live California, but like NorCal gets a shit ton of snow, right? Like, I have lived in both Northern California. I grew up around like Northern California. And I'm in SoCal now. NorCal gets a lot of snow, like the Lake Tahoe and Yosemite area. Bro, that's tons of snow. Mammoth. I think Big Bear gets a lot of snow too. I've never really actually been there, but yeah, no, NorCal gets a ton of snow. Near Lake Shasta too, like on the border of California and Oregon. What's that town called? Redding? I'm pretty sure they got a ton of snow too. We only have rainy days in SoCal, yeah. And the rainy days even are pretty rare. Oh, thank you for the sub, Frank the Movie Fanatic. Welcome, welcome. I think I saw you in the YouTube chat. Let me shout out YouTube chat real quick. I don't want to leave you guys hanging. And then let me see all the subs and stuff. Just let me see real quick. Manage. But yeah, I got some lost media news, by the way, guys. Some really cool stuff has occurred. Nothing was like, we'll go through the recent finds, which are cool too, but some recent information has come about in regards to certain pieces of lost media that I want to talk about. That it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Very enlightening, I'll say that. We'll get to that in a bit, but let me look up, let me see. Where's the stream manager? Creator dashboard. Stream manager. Alright, cool. Yes, thank you, Norbrooksy. Thank you so much again. You are awesome. Ruby Raptor, thank you for the follow. Kokro, thank you for... Oh, no, that was a stream streak. No, that's cool, too. Congrats. I'm Grand has a streak, too. Let me see. Hello and greetings from Nome, Alaska. Damn! Is it dark there right now? I heard, like, during certain parts of the year it gets pretty dark. I don't know when. But Nome, Alaska, damn. Desmond SPH83 follow. Thank you for the follow. NoFX, thank you for the follow. Commander Harlan, thank you. Zago Gulina 86, thank you so much. Donnie Bolt, Alex Southerner. Why can't I say that? I can't even say my own freaking name. What the hell? Green Canyon, S'mores the Duck, EM3, Opalescent VT or Opalescent VTuber, Tura 001, Primal, Crunchy Sours, Magma 986, KMJ 3007, Lena 24A, Brandy N or X Brandy NX, Muda Sensei VT or VTuber, Ilbifie. I think I'm sorry. Barry Paba, Dr. Fubbles, Mike Hall, the Planet Buster, Powerberry, Chill Desario, no, Chill Dastario, Mumu Ko YouTube, y'all, Shifty Kitsune, Mind Your Business Things, and I think that's everyone. that is everyone who has followed since my last stream. I got a big old decent chunk here. And I think there's 2 reasons why that is. A few, actually. One of my tweets took off weirdly, like just randomly, just this tweet about me talking about like how a show's not on streaming anymore. It took off. I can show you it. My previous stream, you all were talking about Lin Min Mei. Yeah, we were. You know when you were talking about Lin from Macross, I recently imported a 4K copy of Do You Remember Love from Japan. That's awesome. That's so cool. Yeah, we were going on a, like talking about mecha stuff, mecha anime. And got any thoughts on Uncle Walt, which is recently found? Oh, ludicrous. Last couple streams we've been talking about that a lot. Maybe I should make like a clip of that in case anyone missed out. Just like clip all the stuff we were talking about Uncle Walt. But no, we talked about that last stream and the stream before when it was actually found. I think the day of when it was found. I was planning to stream anyways, and I went live. The VOD's on Twitch if you want to check that out. It says literally Uncle Walt found in all caps. But yeah, no, I think it's cool. It's definitely an interesting film. It has historical significance, and I think that's important for that specific reason. The situation with Thunderbeam, because we know that the one that was released to YouTube wasn't the copy Thunderbeam had in their possession. The situation with them and them not releasing it, I think that should be respected, of course. About Brock. Are you gonna talk about the monkey ball boob stages? I might. You reminded me of that. I actually just explained to my partner what that actually was, because he's like, "Oh, this got found. What is this?" I saw the photo. I was like, "Oh my god!" Like an old memory just got resurfaced from like a decade ago. Hi, Paprika Maro. How you doing, friend? But yeah, Uncle Walt's a cool find. I think it's historically significant. It should be preserved due to its historic significance. There's some crazy stuff in it. But yeah. Sup, Sakura? What are we starting with today? Oh, hi, Mecha Yoshi. How you doing, friend? Hello, Alicia. How you doing again? Wait, did I see you on YouTube or Twitch? I don't remember. But yes, hello again. And we are going to talk about some lost media news, Mecha Yoshi. I also just wanted to chill and do some silly like web-based games. And I had another fun idea. It's very important, yeah. I gotta find a link. If you have a link to that pop rock, because I gotta refine the tweet where I saw that. The monkey ball stage is absolutely wild. I don't think we had any images of it before that, right? I don't think anyone actually released images of it. But yeah, oh no. But yeah, yeah, no, I'm excited to talk about that, because it doesn't sound like something that is real, but it totally was. It totally was. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, oh, just you wait. Just you wait. But yeah. I'm scared of the English weather. It can kill me. Yeah, oh yeah, where it gets really foggy. But, wait, what did Skylar say? I missed out on all that. Oh well. Don't mind me, I'm just taking my hair out. My real hair. But, yeah. Yeah, we got a lot planned. Do you all remember a site? A site that was very near and dear to my heart many, many moons ago. Let me pull it up on screen so chat knows what I'm talking about in case it doesn't ring any bells when I say the name of it. But I recently remembered a site that was very near and dear to my heart in the mid-2000s when I was a crusty little preteen, just obsessed with anime and gaming and, more importantly, fan fiction. Or, well, it goes hand in hand with those two things. However, there was a site that I used to go on a lot when I first started getting into that. And you gotta, it's one of those things where you gotta just have, you had to have been there. But y'all remember, give me a minute, I'm trying to get it on screen. Y'all remember a little site called Quizilla.com. If you might recognize that logo right there, with the little dinosaur thing and the pencil. Oh, thank you, Jet Black J. Thank you so much. I'll add that to my favorites to talk about. Neopets. Neopets is another one, and I do still remember my original Neopet account. Never heard of the site. Dang. Gaia Online, I definitely remember. I was a big Gaia Online user. Up until like middle and high school, I was on that a lot. I'm too much of a Zoomer, can't. No, this site went down in like 2011. But around like 2006, I was obsessed with this site, bro. I love this shit. It was basically it was a lot of fan fiction and a lot of personality quizzes. So like, how evil are you? How submissive are you? That's crazy. That's probably like a 14-year-old making that. Which of my friends are you? No pics. What name best suits you? That one's crazy. I'm not gonna read that one. But basically, I would go on here a lot, and I would look up these quizzes. That would be like, oh, what Ouran High School Host Club character are you? What Inuyasha character are you? What Pokemon are you? What Super Mario Brothers character are you? What Hogwarts house? Because it was before there was like an official quiz for that one specifically. So yeah, it's one of those sites. And I remembered it a few days back, and I was like, you know, it'd be really fun, at least to me. I don't know, like it'll probably be a good time, but I thought it'd be fun, basically. To go through a bunch of personality tests. Like, it doesn't matter how cringe they are. We can do, like, the Hogwarts house one. We can do, like, what Pokemon are you? Just silly quizzes like that. I just gotta find some that are still up. I don't know if these are archived. But I just thought it'd be fun to go through a lot of those. I can do a personality quiz. I found one. I got this, like, really cringe Instagram ad the other night, and it was like, what type of woman are you? Like... I don't know what it meant by that. It was like some weird like alpha shit, but like for women. And it's like, what woman archetype are you? Find out now. And I thought that'd be kind of fun. Cause like, like what does it even mean by that? What does it genuinely even mean by that? Like, like am I finding out my woman class? Is there a type advantage chart to that? Like what's going on there, right? But I thought that'd be fun. So, after the Lost Media News, we'll just fuck around. I wanted to do maybe some more Rule 34. If you weren't there like a few months ago, or like a couple months ago, I don't even remember at this point, we did that. Just basically silly one-off things that, you know, people don't have to like with Dispatch, like we're gonna continue Dispatch next time we do it, so I thought it'd be fun to just save that for like the game week. Same with Yakuza and all that. And, in addition, for my Yakuza people who are excited for me to restart that, and pick that back up, I think I'm gonna play the director's cut and just restart and then just do a really long like 8-hour stream so everyone's on the same page, and then I'll do like a super cut of it on YouTube. And same with Dispatch. All the games I play, I'll eventually do a super cut on YouTube. But yeah. Oh, Akahoshi, how you doing? How you doing, friend? Gesture to make you more elegant and feminine. Is that what it is? I hate Jill. Female Andrew Tate. Yeah, it's weird. I'll show you guys. It's weird. But I just remembered because when is this capture? 2005. That's crazy work. That's crazy work. But yeah, like I just want to do a bunch of dumb quizzes. I think that'd be fun. And I'll just talk to chat. And if you guys have any recommendations, oh my god, it's still up. I'll just show you an example. Like this stuff's so I'll do this quiz from 20 years ago. Like this was so popular when I was like a middle schooler and like an elementary schooler around this time. Just like starting to go into puberty. I was like, oh my god, my personality can find it for me. Oh, that's so cool. But yeah. And then we'll talk about, let's see. Have you seen the Yoshi Killer? I think you... Oh, Yoshi Killer? No, they're a friend of mine in the Lost Media community, if that's who you're talking about. Oh, I get what you're saying, Jeremiah. Never mind. The Yoshi battle. Yeah, I'm sure that was very intense. Oh, Sapphire is raiding again! Oh, thank you, friends. Thank you so much. Look, oh my god, everyone's... Oh my goodness, that's crazy. That is crazy work. That is diabolical work. Look at all of those. Oh! Oh my god. Y'all okay? Y'all okay? Thank you so much, Sapphire. Welcome back. How are you doing? What did you guys get up to in your stream? I keep getting efforts for something called Hymns. Oh, yeah, I know. I've heard of that. I forget to mention that the Macross movie. The Macross movie is the first ever film I watched in 4K. That's cool. I don't even know what I've watched in 4K, honestly. I'm always watching YouTube and just, like, stuff I don't even think is probably in 4K, honestly. Well, explain. Yeah, no, for real. That was crazy. That was crazy work. But yeah, thank you. Thank you so much, Sapphire. Played a bit of Nostal. Finally got my DG card. Ooh, what's Nostal? I've never heard of that. Change your avatar to a baby. I look like a freak. I did it? What the heck? I can't control who gets what. Ooh, someone got Typlosion though. That's sick. And Hamtaro. Oh, sick. Yeah, I forced a lot of Hamtaro, a lot of Yoshis, a lot of Yoshis, a lot of Hamtaro, and a lot of Gen 2 Pokemon. Because that's like the Triforce of my personality, basically. I love Gen 2, that's why you're seeing a lot of Gen 2 Pokemon. I'm gonna add the original 150 eventually and probably take out the Tamagotchis. Just because it's a lot of random Tamagotchis that aren't really the cute ones. Like, I don't know what's going on with a lot of these. A lot of these I've never seen before, so I'll figure it out. I was trying to figure it out before the stream, but it did not work out, unfortunately. But yeah, we're gonna do some goofy quizzes, we're gonna talk about some lost media news, and we're just gonna hang out. If you guys, I don't think I finished this thought, but if you guys have any lost media suggestions, let me know in the chat, and I will check those out. But yeah, just to show an example, this is what Quizilla was all about back then. Can I hide this? Yeah, I can. So here's a logo. If you, if that, you know, you gotta be a certain age to remember this, but if you know, you know. Anyways, yeah, just an example. These are just quizzes made by users, by the way. They're not, like, made by, you know, professional anime people or whatever, you know. How would you describe yourself in your friendship group? And this quiz is, which of my friends are you? No pics from this random person from 2005. I can't believe it's archived, by the way. How would you describe yourself in your friendship group? The loud but funny one? The boss but quiet? Very quiet, kind, and always ready to help people? The moody one? Only you can't admit it very easily? What? The one who wants everyone to be great friends all the time, but a bit slow. Damn, this person just called one of their friends a bit slow. I would say just the quiet one. Like, what is your favorite color? I guess pastel. The green and pink, neither of them are on there. How would you describe yourself? Sweet and cute, goth, book mad. What is book mad? Hippie, punk. I guess sweet and cute? Would you guys say I'm sweet and cute? let me know. When is your birthday? October. Choose 3 hobbies. I like reading. Shopping's a hobby, damn. Emailing, oh my god, that ages this so much. Emailing. I like listening to music though, I guess. I mean, I think that's just a thing everyone likes. Swimming's fine. Alright, which one of my friends? From MechCat123, which one of her friends am I, or his? You know, it could be anyone, or theirs. Will it load, or did I just waste my time? Okay, it's not archived. I just wasted like a minute, but whatever. You get the point. We're just gonna do a lot of those later. And also, we're gonna play some online games. GeoGuessr will be fun. I want to do some GeoGuessr again later and see if my Steam edition works this time around. We might just have to do the web version, but you know, just silly shit like that we'll do later. Maybe Family Feud. I thought Family Feud would be kind of fun. But yeah, let's start with the lost media news though. Where did I put my food? There it is. So, first and foremost, please go. Okay. First and foremost. So this one's pertaining to, well, actually, let me get the article up so I can give some context before I show this tweet. It's more of a call to action. I don't know if anyone here is in Japan. Stumble Upon was based. Unable to stay long, driving through the mountains, hopefully back soon. No worries, Record. No worries. That sounds fun. Unless it's snowing. Please be safe. If it's snowing up there, please be safe. So what is Stumble Upon? Is emailing a hobby? Yeah, I don't know. I've never heard of Stumble Upon. Or the thing, Sapphire mentioned, even. It's an old MMO from 2006. Oh, interesting. I gotta check that out. I love old MMOs. I love OG, like, World of Warcraft and stuff like that, too. Mikuyoshi, that sounds amazing. I think you're more goth. I am not goth. I don't think I've ever been goth. Do you play MMOs? I played a bit of Final Fantasy XIV. I played WoW back in like high school. Back around the time they released that Panda expansion is when I was in high school and I got really into it. But I do like MMOs on and off. I love Final Fantasy XIV, but the subscription fee, I just keep falling off and I don't want to keep paying for it while I'm like not playing it, so. But hey, the Thomas pilot is in the feature article, awesome. Oh yeah, that was huge news. It's a random website generator socket. Oh, interesting. Stumble Upon? Oh, is it still up? It sounds like it's not. Does it take you to, like, safe for work stuff? That sounds fun. Hang on, let me put that up. How's the music sound, by the way, guys? Can you hear it? Well, I turned it down before I, Interesting. Okay, we'll check that out later as long as it's cool to check out. But, first Lost Media news topic. It's been dead for years. Damn! Oh, that's lame. That kind of reminds me of the random video button, that used to be on YouTube back in the day. It would take you to a random video where it would show you videos that were like, recently uploaded. Back when YouTube wasn't like crazy populated. I'm trying to find the thing we're talking about. I might have to Google it if there's no wiki article. I thought there was, though. It led me to TV Tropes, also a great website, but that is still up. Oh, I love TV Tropes. I love TV Tropes. I used to go through that. Oh, Crazy UFO Kid, thank you so much. Thank you. Oh my goodness. You guys are so sweet today. I can't with you guys. You guys are amazing. I thought Uncle What was going to be on the news section. You know, Detective Melon, I think they're just avoiding that for the sake of, avoiding, you know, the controversy, attached to it because of the whole Thunderbeam thing. And I think that's for the best. I don't know for sure, but that's my assumption. Yeah, thank you so much, UFO Kid. Hi, Crash Override, how you doing, friend? Welcome back, welcome back. Welcome to the stream. Alright, I'm gonna have to find this. I need context before I can show you guys this first topic. I should have done this before the stream started, but whatever. Alright. Do we have to do... I guess this. Alright. So this is what, our first topic is going to discuss a lost, like, PSA type film called Do Your Best Rockman. Rockman is what Mega Man is called in Japan. Earthquake safety and fire safety. So, let me read this real quick. Let me just get something to drink. I am drinking the pink Red Bull today. I need that energy boost. Alright. Do Your Best Rockman. Earthquake safety and fire safety is the crown jewel of the Lost Mega Man animation. Produced by Sankyo Educational Film Company, the short film was briefly screened in Japan in the early 90s and has never been seen again or released on home video. Until recently, it was considered a myth, a shared memory among only a few fans in Japan who recalled watching it at school as children. The discovery of an activity book, so I'm assuming that's what this is in this, related to the film a few years ago finally confirmed its existence, though we still have very little other information about it. However, I'm excited to share that we're one step closer to uncovering more about this elusive flick. Twitter user TurtleJump2 reached out to us to share images of every page from a copy of the book he found in storage. So yeah, this is the book. It's all people have of this film. And it's basically to, like, talk about earthquake safety and, like, what to do, because there's a lot of earthquakes in Japan. We won't go through all this, but, it shows, like, the staff and everyone who was involved in the film. The front and back covers, which were previously seen, but not quite as clear now, reveal some of the staff members who worked on the film. And... yeah, voice actors, all that was confirmed, but the film is still completely lost. However, there's been a very interesting development that has to do with this lost anime. And there was a Mario one too. I think it was made by the same... it was made by Toei. Was this... I don't think this one was made by Toei, but it looks rather similar in like animation style, which is interesting. But yeah. Rockman Earthquake Safety, I can see what they did there, yeah. Hayden on WoW, how you doing? What's up? What's up, my dude? Better with caffeine now, no, for real. Yeah, it's basically like the Mario PSA, but it's a Mega Man version. And recently, I saw this tweet come up, last week. So, this is kind of huge as far as, like, potentially documenting and finding and, you know, recovering this. However, there's a bit of a caveat here. There's a bit of a catch. So this guy, Proto Dude, any of my followers live in or are near Fuefuki or Yamanashi. I've located a copy of Do Your Best Rockman, the fire and earthquake safety short film that was briefly screened in Japan in the early 90s and never received a home video release. DM for info. So, from what I understand, because I looked into it a little bit, it's in a library there. And you have to physically be in this location, Fuefuki Yamanashi area, to be able to rent out this. And what it is, you're not getting a VHS tape, fam. You're not getting a VHS tape, chat. You're not getting something you can just pop into a VCR. What you're getting is a film reel of this. So not only does somebody have to be in this location to pick it up and rent it out, somebody has to have some kind of way to convert it digitally, right? But it's going. It's going in that, like, the search is going, right? Like, there is one that's in existence that is in the specific area. And if you're unfamiliar with the area, which I am a little bit, it's a city in Japan. It doesn't look like a very big city in Japan, but I can't find the population, but it's this rather, I guess it's fairly large. I don't know. I'm just talking out of my ass right now. But it's in this town, right? Which is located near Tokyo and Kanagawa. So if you're in Tokyo, you could theoretically make a day trip out here in Yamanashi Prefecture. It's near Mount Fuji a bit. It's still a ways out, but you get my point, right? You get my point. But yeah, they found a copy. It's a film reel. It's not a VHS or anything like that. But it could be found if somebody can reach it and, you know, check it out at the library. You will have to DM the poster for more information. But yeah, like, this is just a little bit of a PSA. I'm just trying to do my part in addition to share, like, this little cool development. If anyone's in this area, in the Yamanashi Prefecture area or Fuefuki, or can make it out there, feel free to DM Proto Dude on Twitter. And oh, they run Rockman Corner, so I think that's the site we were just on. Yep, so they run that site. So if anyone can make it out there, that might be cool. And I'll clip this later too to, like, try and spread the word. But yeah, that'd be really cool if we can get this Lost Anime PSA found. What is this art? Sanic Chew, welcome, welcome. Oh, and thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Let me get on my 70s. Sure, let me just get my 70s projector out that I happen to have, right? Oof, yeah. It's rough, but you can probably pay a service to digitize it too. Potentially. That's what the Uncle Walt guy, Monkey NPC did. He, paid someone to digitize it, and that was a film reel too. But yeah. I saw it too. Yeah, it, what is this art? Y'all talking about this? Y'all talking about this? I don't know. Okay, you know what? I was gonna say something, but I didn't want to seem like I was a fucking weirdo. But I'm glad you guys saw it too. I'm glad you guys saw the Mega Man Goatsy too. Yeah, that's crazy diabolical work. But, yeah, no, He's on like a motorcycle. Yeah, no, that's crazy work. That's diabolical, bro. That's crazy. Hey, Stairvoid, you joined us at a crazy time. I'm trying to spread awareness to this lost Mega Man PSA here, and we got jumped by Mega Man Goatsy instead. But yeah, no, going back. If you guys are in the area, anyone in Japan, yeah, hit up this guy, hit up Brian, at ProtoDude on Twitter. But yeah, that's really cool. Because not only, like, even if, like, and nobody can get to it, maybe in the coming years we'll see, or the coming months, hopefully, DM him for info. That'd be really cool. And I already retweeted it on my accounts, if you want access to the tweet, on both accounts, on Sakura Stardust and Sakura Star VTuber. But, yeah, it shows that it's still in existence, which is nice. Hopefully it's being preserved well, because film reels, can degrade rather quickly if they're not stored properly, so we'll see what happens. You're spreading awareness, he's spreading something else. That's foul! That's foul! Oh, that is absolutely foul, bro. Spit Zero. That Ash. Welcome. Welcome. Perfect name, that Ash. Perfect name for this scenario. Yeah, he's spreading something else. I didn't know Mega Man was freaky like that. I didn't know bro was a freak. Anyways. I'm gonna mark that for a clip later. For awareness, guys. To spread awareness. and the other thing. Anyways. Also, somebody commented this too. This looks a little fucked. In the wrong ways. Why did they place Rush here? Why did they place him there? Everything about this is so cursed, dog. Between the Mega Man spread and this. I'm just trying to spread awareness, bro. New model Mega Man XXX, that's diabolical, man. That's diabolical. Hello, that Ash, how you doing? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Sakura's cheeks getting red when she laughs. Yeah. Dude, really, like, I'm very pale IRL too, that does happen. Though it's not as cute, my face gets super red. You get red like a tomato. Yeah, I just noticed the composition of this poster. You could have just put the dog facing Mega Man, right? You could have just flipped the dog, right? You could have just flipped bro. And then it's next to a fucking burning building. It's a PSA. It's a PSA. But you know, you could have done anything else. You could have moved him over a little bit. Like the text would still fit. The text would still fit, gang. I don't know, but all that aside. Yeah. This guy, he's located a copy of Do Your Best Rockman. It's a lost PSA, the fire and earthquake safety short film that was briefly screened in Japan in the early 90s, never received any kind of release. But it you know, this is lost media. It could be found media if anyone is in the area. And that's about it. That's about it. The dog's arcing his back. I think he's just built like that, dog. I think he's just built like that, but that's... Hi, Mihai, how you doing? Yeah, that's crazy. Crazy work. Diabolical work. I think you just have a dirty mind. No, people commented it too. People were commenting that too. But yeah. I have said my piece. It's cool. It's cool. Alright, somebody shared, the monkey ball. We're gonna go to something else that's completely, also a bit dirty. But the monkey ball, I think it's on YouTube. Somebody found, I need context for this too. I can't just jump into it. I need context. Monkey ball. Alright, we're gonna read this 3 days ago. Oh man. Oh man, I love the internet. This lost media haul this week is diabolical. Diabolical. Alright. Now let's talk about the monkey ball boo sage. Yeah. Perfect segue, right? And then the third thing I wanted to talk about is completely unrelated. I was just gonna, you know. But you know, we're gonna do it. We're gonna get into it. Let me just eat my sandwich real quick because it's getting cold. Yeah, excuse me. What? No, let me explain context. I actually knew about this before it was found. This is DLC for, I believe, the first Super Monkey Ball. And it's a bunch of like idols, like model idols. I think they're called gravure idols. Yeah, so this was a Super Monkey Ball DLC where you could roll the monkeys over their boobs. And I believe back when I first heard about it, there was no source. There was no like image source to like show what it looked like. So you can only really use your imagination. And yeah, it was so lost. Like, it was DLC. It came and went. DLC back then was like crazy, right? Because like it was like in the early 2000s, and it came and went. Nobody had any images, or I think there was like one grainy image. Correct me if I'm wrong. It's been forever since I read about this, like 10 years ago almost. And yeah, it was just lost media, and now it's found. So we'll read the article. Let me just take a bite out of my sandwich. Enjoy the view while I do that. Are you sure this isn't a hoax? Oh no, I read about it ages. Do you mean the found media? Well, we'll read the article. But Good Vibes Gaming talked about it too. And I actually met one of the guys with Good Vibes Gaming at PAX. They're cool dudes. Some of them came from Game Explain. They left Game Explain. Understandably, there was some drama there. And not really drama. The guy who ran it was kind of a shitty person from what I understand. And they made this channel. So I feel like, you know, it seems legit, right? There's a lot of, you know, there's a lot of reputable sources commenting and reporting on it. Reporting on this. Oh, I'm judging the level. Oh. It's for the PS Vita game. Oh, okay. My bad, my bad. I thought it was for the GameCube one. That's still crazy, though. Did I say thank you to Santa Chew for the follow? Thank you, friend. Judging respectful. Let me just eat my sandwich. Sakura eating ASMR. I hope it's not just silence. Let me check the music. Okay, it looked fine. I think. I hope. Oh, Leon, you missed the Mega Man spread. You missed the Mega Man spread. You would have been even more confused. First time I saw your channel live, I didn't recognize it was you, Sakura Stardust, and I was confused as fuck. Glad to see you as a VTuber. Yeah. Yep, this is my little side quest. I do have a video coming out on Sakura Stardust soon. And I also did a collab recently. I'll plug that in a bit. It just came out today. But yeah. It got delisted shortly after release. That's crazy, Ludicrous. By the way, welcome, Ludicrous. How you doing? Oh, that's crazy, crazy work. The woman in the middle. She's here twice. I think they're all the same woman, if I recall. Alright. I have finished eating somewhat. The 5 Vita owners, oh my god. You're right, though. I wanted a Vita, but I never got one. Alright, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do it. Why is she frozen? Okay, let's do it. Oh, okay, got it. Yeah, it's the same model. What's in the sandwich? Oh, it's one of those Jimmy Dean breakfast sandwiches. It's like a McGriddle, kind of. It's really good. It's cold now, though, because I forgot to eat it. So it's not as good, but it's still good. Alright, let's go. Let's go. In other Lost Media news, Super Monkey Ball's lost boob levels found a decade later. Certified gamer moment. The Super Monkey Ball franchise has seen a lot of interesting stages and crossovers over the years, but arguably none as weird as a set of levels themed around a Japanese model's chest in Super Monkey Ball Banana Splits. Banana Splits, that's good, like the Banana Blitz, but it splits now. I get it, I get it. Previously thought to be lost forever. L's for the lost game if it was lost, but it's not lost. Dedicated fans have finally discovered a process in which the cleavage-filled stages could be brought back into the game. Years of research has brought us to this point. I just inhaled. Wrong. Alright, I'm good, I'm good. Shockingly, these bosomy levels aren't the work of a player's custom design. They are actual official levels released in Japan as a limited time bonus for players who bought some of the first copies of Banana Split. So what if base Japan? I mean, you know, what if some mom bought this for their kid and didn't know this was in there? Anyways, the levels are specifically all centered around one model, Yukie Kawamura, even turning her chest into 3D obstacles. You can call them that, I guess. It's just kind of a flat board with bumps. The levels were unlocked by a special code included within the game. Let me read that again. The levels were unlocked by a special code included with the game, but these have since expired, which proved to be a major hurdle in players' quest to recover the busty stages that seemed lost to time. That's crazy work. That's crazy work. I didn't notice the boobs were 3D. Yeah, they're 3D. I feel like this is so crazy. This is so crazy. But they could have done more with this, right? They could have done something creative and challenging with this, right? They could have, like, just made it one model, right? And, like, I don't know. I'm gonna stop right there. I just feel like they could have done more with that, right? A video from Good Vibes Gaming broke down how the levels were finally unearthed, as well as showing full gameplay of every boob level. There's more than one. As it turns out, the DLC existed in every copy of the game, regardless of region. That's crazy, and simply needed to be unlocked. To do so, players need to have a homebrew PS Vita, download a few files, and then add them into the game using the Repatch plugin. The trickiest part of the whole thing for anyone who wants to play the levels is probably getting your hands on a PS Vita in 2026, yeah. Like I said, I want one, but I never said I was going to get one now, because I know how expensive that shit is. Anyways. Other than the absolute absurdity that comes from rolling a monkey over poop ramps, perhaps the funniest thing about these levels is the fact that they're actually quite difficult. Are they? Really? Really? Good Vibes Gaming describes them as both low quality and abstract. And that it's actually easier to complete each of the 3 levels by breaking them rather than going about them properly. Apparently, braving these boobs is for Super Monkey Ball pros only. Hang on, let me read that more professionally. I gotta do that. Apparently, braving these boobs is for Super Monkey Ball pros only. That's crazy. That's crazy. Let's watch the video, gang. Let's watch the video. But yeah, this was found, I guess it was just in the game to begin with. It wasn't actually DLC, it was just unlocked. That's crazy work, right? That's crazy work. Monty Python Queen, welcome. I think you know, I forgot to say hi to the YouTube people. I'm sorry, my apologies. Cosmonaut, welcome. And Monty Python Queen, welcome. Is her Tracks of Land 3D? Yeah, they're 3D. We're gonna watch the video. More like on-disc DLC. Yeah, pros only, yeah. This is a more advanced game. And it ain't a 2-player game. It's just, God, I'm gonna stop. I was gonna make a Gooner joke, but... It's surreal to hear you bring out the VTuber. Surreal to hear you bring out the tuber voice for this. Hang on, I can do it again. Surreal to hear you bring out the tuber voice for this. Yeah, do it. Yeah, let's watch it. And I want to support Good Vibes Gaming because they're really cool guys. And Game Explained sucks. And yeah, if you don't know about the drama between that, like just the guy that runs Game Explained's kind of a shitty dude and didn't like pay them properly or treat his workers properly. So yeah, Monkey Ball for men. Yeah. I don't doubt Seiya. Fun fact, the guy who worked on Super Monkey Ball went on to work on the Yakuza games. So I don't, you know, that makes sense. That checks out, right? Hope no one played Baby on these stages. He's too young. Oh, Baby's in the thumbnail, bro. Baby's in the thumbnail. They already did that. I feel so bad for Baby. But yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna say it. I'm sure somebody's gooned to this. I'm sure somebody had their Vita in one hand, their joystick in the other, and they just gooned to it, right? I don't doubt it. Anyways. Getting a little cinematic here. Let me get my headphones. Let me know if the audio is good. I'm gonna turn down the music. Game capture, gaming. Where is it? There it is. Yay! I'm gonna change my music mix soon, by the way. Alright, let's watch it. Let's do it. Let's do it. I was gonna clip this so I can make a clip out of this later. Alright.
Found it! They found it!
Hey everyone, John here.
Oh, I didn't know that he used to be with Nintendo Life. That's crazy. I didn't know he was a Good Vibes Gaming. That's cool. I like the Poyo drawing also. This nice lady had one-off appearances in Juken Sentai, Geki Ranger, and Ultra 7X. That's funny. That's funny. Even Gooner Lost Media being found is heartwarming, bro. Yeah, like everyone knows that. No, that's certified Gooner Lost Media, bro. But yeah, no, this guy used to be with Nintendo Life. I used to watch Nintendo Life a lot. I still kind of do. I wonder what happened to him, actually.
You Google my name, you're going to find some things that I'm okay with you seeing. And you're also going to find some things that I'd rather you didn't see.
Let me make myself a little tinier. Give me a minute. So you guys can see this hot action. You know, the monkey ball. Those sweet monkey balls. Let's see, where's chat? There we go. I'm gonna obscure chat a little bit, but I think we're good. Alright.
And one of the things that I'd rather you didn't see is monkey ball boobs and my quest to find them. One day, around 2 years ago, I was sitting down with my beautiful family, thinking how wonderful they are. And then I remembered,
what's she doing there?
back on the PlayStation Vita, only in Japan, didn't they do Monkey Ball DLC that had a model, Yuki Karamura? Wasn't she advertising Monkey Ball? And there were stages based off her. And yes, this was a real thing. And so I thought, okay, well, someone must have preserved this somewhere, right? This important part of gaming history. It must be out there for people to play.
To play?
Would you believe it?
Wink, wink.
No. No one.
This is very on brand. Absolutely. Oh, very much on brand for Japan. I'm not even surprised, bro. I'm not even surprised.
In the Monkey Ball community to find this wonderful lost piece of media. And people helped. We found
I love
out
it. I fucking love the lost media community. Because, you know, like lost films that, you know, lost things, it really depends on what's like hot, right? Pun intended. It really depends on what's hot in the community, right? Because like lost films, which are very historical and important and should be preserved, nah. But you know, lost monkey ball DLC with boobs. Oh yeah, gotta get right on that. That is a hot topic. We gotta get this found, right? We gotta make it happen. gotta get that shit found.
Name of the DLC, which is CM. And we also found out
I
that
love
Japanese
that.
copies in their first...
You know, it's Japan, but I love like a kid opening that and just seeing that right off the bat, right?
Print came with the DLC for free, and Super Monkey Ball
but there's all, you know,
even had this. They had an unused code in the box. However, it has expired.
Oh my god, you see that ball placement? You see that ball placement?
The code has put it online. So it seemed lost.
Crazy
there was
work.
no way of getting this. No one was sharing their already redeemed Monkey Ball boobs. It wasn't going to happen. However, a few days ago, we found out that this DLC actually
Monkey Ball boob levels are real attention. Yeah, Bork, absolutely. Welcome, Bork, by the way.
Every single version of Super Monkey Ball Banana splits on PlayStation Vita. Whether it's European, American, or Japanese, it does not matter.
I wonder if she's still around, like, you know, in like doing modeling
via a few files. First up, there's a link down below to Reddit to get these activation files. You should get the game yourself, though, so there's nothing illegal going on here. And then you need a homebrew PlayStation Vita with
getting the step-by-step guide here.
Plugin if you haven't got it already, very easy to do. And once you've got Repatch, go to Vita Shell and go to UX0.
If anyone has a Vita, here you go. Here you go.
Content, and here you're going to match the game ID of your version of Monkey Ball. So I've got the European version, and so the ID is PCSB00065, which almost looks like the word boobs. And there, just put in all the files that were in the Reddit content.
Oh my
and now we're ready to see the DLC in all its
too
glory.
good. It's too perfect,
but before
right?
we do, first, a word from our sponsor.
This video is sponsored by Raycon.
Oh, Raycon.
Over the holiday break, I did a ton
No, Raycon's
of gaming,
pretty good, actually.
but I didn't want to have to choose between crystal clear audio. These is an understatement for all kinds of stuff.
I'll spare
when
you
I'm
guys,
playing
though.
games, editing videos, to music. battery life and waterproof and dust-proof recharge.
Probably
It's
like a
the
minute.
perfect TG
There we go.
BC to get 20% off site-wide. Thanks
Raycons
to
are
Raycon
pretty
for
good though.
sponsoring today's
As far as like
video.
noise
Thank
canceling.
you so much. So these 3 levels, much like all of Banana Splits' DLC,
She's still active, thank you,
actually
Smith.
made in the
I
in-game
genuinely get curious
stage
about that stuff when I see like an actress and I'm like, oh, I wonder if she's what's she doing now? Raise con.
builder with a few custom tools. And for those who don't know, in Banana Splits, you basically
Oh,
take a
Donkey
picture of something
Konga! I
and
love
it
Donkey
turns it
Konga.
into a stage. So you just sort of set a bunch of things up to kind
Those
of look
bongos
like
are
a
used for
stage,
Donkey
and then
Konga.
take
It's a
their
GameCube
picture,
game.
and it digitally transforms
It's like a
them
rhythm
into
game.
a
It's like
monkey
Taiko
ball
no
stage,
Tatsujin kind of.
although,
It's really fun.
how well it does it is up for debate. And so I'd say the quality of these stages isn't too high, and it kind of feels a bit abstract with so many elements just sort of stitched together in a very difficult way. It's actually much easier to beat these levels through breaking them rather than doing them properly. But they did go in and customize a few elements too, which you can't do in the standard level creator. For example, they have put 3D boobs in several places. Look at this. They've also put pictures of the models all the way around the stage, so you're just sort of encompassed
You just drop into
by
that?
a
Oh my
woman
god.
staring at you the bulk of the time. Some of the tiles are just some of her shots, so you might land on her bum or what have you. I don't know why they didn't release this globally. This is just
I
kind of
know,
what
it's-
you've come to
it's
expect
truly
from
perplexing.
PlayStation
It really
Italy. If any
perplexes the
console
mind.
were to do something like this would be the one.
Hi, Monty,
There
how
are
you
only
doing?
3 stages in this, but they took me around an hour to do because these are very difficult. And if you've not played Banana Splits,
Where we dropping
the controls
boys?
aren't exactly the best in the series.
so-
I'm not even sure they're truly analog. It feels like a lot of the directions aren't actually there. And if anything, this is.
I
it
feel
feels
like
4
I
directions rather than
don't.
even 8. So this sort of level
feel like they
design
coulda done
to
more
these
with this, right?
controls definitely isn't ideal, but
See, the way I pictured it when I first read about it, because I said I knew about this before. Like I thought they were just going over her body, like it was just like a model of her body, and that was the course, right? Which I guess maybe would be a little, maybe that'd be a little too mature, right? Because you know, I like rhythm games, but the DK rhythm games I'm kind of mixed about. I do like Frequency, and oh, thank you for the sub, Monty Pod. Thank you so much, friend. I appreciate it. I do like Frequency and Amplitude on PS2. I like Donkey Konga. Maybe it's just nostalgia, because for Christmas in 2004, when I was a kid, my mom got me Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door, which is one of my all-time favorite games ever, and Donkey Konga. And Donkey Konga I liked a lot. It's like bongos, but it also has a clapping feature, so like you clap, and that counts as something on the like the line where you have to, you know, the game. But sometimes it wouldn't pick up the claps very well, so that was kind of jank. But I liked it. I thought it was a fun game. Those Konga things would get really dirty, though. I remember mine were like so dirty after like only like a month. Looks like it doesn't. That's a shame. We need Switch Week for Donkey Konga or sequel. Didn't they make a Donkey Konga 2? I'm pretty sure they did. I never played that one, but yeah, no, I think Nintendo was on kind of a weird rhythm game kick back then. Like Donkey Konga, DDR Mario Mix, which I also had. That was another Christmas present, like a couple years later, I think. That was I wish I kept that, because that shit's like kind of collectible now, like kind of expensive. Donkey Kong Jungle Beat, yeah, that also used the bongos. I was talking about Donkey Konga though, Ludicrous. I feel like they need to do one for the Switch too. That'd be cool. They do have the GameCube Virtual Console thing, not Virtual Console, my old ass. The GameCube, you know, the NSO, and I think what's really they utilized the. I'm getting so off topic. I'm saying like 5 things at once that have nothing to do with each other. And also on the SNES NSO, they have Mario Paint now, where you can use the Switch 2 mouse, and it works really well. And on the GameCube NSO, they just added Fire Emblem Path of Radiance, and I've been playing that. It's a lot of fun. But all that aside, I feel like they could. I just don't know how. You would have to re-release the bongo drums or do something with the Joy-Cons, like that utilize motion controls, right? Which I don't know if it'd be as fun. I don't know. But Taiko no Tatsujin on the Switch utilizes motion controls rather than bongo drums, so I guess it depends. My niece remember DDR Disney Mix on PS1, yeah. Oh my god, I still love DDR. Whenever I go to like a barcade, DDR is like my go-to. And like when you're a little buzzed, a little tipsy, and you're playing DDR, like you feel alive, man. You feel alive. But yeah, no, I love my DDR. I think, honestly, I think it in the arcade is much better than the, like, pads where they slip around and stuff. And, yeah, I like the arcade experience a lot more. And I've always wanted a DDR arcade machine. That's, like, a goal of mine someday if I ever get, like, a cool game arcade room. I digress, though. I'm going off topic. But yeah, no, that'd be really fun on, like, the Switch, too. I just don't know how they would go about it. They might have to re-release the bongos, and they would probably get scalped. Just like the, GameCube controllers for the Switch, too. Like, you can only get those if you're an NSO subscriber. You have to, like, follow a link. Probably to avoid scalpers. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. I don't know how they do that, but it'd be cool. It would be cool. I want to own a DDR machine. Me too, me too. You can buy the actual, like, they make the they make the dance pads, but they're, like, metal. They're not actual arcade machines, but they make, like, dance pads you can plug into your PC or to, like, your console or whatever, that you can play at home. And I've always wanted one of those, too. They're, like, $300. Again, I don't know where I'd put it, because it's still kind of big. I can show you guys in a minute. Let's just finish this video, though. But yeah, big found media. Big found media. All the memes aside, right? I've seen those too. Yeah, they're cool. They're cool.
Do it eventually. And so I'll just show
All the
you
places that
every
Monkey Ball
single
Boob
stage
videos get
in
us
this
to, yeah.
So please appreciate.
I love how she's
Super
just,
Monkey
like,
Ball Banana
dressed normally
Splits
in some of these
in
photos.
all of its plumpy glory.
Oh my god. Yeah, some of it isn't just, like, some of it's just photos of her. I thought it would be more lewd, honestly. I thought it would genuinely be more lewd. Is that baby? Get baby out of there. Oh no, I think it's Aya. Never mind. Aya's not ready for this. He ain't ready. Oh, they moved to... Oh, that's got... Monkey Ball's hard enough as it is, but if they say these stages are hard, then my gosh. I want to play him on stream, but I don't think I can. I think I have to have a Vita, right? If there's an emulator someone can get going for this, I'd play this on stream. I'll make it part of the game week. Man just loves his wife. She's clothed on the background photo so you don't get distracted. Oh my god. Smit, you are so smart. You are so smart. I didn't even think about that. They really thought of everything, didn't they? The acid techno's so good, yeah. It's like milk. I almost made that joke earlier. I wonder if some dude just spent a lot of time on this specific platform. I mean, you're being timed. But... yeah! I saw Super Monkey Ball speedrun at PAX in 2023. I might be in the background. I'll actually look that up. And it was crazy what they did with the game. It is crazy the things they could do with that game. The person who did that speedrun was so skilled. It was so cool. Yeah, the music slaps. Yeah, she's dressed pretty modestly in the background images. It's quite the juxtaposition, I will say. Calling it this will be the most important found media of the year.
So was this everything I
Jump
needed
scare.
it to be? Was this anticlimactic? The answer is, it doesn't matter. We found it. It doesn't matter if these levels are any good. We have found the
Yeah,
Monkey
it's just
Ball
about the
boobs,
love of the
one
game,
the
man.
weirdest
It's
things
about
this franchise
preserving
has
the
ever
lost
done, and it is now
Monkey
playable
Ball
to
boob DLC.
everyone legally, regardless of the version that they are using. You don't need to go out there and get a Japanese version. You can just put in your cartridge
That's
or use
crazy.
your digital version of any region and experience whatever this was.
That's the good
And
ending,
I'm
man.
a
We got the good
happier
ending.
and better man for having done so. But remember, don't hold this against me professionally, because I'm just doing my job as a journalist and researcher. This is important stuff. And
Media preservation,
you know,
man.
That's just
It's-
video games. It doesn't get more important than this. Anyway,
Yes, sir.
thank you so much for watching, everybody.
Yeah, let
and
people
I
have
will
fun.
catch
Yeah, if you got a Vita,
next
go
time.
for it.
Bye-bye.
In the game, of course. Yeah, Good Vibes Gaming. I love this channel. I used to watch Game Explain a lot. And now I watch Good Vibes Gaming a lot. But yeah, real quick. Yeah, this is it. That's a little steep. The one I saw was like, yeah, here, this one. This company makes, they're called L-Tech. They make Stepmania ones too. And they make like dance pads for whatever DDR or whatever you're going for. They're not cheap. They're not cheap. But they're there. But they're there. You can buy that and you could, you know, do your thing. Do your thing. If you have like that game on Windows that, you know, that is it Stepmania? I don't remember. The one where you can what the heck is that? You just put Santa Claus on that shit, okay? I mean, you do you. Why won't it let me visit site? $6.97, see? Because it's big. It's really fucking huge. You gotta pay to have that shipped to you, right? Yeah, but it's there. I think they have other models that are a little cheaper. I don't remember. Bro has that next to the pull-up bar. And I've always wanted one, like genuinely, but like, that ain't cheap, bro. That ain't cheap. A tiny one for your hands. But no, I would spend hours on that, and I think it'd be great cardio too. So you know. Dance like a mofo. No, for real, I'd be on that shit. I want to get, you know what? One of these days, when I make it big, you know, I will get a 3D model, and I'll get that Sony Mocopy, the mocap thing. They're like little mocap things to help you move for like mocap for your body. I'll get a 3D model, and I'll do DDR. I'll do a DDR stream with my beautiful dance mat with the railing because safety is important. But yeah, and that game that's on Windows, the one where like people mod it and make like meme songs into like you can play them. I think it's Stepmania. I don't know for sure, but I can play that too, and it'd be funny. Stepmania, yeah, that's it. Thank you, Crash. It's actually really good cardio when you're playing on 6 or higher. Oh, absolutely. Like my heart is pounding when I really get into it, and I love it. It's so good. Just Dance 2 is fun, but my bigger thing is DDR. I just love the strategy of it, the precision of it, rather. What else were we looking at? Oh yeah. Let me see if I can find it. I just want to show. It's genuinely so impressive. Packs. It was from GameStomach Quick, I think. 23. Monkey. I think this is it. Oh, 24, that was it. It wasn't 23, my silly ass. Let me just correct it to make sure this is correct. But you might be able to see me in the background. In my flesh and blood form. My normie form. The mini finger Mac was hard. It does. It's actually really, yeah, no, for real. I'm gonna get the game after hours, I'll finally beat it. And then I can begin with the game. God, if they ever do an emulator, I'll play that live. You're talking about the monkey ball. Yeah, this is it. I remember the Quagsire.
See, I don't even have to say anything. y'all are doing it for me. Yeah, I'm Helix. You've probably seen me play this game by now. I brought a friend.
Yeah, I'm Cabasco. I don't play monkey ball.
I don't see me. I'm in there somewhere, though.
And this is Gibby. It's the most important. Yeah.
I was gonna say y'all better clap for Gibby otherwise.
I'm just here to react to stuff.
Yeah. So
Wait.
yeah, I'm gonna keep up like the same vibe that
I'm in there
had if
somewhere.
y'all
I'm in
watch
there
that
somewhere, I
run.
swear.
Y'all aren't gonna mess me up. Make as much noise as you want. There are like 40 people in here. I want it to sound like there are 80. I want people 2 rooms over to hear this and wonder what's going on. I want to go check that out. So make as much noise as you can, honestly.
Like, the audio's
you're not
good,
gonna
by the
mess
way.
me up. I've played this game so many times. Yeah, there
I think
you go.
we're on this side, actually. Damn. Oh well.
So this is all difficulties.
I think there's another one where you can see me. I'll try and
No,
find
extras
that.
warpless, which I'm pretty
If-
sure
if
is the
anyone
longest
cares.
category name in this event.
She exists. She swears. No, I promise
But
you,
hey,
I was
it's
here. It was so cool to watch. Let me just show you
3
a
on the
little bit of
timer
it.
is my first frame. Yeah, 20 works. I can take this to 80, and then just do that.
Oh jeez, hang on.
The gist is community-created content, so stuff like custom levels, fan games, mods, even like bingo, randomizer.
Doesn't
Here
really
in
matter what
Fast
we look at. I just want to show you how
models that
impressive
you'll
this
be
is.
seeing.
Yes, different textures though.
And the controller is way worse, but
Yeah, but no, it's a fun novelty. You're
Like,
making
look,
it sound
I
awful.
could
It's really
never,
fun.
dude. I
Go play
could
it.
never.
you're the one who complains
I
about it.
could never.
Yeah, 'cause I'm used to this. Because the GameCube controller is amazing for this game. I'm spoiled. Floor 2 is a good example of how the collision in this game is kind of funky, or at least it usually is. It was actually very nice to me. Yeah, the collision in this game is not the most consistent thing in the world. So sometimes I'll run over a bump and I just won't get collision from it. So I'll just like glide over it. We call that a zorp.
Why is it called a Zorp, Helix?
It's just like an onomatopoeia thing. Like if it were to make a sound, it goes zorp.
But
Katamari.
it doesn't make a sound.
Oh, I love
Yeah, but it
Katamari.
did.
Oh
But
my
it
god, the
doesn't.
music's so good too.
Says you.
Katamari's amazing.
I don't hear
Mr.
it.
Sakura is real, not just a virtual tuber on a stream. Yes.
Zorp,
Yes,
it's a
sir.
Zorp.
Oh, warp goals. I didn't even explain the warpless part of this category. What am I doing?
That
Yeah,
takes
there
so
are
much
warp goals,
confidence, or just, you
like
know,
that green goal that you may have
doing
seen
this a
briefly on
lot.
Sunflakes. They skip stages. We're not doing them. This is one of the hardest pauseless strats in the
Oh my
entire
god, that
game.
emote's so cute with Sapphire. I don't know what it is,
Of
but I
course
love it.
nailed
This little guy. Just a little guy. And yeah, when they get more complex,
pause
it
that,
gets,
but
it
why
gets
would I?
crazy, dude. It gets
It's
crazy.
cooler if you don't. It can
Hang on,
pause
I
that,
think
but why
I'm
would
crying. I don't mean
It's
to
cooler if
cry.
you don't.
He's so beautiful, though.
It does. To do that with a specific timing, so I can advance, you know, by 1 frame, 2 frames, however much I think I need. And if my hands are shaking literally at all, that becomes exponentially more difficult. And as you can imagine,
Crazy
I've
work.
lost lots of really good
Crazy
runs
work.
to just being bad at pausing because my hands start shaking. This is a really cool strat, by the way.
Ooh.
Oh, I'm not supposed to land there.
Oh.
Well, it's a really cool strat if I do it right.
I feel like most strats in the game are like that.
Yes. Good observation.
Thank you.
There we go.
Yo, isn't that cool? I love seeing speedrunners crack games open like this. Have you seen the one for Battle for Bikini Bottom? That's crap's crazy. I haven't. Well, I have seen part of it because I watched like Critical react to it a while ago. But yeah, no, that's another really good example. James played Super Monkey Ball in his AVGN Xmas episode in 2007, I think. Interesting. I didn't know he did like more recent games back then. Because he used to only do like games like crucial, like important to his childhood, or games like he grew up with. And then like more recently he started doing like, well, not more recently, I mean after 2007 as in more recently. I can't believe that's been like almost 20 years ago. That's crazy. But you know, after the like early ABGN, he started easing into like Dreamcast and like that era, and then like more recent games like later on is what I'm trying to say. Now, let me see. Which one was I in? Which one was I in? I think there's a Mario one. It was a one-handed Mario speedrun, I think. That's crazy, but blindfolded, oh my gosh. Oh yeah, I was in the front row for this one, and they didn't show the camera, so it was completely wasted. We moved to the front, and we thought, oh my god, we're gonna be like front and center, and then they never showed the camera. They never showed the camera. Let's see. I think it's this one.
All right, how's it
Like I'm over here somewhere.
going, everyone? Hello, Pat.
This is crazy, by the way. The gag was the Ghost of Christmas
Good to hear
Future.
it. All right, I'm GTA's. I played this game a lot.
The gag was the Ghost of Christmas Future was making him look at what he'd be reviewing as an old man. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. And becoming more and more real. You were 75% of the way to completing your sub goal. Oh my god, thank you guys. For this 2007 AVGN Christmas episode, it was a Christmas Carol parody, and he was watching him as an old man reviewing Wii games. Oh my gosh. That's crazy, and that's becoming reality. That's becoming reality, gamers. That's frightening, but yeah. Anyways, this is crazy. He's playing it with one hand, I believe. And I'm over here somewhere. I don't know where, but I'm there, I swear.
Okay, it's fine. I can just go really fast in 4-4, hopefully.
Yeah, so now you'll see the screen transition here. It's a little slower.
I lost that frame rule. That's what that means.
Yeah.
Damn, I don't think you should cover
There
Orange
is another
Lounge.
instance where that occurs, but that's like later in the
What was that?
Yeah.
What was that? Oh, Mecha Yoshi, thank you for the bits.
All right, I'm not
Thank you
too
so
sure what
much,
Bowser's going to do to
friend.
me here, so
Oh,
I guess
you're
we'll
awesome,
find out the
thank
hard
you.
way.
Meanwhile, I'm just
that's
trying
not
to
good.
find myself
Mario
in
did
this.
not duck.
I'm in there
That's
somewhere, I
not
swear. I promise you, I remember this.
good, actually, but we'll be fine. We'll just wait for this guy. Okay, that's the bad pattern. That's the really bad pattern.
Okay.
But we
Imagine playing a game so much that you know the patterns
All
behind
right.
it.
I can pretty easily get my Fire Flower back in 5-2. I unfortunately can't
Orange
get
Lounge, though,
1903 now, but I can still get
And
under
Pat64 Wizard, welcome,
That's what
welcome.
matters.
Yeah, so we are now at the halfway point. 4 worlds down, 4 more to go, and this is where the difficulty starts
catch
ramping
back
up a little
up
more,
on
and we
Game
will
Center
be seeing
CX.
some levels
Oh.
that are kind of like
That sounds
repeated
familiar.
in a little bit.
One hand speedrun because he's watching the Hidden Monkey Ball level on another screen.
I'll have to play a bit safe now just to
Oh my God.
make sure I don't die as small.
That's crazy work in front of
Mario.
all these people, too.
Yeah, especially at the start of 5-2.
Yeah, there's
I
a bullet
swear,
that
I'm
can.
in
now
here
that I don't
somewhere.
know my pace, there's a
I
bullet here
remember
that can
seeing
just
myself,
randomly
like,
shoot
briefly,
me, and
like,
I
when I,
kind of
like,
don't
sat
want
up or
that to
something.
happen.
Yeah.
Wait,
So-
did I just
Dang,
slow in
but
this?
I'm there, I swear. I might have been in my Peach cosplay that day. PAX was fun, though. Goon percent. Goon percent, oh my god. Crazy work, crazy work. Let's see, yeah, I don't know where it is, oh well. Back to Lost Media stuff, though. I saw Blind Speeder Mario 64 was insane. I think we just saw that. I think we just saw that in the recommended. Let me see. This guy, right?
And
I
let's
like
try
that
something even
mask. It's so
harder.
cute, dude.
Oh, are we going for the triple jump wall kick? No way.
That is so impressive,
Give it one
genuinely.
try.
World record must be
Oh,
less than a
that's-
minute
that's a
then.
crazy
Yeah,
stat.
I think there's a site that shows the records,
Firsty?
the speedrun records.
That is such a crazy strat to go for.
That's insane, dude. That is genuinely so freaking impressive. Oh my gosh.
And let's try something even harder.
Like
Oh, are
my
we going
my
for the
silly ass can't even play
triple
this
jump wall
normally
kick? No
without dying.
Give it one try.
Oh, that's a crazy strat.
Firsty?
Oh my gosh! How?
That is such a crazy strat to go for.
That is so cool, dude. Oh my gosh. The blindfolded Mike Tyson's punch out. That oh my god. Yeah. My partner showed me that a long time ago. It's so crazy.
And let's try something even harder.
Yeah, that's insane. That's insane. Anyways,
Oh, are we going for the
if anyone's wondering,
triple jump wall kick? No way.
I think it's Super Punch Out. I think that guy streams on Twitch. The guy who did that. I think it's this guy, if I recall. Yeah, I think it's him. No, it's crazy. He it's an older video, 11 years ago. Dang. But yeah, no. Oh no, the one I'm thinking of is Super Punch Out, but I think it's the same dude because I remember that the blindfold. But no, this dude's super impressive. If you guys want to check it out. But back to Lost Media. We gotta exit the goon space, I'm afraid, guys, because this next topic is actually very cool and interesting. And we need our thinking caps on. We need to activate our neurons, and not those neurons. We need to activate our brain cells rather, not neurons. Hang on, let me just change I'm gonna make her a little bigger. Ah! I'm sorry, chat. Oh my gosh, chat, no. There we go. Okay. There we go. I'm back. Well, I never left, but you know, I fucking. What's his name? Doc something. I fucking love this face. Anyways. Earthquake! Yes, yes, sir. Alright, Alright, so some more cool news. This is actually really interesting, because it has to do with the Phantom Blood, the Lost Phantom Blood film, the Lost JoJo movie. I'm gonna get my little context tab up here. Because I gotta remember my audience. I don't know. I always assume everyone just knows everything about JoJo like me, but I shouldn't do that. Phantom Blood news. It is interesting. It's not like anything was found, unfortunately, but it is an interesting development. Also, we'll go through what was found recently too after that. All right. But yeah, there is some Phantom Blood news. Alright. And let me turn on the tunes, so you're not just... Let's see, where you at? Game... Actually, you know what? I got a cool mix. Give me a second. I got an extra neat mix. Right. Get ready, gang. You ain't ready. You ain't ready for this music. And let me know if it's too loud. Alright. Let's do it. Alright. So JoJo Phantom Blood is a Lost JoJo movie from 2007, not to be confused with the David production piece that is the actual, like, 13-episode anime. Yes, meow meow. Yes, let me know if it's too loud, by the way. Okay, so I'll read a little bit of this article, and then we'll get to the actual development, because this is actually a really infamous piece of lost media, lost anime media, all that good stuff. It's an infamous one. It's one a lot of people really want found. It's one of the most desired. There's been points in time within the past, I want to say, couple years that it seemed like close to being found, or there was actually some kind of lead or somewhere people go and trying to find it. But yeah. Oh, Surfer Knight, sorry, I missed your comment. Super Mario 64 is actually not the first North American game where the princess is called Peach. There's an SNES game 4 years before called Yoshi Safari where she's called that in the intro. The game wasn't popular, so it didn't catch on, but it's there. Yeah, I know about Yoshi Safari. Oh my god, this is like one of my biggest regrets, but I was only like 7 years old, so it's not really a regret. But me and my mom were at a thrift store, and I remember seeing a Super Scope, which was the gun thing that you needed for that game, in a box with Yoshi Safari, like next to it, and it was for sale. And I don't know why, but it was only like $10, which those things are so expensive now, because it didn't sell very well. It's kind of a niche thing, and I didn't pick it up. And they go for quite a bit now. One of these guys in box. It was literally this. And the Yoshi Safari game was right next to it. And I didn't get it. And it was like, and I genuinely, oh, I guess it's not that expensive. Never mind. Maybe I feel a little better now. Let me see. Shopping. The gun, though. It's on a little easel. $139, never mind. Well, it's still kind of up there, but it was only like $10, and this was in the early 2000s where people didn't really care about collectible. Like, these things weren't seen as collectible. They were just seen as, like, old, outdated games, right? So, I missed out, but yeah, I digress, as usual. I very rarely see Super Scopes for sale. Yeah. Mario wasn't fucking around in this game, dude. Yeah, you wrote on Yoshi and you showed shit. It was so interesting, and yeah, it's a super obscure title. And yeah, I wish I got it. It looked interesting, and I love Yoshi, like I said. Yoshi is, a little guy I'm quite fond of. And, I really wanted to see what was going on there, because it's not really a common... There we go, sorry, I'm just moving my... We good? It's not a very common game you hear about in regards to Yoshi and his Yoshi activities. But yep, that is a fun fact. Thank you. Let me see. I'm trying to get chat back up. Boop. Come on, chat. Come on, chat. Come on, chat. Okay. Alright, Chris. OBS. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Alright. But yeah, no, that's a fun fact. You're absolutely right. And then someone said something. Someone else. Oh, Bobby Bullion. I'm sorry. Sorry, I missed your comment. But I'd like to go back in time and show this Mario Bros. One-hand speedrun to my parents when I was a kid and tell them, see, I'm not playing too much. He is. Yeah. Yeah, I feel that. But yeah, let me see. What? I just heard my dog do something 1 minute. I think he wants in. One moment. I swear I'll be back in like half a minute. Alright. I am back. Everything is good. Let's continue reading. Yoshi needs more games dedicated to him other than Island. Yeah, honestly, as a big Yoshi fan, I feel that the Yoshi games are kind of lacking. And this is coming from somebody who's played them all. Among my least favorite games ever is Yoshi Touch and Go. It was such a letdown because I thought it was like a Yoshi's Island sequel, but it wasn't. It was just some dumb mini game. Hey Skylar, welcome back. At least the Super Scope gave us the best item in Smash. Oh, that's true. I always forget. It's the thing in Smash. Alright, let me read this real quick to give you guys context before we move on. Okay. I must embody my narration form now. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Phantom Blood, partially found anime film based on manga, 2007. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Phantom Blood was a 91-minute film released on February 17th, 2007. That was based on the first part of Hirohiko Araki's long-running manga series, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, or Jojo no Kimyo na Boken. It was produced by Studio App, or APPP, with Junichi Hayama as serving as director, sound design by Tom Myers of Skywalker Sound, music score by Marco D'Ambrosio. Oh, hi, doggos. And an end-theme promo song titled Voodoo Kingdom by Japanese hip-hop band Sold Out. The film itself was made in celebration of both the 25th anniversary of Araki's career as a manga artist and the 20th anniversary of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. The film ended up receiving mixed reception from fans and critics, with many expressing their frustrations over the film's changes from the original manga and questionable pacing in the second half. Any box office data regarding this movie has yet to be found. I believe it only ran for like a week. It had a very brief run. The film was teased as early... I might be wrong on that, by the way. The film was teased as early as 2004 at the Tokyo International Anime Fair. Bandai acquired the license to make JoJo video games, which they still hold today, in order to make a game for the PlayStation 2 based upon Phantom Blood, to help generate excitement for the film. The film's first proper teaser was unveiled at an event promoting the PS2 game, attended by several cast members and even Hirohiko Araki himself. This teaser would later be included on a pre-order exclusive bonus DVD with the PS2 game. The website for the PlayStation 2 game was online until late 2019. That's crazy. However, it can still be accessed via the Wayback Machine. Phantom Blood was only ever publicly shown in Japanese cinemas, with its last known screening taking place on the 9th of April in 2007, and was not seen again after leaving the theaters. The reason for its disappearance was originally speculated to be a combination of poor reception and Studio App losing the JoJo license the following year due to a religious controversy surrounding the 2000 OVA based on the series' third part, Stardust Crusaders. I believe they made Dio read. This might be the manga. But they had one of the characters reading the Quran, if I recall. Apologies if I pronounced that incorrectly, by the way. However, Junichi Hayama claimed in an interview that there were plans for a DVD release for the film, but due to reasons he could not disclose, Shueisha, the rights holder of the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure IP, had seized all of the film assets. Notably, the shell of the film's now defunct official website can still be accessed via the Wayback Machine, although most of the site's content appears to be inaccessible. The website can still be accessed today with the same link, but the domain is no longer related to the film. See how the studio made the first is that true? Is that true? I do remember that controversy, yeah. There's been a few controversies with JoJo, I believe. Watching the stream on my phone now because my laptop is being a pain. No worries, no worries. We're just glad you're here, Skylar. Well, the film was primarily produced by Studio App. But yeah, no, that's really all you need to know. A preview of the film was found later on. And it was for, like, free use at... I think this is it. This might be it. No, it's a test pilot. There's, it might be this. Let me pause the music. Alright. I think, just to give you an idea, it looked pretty different. Whoops. It looked pretty different from, like, the David Productions anime. It was way before JoJo, that's insane. I didn't know they were known for that too. Let me get to the scene that shows Jonathan and Dio meeting. This one, like, people meme on a bit. Ah, Danny. Poor boy. Yeah, the animation style is very different from, like, you know. The David Production animes are really good because they're very faithful to the manga. And as we read, this wasn't. And of course, you can't really jam a whole anime series. Like, it was 13 episodes, and that's still... The David Production anime adaptation of Phantom Blood was 13 episodes, and that still didn't include everything. It didn't include everything. They cut a lot out. And I believe one of the volumes, it might have been the first or second volume, pretty much the whole volume was just like Jonathan and what's the girl's name again? I forgot her name. His love interest, Edina. She just them doing couple shit. Like, if I recall, there was just a lot of that, a lot of like things that didn't really apply to the plot as much. But compressing even beyond that, compressing something that ended up being a 13 episode anime to a film probably wouldn't do very well. I mean, it could be done. Akira is an example. This is Dio. He looks a bit like Joey Wheeler from Yukio for some reason. It's just the art style, but I just find that funny. Bro gets out very dramatically. But yeah. It's crazy. And this is still completely lost for the most part. Just these scenes are available in the trailer. And the test, I guess, the test was recently found. But going back to the news. Just press play here. Going back to the news. It kind of touched on it in the article, but whoops. Let me get the chat back up too. Alright. Part of the problem with lost obscure anime in Japan, obscure animes, is in Japan creators and producers have a lot of legal sway over distribution. If they don't consider their best work, they're under no obligation to agree to release. That's absolutely true. And we're going to get into that a little more with this article. But yeah. Basically, This recently was published, and they did an interview with someone from Studio App. If I recall, we'll read the article, and it revealed some more info on like what happened to the film, and all the production material associated with the film, and kind of what happened with that like supposed DVD release or Blu-ray release that was supposed to happen. Let me get to reading. Lost JoJo's Bizarre Adventure movie shares surprising update. 2026 is set to be a big year for the Joestars, as Netflix is planning to navigate the horse race across America in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Steel Ball Run, which is unrelated. They're doing part 7, they're animating part 7 soon. It's releasing soon, rather, and a lot of people regard this to be the best part, the best JoJo part. It's not one I'm like a super big fan of, but yeah, that's what they're referring to. People are like, what? Focusing on the story of Johnny Joestar and his hopes of regaining the use of his legs. The storyline has routinely been thought of as one of the biggest entries in the anime franchise. While the future of the Joestars is bright, one major entry from the past remains out of fans' grasp. In a new blurb from Phantom Blood, the movie's director, Junichi Hayama, which we just read about on LMW, shares a disappointing update with fans. So yeah, this is from his words himself. Let me get the chat up again. There we go. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Phantom Blood received a film from Studio App, which would actually be one of three adaptations focusing on the story of Jonathan. Hang on, do that again. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Phantom Blood received a film from Studio App, which would actually be one of the 3 adaptations focusing on the story of Jonathan Joestar and Dio Brando. The movie was released in 2007 in Japan for a limited time, and in a recent interview, Hayama details the reasoning behind why we might never see the film hit the screen again. Hang on, I'm gonna make this a little bigger. Alright, there we go. Okay. Where was it? Alright. Why we might never see the film hit the screen again. It seems that those responsible for the original work didn't like the final product. It was a feature-length film that was even screened for several days. We had some bad luck, as we were unable to make corrections in time for the theatrical release. The decision was made to release it nonetheless. Despite the corrections, we still hadn't added. And yeah, it's been stated that Hirohiko Araki was not a fan of this film, so I'm assuming the corrections had to do with that. Hayama further explained what happened with the Lost JoJo media. We opted to add the corrections to the home video release on DVD and Blu-ray. We had even gotten corrections from Mr. Araki, the creator of the manga, so I reworked the storyboards accordingly. We are awaiting Shueisha's response, which didn't seem to be coming. Then, all of a sudden, they contacted us saying they were going to let me redo that. Then, all of a sudden, they contacted us saying they were going to take care of everything that still needed to be done and asked us to give them all the production materials, the storyboards, the cells, everything related to the corrections. We're going to make this presentable, don't worry, they told us. Then, nothing. Everything had been taken from us. So, to recap, this news is basically coming from the director of the Phantom Blood film. They're giving more information regarding the disappearance of the film and what happened to everything after the theatrical release. So after the theatrical release, they, before the theatrical release, they were going to make some corrections because there were some notes that they said wanted to be addressed and improved upon and adjusted, all that. But they didn't have time, so they released it in theaters despite those corrections not being made yet. So they were going to do it for the Blu-ray and DVD release. They were going to make those corrections for that release. So they were going to do it, they're going to take care of it, but they needed the okay from Shueisha, who is responsible for Shonen Jump and, all that stuff. They are the rights holders to JoJo, primarily. And they were waiting on the okay from Shueisha to begin these revisions for the DVD release. But, according to this interview, right? They, all of a sudden, after a lot of silence, a lot of them waiting on Shueisha, they were like, oh, don't worry, give us everything, we're gonna handle it. And then after that, you just never heard from it again. That was it. That was literally it. So crazy, crazy work here. Extraordinarily crazy work. So Shueisha basically took it. I don't know if they ever had any intention. I'm sure they did have some intention of like revising it themselves. Or it's possible that they just took it to hoard it and not have it released in any form. They just wanted it in their possession, and that was that. Because either Araki was not proud of it, Shueisha wasn't proud of it, both weren't proud of it, some other stuff. But those revisions were never made. I don't think I'm sure they would have had to pass it on to another production company, right? But that never happened. It's just with Shueisha now. Everything is with Shueisha now. That is the current whereabouts, I'm assuming. I mean, this was years ago, but I'm assuming this was the, that's that. Now, Junichi Hayama is a legend in the anime world, having produced some of the biggest anime series. So, he's worked on Berserk, Fist of the North Star, Big O, Mobile Suit Gundam, Lupin the Third, One Piece, Pokemon, a ton of stuff. So yeah, that's really it. That's really it. So that's where it is now. So we knew that Shueisha took it back, right? And nothing happened. It was never released on DVD. But we didn't know the details. And they basically said, we're gonna make this presentable, don't worry, and then they just did nothing with it. And that's it. That's really it. Diabolical if true, yeah. I don't think this guy would lie, right? I don't think this is Jump Festa stuff. Yeah, I don't think he would make those statements if they were made up, right? Because he's a big name in the anime industry. He doesn't want to burn any bridges. But I'm sure enough time has passed where he can talk about what happened. Because in the Lost Media Wiki article, it said Shueisha took it for unknown reasons. But now we know that they were going to try and make it, quote-unquote, presentable. Now, I don't know the source of this interview. Via JoJo Wiki? Oh, here we go. More detail about the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Phantom Blood film, which is Lost Media. According to Junichi Hayama, Shueisha took all the production materials and said they would make the film presentable, but nothing happened. So this is from Anime Land, June of 2025. So this was recently translated. And then Comic Book Weekly or whatever, what we just read, made that article about it. Yeah, there's a new interview with Junichi Hayama from Japan Expo where he was asked about the Lost 2007 JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Phantom Blood movie. So yeah, Hayama can't do anything about this. It's with Shueisha, and that's really it. There could be the theatrical copies out there somewhere still, or cam rips of the screenings, but as of right now, that film is completely lost aside from the clips we have seen. It's unfortunate. Yeah, and I was talking in reference to hoarding it. Oh, yeah. Laura Lagata, how are you doing, friend? How are you doing? But yeah, it's quite... I mean, Shueisha can do whatever they want. As, was it Leon or Grand? Someone just mentioned, yeah, like, with Japan copyright law, they can do whatever they want. Surfing Knight did. Sorry, my apologies. Yeah, the problem with lost obscure animes in Japan is Japanese creators and producers have a lot of legal sway over distribution. If they don't consider it their best work, they're under no obligation to agree to a re-release. Yeah. So that's, you know, we'll probably never see an official release. I'd be very surprised if they ever decided to. Like, I do not see that happening at all. But I do see if this was to ever be found in full, it probably would be through someone finding the film reel or a cam rip of some kind from the theatrical showing. That's what I think. Our Amarantine, Honeylove, how you doing, friend? Welcome, welcome. I think the only hope for Phantom Blood now is that a cinema employee somehow kept hold of their copy and has been holding on to it. Yep. And that's kind of the case with Fist of the North Star, the uncensored cut. It was found because of a film reel. And found is, you know, it wasn't really as uncensored as we thought it was, or a lot of people thought it was. Hang on. But it is found now. And a lot of it was already available through that Italian VHS, if anyone knows the story. Let me find this. This of the North Star Japanese animated film. Yep. Yep. So yeah, let me see if there's a photo of it. There's a photo of a film reel somewhere. I have it saved on one of my phones because I was actually comparing and contrasting. But one popped up on auction for a really high price in Japan. And then a couple months later, that same reel popped up on eBay. And it was now in America. And I could tell it was the same thing based on the handwriting on the reel and the scuff marks on the casing. It's a whole thing. But that film reel, let me see if I can find it. Has nothing to do with how it was found, I don't think, but a private collector in Japan had possession of one of the theatrical reels of Fist of the North Star that was shown in 1986, and they gave Kineko Video permission to take the missing scene, basically. And that's how it was found. There's a lot, but Kineko Video made a post regarding it that tells the whole story. Now, if I could get my hands on Gutsoon colored glossy H&K manga, I'd be a happy man. Oh my gosh. Honestly, yeah, honestly, like, I love Fist of the North Star, but the 1986 film being found is good news. The remake, not so good news, because it's not looking very good. I can show a little bit of it, if anyone's interested, before I get too off topic. Yeah, they're remaking the anime, but unfortunately, it's looking a bit like... It's looking a bit like the 2016 Berserk. I'm gonna mute it just so I don't get claimed, hopefully. I'm just showing you what it looks like. Really quick. But it's not, people aren't a fan of the CG. I'm not a fan of the CG. I wish it wasn't CG. I feel like they could do this series so much better justice by not making it CG, right? It's not out yet. So maybe it might be great, but I'm not really looking forward to it. But there are some dubs in the Fist of the North Star world in reference to the uncensored cut of the film being found, so that's cool. But yeah. GG Scribbles, how you doing? I love the manga. The manga's great. The manga's great. I read the manga many moons ago. Yeah, Bat and Lin look very, very off. Bat doesn't, like... I can see what they did with Bat, because he kind of looks comedic and silly in the original anime. And, I'm not gonna spoil anything, but that doesn't really fit later on. But... yeah, I don't know. I still don't like it. I don't like the CG. Can they not do that? Can they not do CG? Like, can they just animate it normal? Like, I feel like it would have been so cool if it was animated normally. They could have made it look so cool. They could have, like, done it so much justice, right? They could have done it right. I know I'm bitching about it, and it's not even out yet, but, you know, Berserk 2016 did me dirty, and I just am, you know, I'm just betrayed by that so much that I'm not expecting anything good. It's probably cheaper to do in 3D, I guess, but there's so much anime they don't do in 3D. And I feel like they would have the money to adapt such a beloved series and not worry about that. Because they got, like, the most bizarre fucking isekais that look beautiful and pristine and, like, elaborate, like, animated so beautifully. And then, like, Fist of the North Star, a beloved series that's, like, 40 years old at this point. Over 40 years old, I think. Like, goddamn, like, you can't even, like... I'm gonna start ranting, but, like, I wish it looked better. I wish it looked better, honestly. The music's still going. But yeah, all that said, that's the last media update for this week. I'll probably do this weekly. Another thing I wanted to look at, well, those were like the news stories, I guess. Here's the stuff that's actually found. And I think this was literally just submitted. Like, this was not here. a couple hours ago when I first started the stream, so that's cool. It's fresh off the press. So Beavis and Butthead Do Hollywood was literally just found a second ago. A game rendition of it. PlayStation game of it. That's crazy work. Berserk 2016 looked exactly the same as it did from its teaser, so I wouldn't hold my breath on it. Looking better on release. Absolutely, Mecha Yoshi. Absolutely. That is my thoughts exactly. Hi, Monty Plow. Welcome back. Welcome back. We were just talking about Fist of the North Star. And then this was literally just founded like a second ago by Hidden Palace Zone. Don't mind me, I'm trying to drink my Red Bull as discreetly as possible, but it ain't working out too well. Alright, alright. I'm caffeinated. Missed the Fist of the North Star talk? No, yeah. We were just talking, I watched the trailer briefly of the new one coming out, and I was like, oh, that don't look good. But my point was that, you know, that's not really a dub, but the dub was that the 1986 uncensored film was found last year. So that's a dub. I love Fist of the North Star too, yeah. I love it so much, I even have that fitness boxing game. If you all have ever seen this, if you haven't, you're in for a treat. Whoopsie. I want the Hatsune Miku one too. Genuinely, this game's a lot of fun, and my arms genuinely get pretty sore when I play it. Oh, let me turn the let me turn the silly cat music off. Just for a minute. This is what y'all are listening to, by the way. This is one of my favorite playlists on YouTube. Anyways. Do you remember? No worries, Skylar. Have a good night. The 21st night of September. But yeah, no, I have this. You can change Kenchu's outfit to like a silly gym bro outfit. Your reward if you complete your workout for the day is like doing that, exploding heads. There's boss battles. It basically teaches you boxing form too, which like is fun. And like my arms genuinely get sore from playing this. Jeez. Yeah, see the outfits are silly. But no, the fitness boxing games in general are fun. And they're kind of like rhythmic too, like a rhythm game almost. And I want the Miku game, the Miku one. I just haven't got around to it because there's too many games I want. I might buy Kingdom Hearts because it's on sale on Steam right now. So, you know, I got other priorities right now, but you know. Anyways, yeah, that's the Phantom Blood news also. If you guys are just joining us, there was an interview recently done about the current whereabouts of all the production material for Fist of the North Star. And I'll retweet this later too. I actually should retweet this if anyone is interested in reading up on it and the source. What else were we doing? Oh yeah, Lost Media Wiki. And now we're going to go through the found media. And after that, we're probably just going to game and chill. And if you have any topics you want me to check out and read, let me know. I'm Fist of the North Star. I remember it fondly because I used to have a girlfriend that loved that anime, and she really loved Kenshiro. I hope she's doing good now. Damn, she has good taste. I hope she's doing well, too. The graphics look a bit 2000s in a good way. Oh, yeah, I like that game. It's a good game. Let's see what's found. Fortunately, some of them don't have articles. Sometimes. I really gotta do my Lost Media found in November and December, and then 2025. I've been doing shorts, and I only did October, and then my health got kind of wonky, so I didn't continue that yet. But yeah, I think the last one we actually talked about was Emperor's Chung, because that was found on my New Year's stream, and we were kind of talking about that. And this is prominent because it's one of the... Did I turn the music back on? I turned the music back on. Looks like I did. Cool, we're good. We're good. It's prominent because it's the first and only film, I believe, that was produced by North and South Korea working together. And it became lost very quickly. It didn't do well in the box office. And somebody found a, this user, I suppose, Filelast, found a Japanese copy. It's like a screener copy, it's not an official copy, and it has like hard-burned Japanese subtitles on the bottom. So the film was found. And that's really, really cool. Oh, we talked about this Mega Man thing too. There was a Mega Man show apparently in the late 2010s I had no idea about. And it's 3D. It looks kind of like Miraculous Ladybug with like that stiff 3D animation. And it was originally going to be animated, and the animated version looked really cool. And that's like the pilot. This is interesting. We'll just read through these real quick, and then we'll get to chilling and playing games. And if you have any suggestions, again, let me know. The graphics look a bit... Oh, I just read that. I knew the Mega Man show was a thing, and that it wasn't good, but nothing beyond that. Yeah, it really feels like... kind of like this shit. Hang on. And I say shit very loosely because it's a kid's show. It's a kid's show, and like, let the kids have their fun, but... It reminds me a lot of this, because we watched a bit of it a couple streams ago. This show. Like, it's like Baby's first Spider-Man, and that show felt like Baby's first Mega Man. Like, where it didn't really, like... It wasn't canon, it didn't really follow the games very closely. They were original characters. And with this, like, it's kind of the same. Very loosely, it's just Spider-Man. It's a Spider-Man show. And the other one, like, it's just a Mega Man show. It doesn't like have to be faithful. It's just a show for like kids to, you know, enjoy. So, you know, it kind of reminded me of the Spider-Man show. Hello, Casey. Casey Wee, welcome, friend. It's baby slop. Yeah, I don't want to call it slop though, cause like, there's nothing wrong with enjoying that kind of stuff. Like you know, it's whatever. It's not faithful to the source material, but it doesn't have to be if it's just for kids, right? As long as it's not like brain rot Cocomelon shit, like, you know, enjoy what you are, right? I love my baby slop with trains on my big Thomas stand. yeah, exactly. Like, people can enjoy whatever the heck they want. Let the kids have their fun, yeah. As long as they're not watching Cocomelon or AI slop on YouTube, like, let them live. I mean, what kid doesn't like Spider-Man? Or and it's cool to have kids be introduced to Mega Man. I hope that some kids that watch that show got introduced to Mega Man through that way. I got introduced to Sonic through Sonic Underground. Like, when I was like 5, I just caught it one day on the TV. So, that's cool. Not a great introduction to Sonic, but it helped me become a Sonic fan, so that's cool, right? Entrance of the Gladiators, but Silly love this song. Oh yeah, let's see what's playing. Oh yeah, Silly. Yeah, it's a Silly Cat playlist. I like to put it on every now and then. It's probably my favorite playlist on YouTube. What was that show when they were musicians? Oh, Sonic Underground. Here. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, it's a little obscure, I guess. Sonic Underground. It's an interesting one for sure. Yeah, it's Sonic's mom, I guess. Never got an official ending, by the way. They made a vow their mother be found. Yeah, the mother was never found, man. They never resolved that shit. Sad AM intro goes so hard, you're absolutely right. Sonic music has no right going as hard as it does, but it does. Yeah, no, I remember this. I'm just catching it on TV, didn't know much about Sonic before that. And then I saw Sonic Advance in the store later on. And I, like, a few years later, and I was like, damn. I didn't know Sonic had video games. That's how crazy that was. But I guess I got into Sonic around the time, like, during, like, the Dreamcast era, and I was a Nintendo kid, so I guess I just kind of missed all that until, like, he was on the GameCube and the GBA. I don't know. I mean, I got a Dreamcast later, but it was, like, after all that. It was, like, around 2008, because I just wanted to collect that kind of stuff then. Neither did the 90s Sonic the Hedgehog, just a reference to Metal Sonic, I think, in the final scene. Which one? There's a few. This one was 90s, too. Are you talking about the OVA? I honestly, like, I love the OVA. The music's so good. But yeah, no, there was a lot of Sonic. There was Sad AM, there was the Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog, there was Sonic Underground, and then there was the OVA, and the OVA was interesting, to say the least. But I love the art style. It's very reminiscent of the Sonic CD opening. It's this right here. And there's a girl in here for some reason. Oh yeah, Knuckle. In Sonic Underground, Knuckles has a pet, like, dinosaur thing or an alligator. I thought Knuckles was a dog. That was, like, one of the first episodes I saw. Let me see if I can just find it real quick. I cannot. But yeah, he has like a fucking like pet dinosaur. It's very odd. Okay, anyways, we're getting very off topic. What were we even doing? Oh yeah, found media. Let's play the cool jams, the cool gamer jams. Yeah, there's a girl for some reason. Yeah, that random girl. Yeah, Bimbo Fight. Yeah, she does look like Aerith. She does look like Aerith. It's very odd, and there's like scenes where like I forgot who. I think it's Metal Sonic. He like gets stuck in their car, and he's like looking up the girl's skirt, and she's like kicking him. It's a very, very odd movie. Well, it's an OVA. It's 2 OVAs in Japan, but they made it 1 movie in the outside of Japan. It's very odd. Knuckles has a cowboy hat. I think it was the first instance of cowboy hat Knuckles. I thought Sonic was that guy joined from the Olympic Games with Mario. That's another. Are we talking about Sonic or Final Fantasy VII? We were talking about the Sonic OVA, Jeremiah. I think she's like the president's daughter also, which makes it weirder. Sonic. This girl, she does look like Aerith a bit. Yeah, with like the jacket, the hair color, and the parting. What's her name? Sarah? Her name's Sarah. I couldn't. Yeah, and it's so odd. Eggman sees himself like having kids with her. She's like a teenager, I think, too. It's very, very odd. Just like fucking having a litter of fucking Eggmans here. And she's always dressed very odd. In a very odd fashion. There's a lot of like 90s anime like humor. A lot of like early Dragon Ball humor. It's a very weird movie, but I like the art style a lot, and I like the music a lot. I like when Sonic is drawn this way, or in Tails. And Tails has a really funny voice, and there's a scene where Sonic's like, "Shut up, Tails!" And I think it's the funniest shit. It's just out of nowhere. The movie opens with like Tails making some fucking noise, and he's like playing on the beach, and Sonic's relaxing. He's like, "Shut up, Tails!" And it's like, it's just so odd. It's an odd movie, but I like it a lot. I would love to watch it on stream, but I'd probably get claimed, and I don't want to risk that. That was with his cowboy hat. I love it. I love it so much. But yeah. Yeah, she has a tail, that's right. It's so odd. It's such a weird freaking movie, dude. But, yeah, let's go through the found media. We'll start at the beginning. We'll just read through them. I don't know what the hell this is, but let's check it out. So I guess they found original cast audio from the CGI animated film Hoodwinked. I remember seeing this movie advertised, but I never actually watched it. I don't know if it's good or anything. The art style was always very jarring to me, but what the heck is this? Okay. Hoodwink was a CGI animated film directed by Corey Edwards and distributed by the Weinstein Company. Oh no, oh no, 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 no. The film was a surprise hit, grossing $16 million in its first week in theaters and capturing the number 2 spot in the box office ranking 2 weeks in a row. That's so interesting. It had a somewhat mixed reception by critics, however, often pointing out the wooden animation quality, but giving credit in other places like the writing and voice cast. Anyways, what's going on here? What is this? What is this? Why was it found? Originally, Hoodwinked had a much different cast than what was shown in theaters. The original cast had recorded all the dialogue for the film back when the film was intended as a direct-to-video release, but the film was acquired by the Weinstein Company on May 19th, 2005, and the studio decided to replace them with celebrity voice actors that make the film more marketable. The change was so far into production of the film that the replacement voice actors had to deliver their lines in the exact same fashion the original voice actors did. Oh my god. Oh, what a mess. The only 2 main cast characters to keep their roles were Patrick Warburton as the wolf and Andy Dick as Boingo. The voice... Getting someone named Andy Dick to voice a character named Boingo is diabolical work. That's crazy work. The voices that were replaced and who they were replaced by are listed below. Tara Strong. Tara Strong? Damn, you replaced Tara Strong? That's crazy. That's crazy. She's like one of the biggest voice actresses. Anyways, as Red Puckett, replaced by Anne Hathaway. Also voiced Zora, a member of Granny's ski team. What? David Ogden Stiers as Kirk, replaced by Jim Belushi. Oh, bro was still alive then. Also voiced Nikki Flippers. Tony Leach, an associate of the directors of the Edwards brothers, as Detective Stork, replaced by Anthony Anderson. Sally Struthers as Granny Puckett, replaced by Glenn Close. Joel McCary, replaced by Zizbit, whoever the frick Zizbit is. Tom Kenny. Why you replaced Tom Kenny? You replaced Tom Kenny. You replaced SpongeBob. That's insane, bro. Holy crap. As Woolworth the Sheep, replaced by Chaz Palminteri. That's crazy. You replaced genuine talent just to promote your damn film with celebrities. Which the celebrities are talented in their own right. Anne Hathaway's very talented. And Glenn Close, of course. But holy crap, dude. That's crazy. I didn't know any of this. Benji Gator, who voiced Jeppeth the Goat. Also came close to losing his role, but was kept for unknown reasons. I'm surprised they didn't keep Tom Kenny and Tara Strong. That's crazy. Zizbit was the Pimp My Ride guy. What? Why is the Pimp My Ride guy in the Hoodwink dub? What the fuck? Genuinely, what the hell? Sakura doesn't know his... I mean, I know who he is. Welcome, Chameleon. How you doing? I know who he is. I just didn't know his name was Zizbit. Yeah, the Pimp My Ride. Like, we heard you like aquariums. So we put aquariums in your car. You know, that kind of bullshit. Yeah, no, I remember Pimp My Ride. I was there for that. Oh, I did not know. I didn't know his name. I didn't. Exhibit. Okay, Exhibit. I get it. I didn't know that was his name. I didn't know that was his name, but that. Oh, damn, that sucks. Interesting. Yeah, no, that was a weird show. I remember the memes. These are like ancient memes. Ancient memes. Heard your dad's in prison for running over some kids so we installed TVs on your mud flaps up like, oh, that's devious. That's insane. This is it. This was it. This is an ancient meme. Ancient meme. Yo, dog, I heard you like cars, so we put a car in your car so you can drive while you drive. Like that kind of shit. Nah, this was, yeah, no, I didn't know his name was Exhibit. Excuse me. Oh, thank you, Jeremiah. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Be glad that the talented voice actors were replaced with actors in Latin America. They've been placing YouTubers and TikTokers to do some dubs because they're popular in the internet. That's vile. That's vile, dog. TikTokers. That's vile. I mean, I don't doubt some content creators are, you know, popular I'm not popular. I mean, of course they are. That are talented. Like, Dispatch is a good example. Getting, top of the morning guy, what's his name? Jacksepticeye. Getting him to voice a character, and he did a great job. There's a lot of very talented creators that can also do voice acting. But damn, that's crazy. That's crazy work. That's crazy. Thank you for the bits, though. Yeah, but yeah. Yeah, no, Pimp My Ride was crazy. This one with the slot machine on the door. Just remembered in Pimp My Ride when they installed a slot machine to this guy's van and the doors wouldn't open unless he won. That's insane. I recall, like, the show, I don't know if this is true, but I've heard people talk about this show saying, they didn't actually do anything good to the car itself. Like, they didn't, like, improve the inside of the car very much. They just put stupid shit all over the cars. But I don't know how true that is. Just, I think some people came out and said that. It's so crazy, though. Anyways, back to this. So, apparently, Exhibit was Chef Grizzly. So that's interesting. And that shows the age of this film, if they put the Pimp My Ride guy, replaced whoever this is. Hang on, Joel McCary. I'm sure he's, like, been in a lot of things. It's like Tara Strong and John Kenny, they're, like, celebrities in their own right. Alright, who does he voice? Oh, I guess he's... Okay. He was in Kickin' It, a Cars video game. He was in the English dub of Howl's Moving Castle. He's the current voice of Baloo from the Jungle Book. Okay, so he's done quite a few things. That's crazy though. Getting replaced with the Pimp My Ride, bro. That's crazy. I don't know if Exhibit's voiceover work was, like, really good or whatever. Not saying it wasn't, like, it was replaced with something that wasn't as good in quality. I just don't know. That's just crazy out of context, right? To be honest, if they Pimp My Ride like that, I'd be pissed. Although the modifications were fun. Were just fun, but outrageous and practically stupid. Yeah, reality TV back then was just crazy in general. It was just weird in general. Oh yeah. What the heck? Okay. S'mores the Duck, welcome. Yeah, you finally caught a stream. Yeah, I'm glad you're here. We're just hanging out, talking about the lost media finds this week and some lost media news. Oh, and Ryan de Guzman, hello friend. Hello Sakura, happy Sakura Day. Welcome, happy Sakura Day. I keep forgetting to put that in my stream titles. Maybe I'll remember someday. But yeah, we're talking about things that were found now. We're talking about, apparently they redubbed Hoodwinked, and Tara Strong and Tom Kenny were in it, so, like, you know, two huge voice actors, and they got replaced with celebrities to make it more marketable. But that was found recently. We forgot to get to that point. So DVD-R that contained the story reel. Where's the find? On January 11th, 2026, user official ZPD discovered a DVD-R for sale at a thrift store for 75 cents. After buying it, official ZPD discovered that the DVD-R contained an early story reel work print of Hoodwinked, dated January 29th, 2004, featuring the original voice cast. Official ZPD uploaded the story reel to the Internet Archive later that day. That's crazy that he happened, or them, that's crazy that they were the ones to find that and they knew what to do with it. That is insane. Insane. Why can't that stuff happen to me, bro? I'd be so, I wish I could, I like to go to, like, you know, estate sales and stuff and, like, look for this kind of shit. This is just a chance encounter. This is a fateful encounter, bro. Thank you for the follow, Tag in 2006. Hello, welcome aboard, my friend. There was a stream about it. Interesting. Are you aware that the infamous Uncle Alt has been found? It's been spreading throughout lost media. Hang on, give me a second, gang, because I've talked about this over the past 2 streams. I gotta make a video. I gotta make a video just clipping me talking about it, I think. But yeah, I have talked about it. And Unky NPC, the guy who found it, actually followed me during one of the streams where I was discussing it. So yeah, the last stream and the one before that, they're literally called Uncle Walt Found. So if you want to hear my full thoughts on it, it's over there. But my main thoughts, are that it's an interesting film, and it's not exactly it has problems as far as like the subject matter. Of course, it's pretty sensitive, but it's historically significant, especially to that period in time and the opinions on Walt Disney and Disney as a company at that point in time, because Walt Disney was still alive for another 2 years at that point in time. He was older, but he was still alive. So it's very historically significant. I'm glad it's archived and, you know, out there. I think there's a whole other rabbit hole with all this, the whole situation with Walt Disney and, I'm not Walt Disney, Thunderbean, and the creator of the film himself, Robert Schwartz. There's a lot of stuff going on there. And if I recall, because I watched the documentary, the person who found Uncle Walt did, and apparently Robert Schwartz was the one that told Thunderbean not to release it, but he wanted him to intentionally be vague. But the information was revealed to Unky NPC, the person who uploaded Uncle Walt in full. And, he uploaded it anyways, even though Thunderbean and Robert Schwartz did not want it out there. Well, Thunderbean was happy to release it, but Robert Schwartz didn't, and they respected his wishes. So it's a whole thing there. That's a whole rabbit hole in itself. Who knows if anything will come about on that front. But as far as my opinion, it's historically significant. It's a huge find. I think it's really cool. And yeah, good evening, Shy Buffalo. How you doing? But yeah, that's basically, you know, that's what's going on with Uncle Walt. Let me show you, well, I can show you the stream, but you're already on Twitch. If you just go to my VODs, if you go under videos, the VOD's there, and it says Uncle Walt Found, but I'll make a supercut later on. I'll just cut it and make a video so people can just watch the specific parts I mentioned it on stream on YouTube, because there was 2 streams I mentioned it on. I was called like the Uncle Walt Saga or something. But yeah. And yeah, this was found hoodwinked in the original dub of it, which I didn't know was a thing. And this dude found it at a thrift store randomly for 75 cents. That's insane. Imagine, like, that had to go in the right hands. Because if it didn't go in the right hands, some random person would probably just think it was just the movie itself. It was just the movie itself, and like, oh, I just found like a movie, whatever, right? It's insane that it ended up in the right hands. I think that's great. I think it's great when Boss Media ends up in the right hands like that, because there's been some thrift store finds. There's the 64DD Mario 64. A prototype of that was found at a thrift store in Japan. Not Mario Artist. Where is it? Hang on. Yeah, I think it's this guy. Hang on. And then Hard for Games got a hold of it through the person who... The cutting room floor, yeah, that's a good... Oh, it's on the Lost Media Wiki, silly me. Who is that? There's just photos of him in it. And a cable car, that's funny. I would do stuff like that if I made games. I would just put silly photos in there. Anyways. Yeah, so this was found. It's a 64DD version of Super Mario 64. If you don't know about the 64DD, that's a whole rabbit hole. It was a floppy disk peripheral for the Nintendo 64, only released in Japan, only through a catalog, only out for about a year. Sold very, very poorly, only in Japan. There's a handful of games. Most of them were either moved to the N64 or lost completely. And yeah, it was a big failure. It was meant to come out a lot earlier too. But this was found. Gaming mysteries, damn. We were talking about Yuri to Win a couple streams ago too. Yeah, this was found in a Japanese thrift store. And the person who found it knew what it was and archived it as well. Like, here's the video of them, like, you know, getting it. I think they, yeah, I believe they gave it to Hard for Games, who is super, aside from the silly name, they have done a lot of work in preserving 64DD stuff. Like, they are irreplaceable in that in this realm. Like as far as 64DD and preserving and archiving games, they are irreplaceable. They have done so much for that specific area of game preservation. It's insane. Aside from the funny ass name, right? And they do deserve a lot more support. But yeah, they 8 years ago, dang. But yeah, I guess they sent it over, if I recall. And that got archived. So yeah. Wii Shop channel, yeah. And there's a funny cat that shows up with each one. I kind of want to loop it, so I'm gonna do that. Hang on. I didn't know all these were settings now, damn. I've been off YouTube for a bit. By the way, speaking of YouTube, I have a YouTube video coming out in the coming days. I'm just working on some final finishing touches for it, but on my main channel, Saka the Stardust, I have the horrors of abandoned Japanese flash games coming out. So look forward to that. It's not a super long video, it's just something to get my feet wet again and get back into making videos, since my health has improved, luckily. So look forward to that. Why can't I loop it? Do I have to be logged in? Oh, that's silly. That's silly. Oh well. I'll loop it once we get to the last song. EU gang. Look at that kid. Yeah, he's a silly boy. That's the Wii Shop channel. That is Dave Wii Shop channel. John Wii Shop channel. That meme. But yeah, look forward to it, guys. It's coming out soon. I just had to finalize a few things before I can get it out. But speaking of things I've gotten out, YouTube-wise, I did a collab with Blame It on George recently. Well, I mean, my other Lost Media buddies. It's not just us two. However, I'm in this video. I am in this video, and it's the top 50 Lost Media found. Me and some other friends of ours in the Lost Media community, we got together, and we recorded, I believe, 5 each. So like, All Things Lost is in there, El Supersonic Q. I'm in there, as I said. Our friend, let's see, Sewer Reviewer, Seeker of the Lost. A lot of other people in the community. It's a huge collaborative effort.
Hey
let me credit everyone. Also, you can see a cameo of our dogs. There we are. Source Brew. Yeah. Here's everyone. Yeah, we're all friends in the Lost Media community. We did a collab years ago. That's actually part of how I met George. And like years ago, 5 years ago now. Dang. Holy moly. But yeah, this is our first collab again in a while, so I'm really happy. Y'all are basically the Avengers of Lost Media. Yeah. You know George Pop Rock. George and I have been dating for years now. Pop Rock. Which is, it's kind of, you know, I don't talk about it often, so, you know. But yeah, I do know George. I do know him. Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't know. I don't know if I can't tell when people are being sarcastic. But let me see. I can show you a little bit of it, a little teaser. But if you want to see it, check it out on your own time, of course. Because, you know, those views. Turn up the volume a little bit. One moment. Yippee. Alright, we're good, we're good. Lore drop, yeah. I want to see the dog cameo. Okay. Speaking of dogs, where? Oh, they're out there. Silly boys. They're always, like, very close. They don't like to stray. They're always, like, 10 feet away from me at all times. They're very sweet babies. Anyways, yep, let's watch. Let me make myself a little tinier. Oh my god, guys. I'm also so excited for the release of Tomodachi Life, the one on the Wii, my old ass, the one on the Switch, the Switch that's coming out. I am so excited. We are going to stream that day one, and I'm going to have chat decide what Miis I add to my Tomodachi Life Island. I think that'll be so fun. Oh my god, I'm so excited, bro. I'm so excited. Of course I'll be there. But yes, I love your dogs. Thank you, Pop Rock. I love them too. They're very sweet babies.
I've been doing these lost media found videos for
Get ready.
5 years now. There have been lots of great
You'll hear my
discoveries, and
voiceover too.
I thought it'd be a neat idea.
Which is also
to
what
do-
I've been working on, YouTube-wise. I think my comments here. Let's see. Let's see. There I am. Oh my god. Ah, I love YouTube comments, bro. But yeah, that, yeah. Anyways.
Old school list video counting down the top 50 pieces of lost media.
You
found
gotta
in
add a
2021.
Fernando Alonso me for me. Okay, you got it. I'll make a post and y'all can just add and we'll vote and we'll add a me a day or something or 2 me's a day or something. We'll see. We'll see how the game flows, but yeah, we'll do it. I'm so excited, dude. I'm so excited. I love Tomodachi Life. It's been over 10 years since Tomodachi Life on the 3DS and I miss it. Even though I still play it on my 3DS. But I still miss it. I miss it even though I'm actively playing it.
1 to 2025. Why now? Well, because I thought 5 years sounded cool. But before we start counting down, don't mind the bedhead, I want to talk about something I use every day, Azuna. Air fresheners just cover things up for a few minutes and then mix it with whatever smell is already there. Azuna works differently. It uses plant-powered
Yay!
Australian
There they are.
tea tree oil to neutralize
Yay, the boys. There they are. Gotta have the Lost Media crew in the game so they can form a band and stuff. Oh my god, you are so right, Smith. You are so right. That is such a good idea.
odors at the source, instead of just masking them. I keep one of the refillable pods in areas like the bathroom and
No
near
cap. Also, these work really good.
the laundry, and I use the spray for quick refreshes, especially after cooking or working out. You just fill the pod, place it where you need it, and it works continuously for up to 90
Doggo,
days.
Genji.
What surprised me is how
We
clean
didn't
and natural
we didn't
it
get a
feels.
lot of
There's no
Yusuke because he
overpowering
wouldn't
scent. And then
we
spray
couldn't
for
get him
quick
together in the
refreshes,
same shot
especially
very
if
much.
odors at the
But here he
source,
is here.
instead of just masking
The
them.
boy.
I
The
keep
baby
one of the
boy.
refillable pods in
Yeah, yeah,
areas like
Shiba and a Goldie. Yep. Here.
Azuna works differently. It uses plant power.
Yep. That's my Yusuke, and this is Genji. He's a little baby boy. He's quite large, but he is the younger one. He just turned a year. Just turned a year old. So this is Big Brother.
Australian tea tree oil to neutralize
I will give them many
odors
ear
at the source,
scritches.
instead
I
of
just saw them
masking
walk in my
them.
office, but they
I
left.
keep one of the refillable pods in areas like the bathroom and near the laundry, and I use the
But
spray for
yeah.
quick refreshes, especially fondly remembered for introducing the show's now
Oops,
iconic
went
green
too forward.
slime.
But we're still trying to find.
Television.
We're on
Yeah,
new
it's like the
television,
top
so we're
80,
still trying to find.
Top 50 lost media finds. So the things found in the past 5 years or 4 years. Well, yeah, 5 years that are influential and just the biggest finds. Genji so scruffy. Oh yeah. Perito, yes. They are so
Our way
cute.
around the studio. Anything can
I
happen.
love them
and
so.
Probably will.
I can watch a little bit. We'll watch until my voice pops in, and then we can. But I want you guys to watch it on your own time too. I'm in quite a bit of it up until like the last bit of the video.
Canadian sketch comedy show later became a Nickelodeon staple, and is fondly remembered for introducing the show's now iconic green slime. Airing from 1979 to 1990, the series featured a rotating cast of preteens performing comedy skits centered on a different theme for each episode. Despite the show's popularity, many episodes became lost media for decades. Early 1979 episodes only aired in Canada, or were heavily edited for US broadcasts. Furthermore, some sources state that the studio masters for the first season no longer exist, or were even erased. And aside from a single VHS compilation, the series never received a comprehensive home video release. In 2013, series producer Roger Price uploaded off-air copies of the first season onto YouTube. They were later removed, but archives exist online. By 2021, a handful of episodes were made available thanks to Paramount Plus, as well as some rare Season 9 episodes by the Internet Archive user AK Fade and Lost Media Wiki user Grigio
The
Guy.
Superman one is crazy.
While Season 2 remains missing,
I would not fly
it's
to
still
there.
great to see most of the show recovered, as it offers us a
I'll be
look
going now.
into
Thanks for the stream.
Nickelodeon's
No worries,
early
Pop Rock. I
years.
hope you had fun. I'm glad you made it.
Jimmy Two Shoes pilot.
What's wrong with this picture?
I believe the problem is Jimmy Two Shoes, Your Malevolency.
Jimmy Two Shoes is the name of a Canadian animated television series that aired from 2009 to 2011. The program follows the misadventures of the titular character, an optimistic kid residing in a world populated by monsters and demonic entities. Series creators Edward Kay and Sean
Genji.
Scott
Genji is here. I am switching
initially
him.
developed the concept in 2006.
Yeah, I'm glad,
which
Pop
led to
Rock.
a 6-minute
Thanks
pilot
again.
episode. The pilot was notable
That's
for
crazy.
having huge differences from what the final show became, as it was initially targeted at an older tween audience. The original concept for the show was to have it set in hell, featuring characters
He
such
got many
as
ear
Enos,
scritches,
who
I
was
am
the
glad.
devil, and Heloise, a brain-damaged serial
I'm glad to
killer
report.
consigned
Hello,
to hell.
Genji.
Heloise develops an affection for Jimmy, despite also subjecting him to torture. For many years, this pilot was heavily sought after
He's snoofing.
due to
So cute.
interest in the original, more mature concept of the show. When asked about it, the creators stated they were unable to retain copies of the pilot, citing investor concerns about a potential leak. The search concluded on May 4th, 2025, when co-creator Edward Kay uploaded the complete pilot to his YouTube channel. He claimed that the pilot was inexplicably left on his front porch, and the identity of the sender remains unknown.
Dora the Explorer pilot.
Sorry, I was petting Genji.
In the late 90s, Funline Animation produced a pitch pilot for Nickelodeon's Dora the Explorer, in which Dora and Boots go on a beach trip. The pilot uses an earlier art style and character designs than the final series. Boots, for example, is notably yellow and looks more fluffy. Dora is mostly unchanged, though her eyes have a striking green color. There was also this test animation that was posted by Funline
That has
Animation
always been
years
so
ago,
uncanny
in which
looking to
Dora
me.
and Boots are just walking. As for the unaired pilot, it became a popular topic within the lost media community. And in 2023, YouTubers Riley Power and Evangeline found clips of the pilot on a 10th anniversary video interview with creators of the show. Sometime
Super
later,
Saiyan
Funline
Boots, yeah.
themselves released some higher quality clips onto the
Oh my god, the
website,
3D
but it
is
wouldn't be
crazy.
until 2025, when Funline officially posted the entire pilot to YouTube.
Demon Lady Carb Solutions commercial.
Not as cute as these pigs in a blanket.
Holy crap.
Come on, Johnny. Ditch the diet. You know, I'll just have this.
This is a classic. This mysterious Demon Lady commercial was so frightening that it stayed in the mind of one Reddit user who posted it to r/tip of my tongue. He explains how he remembered a commercial that aired from 1999 to 2000 that he saw late one night. It showed a mother and some friends having a baby shower. Suddenly, one of the women turned into a freaky demon before being handed some candy bar that was being advertised. Interestingly, this wasn't the first time a commercial like this was inquired about on Reddit, and it became a small mystery online. Even TV Tropes had a small blurb about it on their website with a lot of similar details. Eventually, in 2021, people found a commercial compilation video on YouTube,
Woo!
uploaded by a user
Oh my
named
god,
John.
S'mores, thank you so
This video
much.
contains-
Oh my goodness, thank you so much, friend. You are too kind. Thank you so much for the gift subs. Pigs and blankets are lovely, though. I'd happily share a plate or two of them with the... Yeah. Yeah, I see what they're going for. Whoa, we reached new sub goal of 10. Oh, thank you, everyone. Thank you so much. Oh, you are so kind. Whoa, Nelly. Whoa, Nelly, with something else. Hype train. Oh my god, let's keep that hype train going,
The
gang.
infamous
Let's
baby
keep
shower
it going.
commercial. The following year, YouTuber Junkies Tape In uploaded a different compilation of ads, which had the lesser-known airplane variant.
Everyone else is eating it.
No, thanks.
So, snack mix? Come on, take the snack mix.
Dude. Why she gotta
While
growl
it's
like
a niche
that?
topic, it did lead to the creation of the Lost Commercials Foundation. And for that reason alone,
Sigbonier.
I think it's worth
Thank
a spot
you,
on
Wet
this
Moon.
list.
I don't know what that means at all, but thank you. I appreciate it. I
Real
think.
Monsters pilot. Remember All Real Monsters? That classic 90s Nickelodeon cartoon about Ickis, Ablina,
She ended up
and
looking like
Crumb
Sora the
learning
Troll.
to
She
scare
kinda did.
humans?
She
Well,
kinda
for
did,
decades,
Shay.
The show's original pilot, simply titled Real Monsters, was completely lost to time. Only a handful of screenshots and a promotional clip were
You're
all that
absolutely
remained.
right, Amaranthine. Or Honeylove, whatever you prefer me to call you. Sorry, there's a bumper for Friday Night Nicktoons I remember seeing as a kid. I've never seen it again, and I tried finding it on YouTube, but it's not there. Like, the one specific variant I was looking for is not there anymore. It's crazy. It's so crazy.
Then in 2025,
What is
also known as
Sigbonier?
the Year of Lost Pilots, A Reddit user simply going by the name Oprah Windu shared the complete Real Monsters pitch
What
pilot
does that
in both
mean,
r
y'all?
slash
I'm so
cartoons
confused.
and r/lost media, noting that they had obtained it from a friend who merely stumbled upon it. They uploaded a
I have to
badly
waddle on
AI
out,
upskilled
but you're
version-
amazing. I hope life is kind to you, and they catch another one of your streams soon. No worries, S'mores. I'm glad you joined us. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you so much. And I wish you a good night or day, wherever you are. May I hope to see you soon. Thank you so much, friend.
Of the pilot, before the original was shared to the Internet Archive thanks to Lost Media user Haley. While the basic premise and cast were mostly the same, the pilot revealed some minor differences. The animation was rougher and more rudimentary than the televised series, and the Gromble was named the Womble.
The Womble.
Spider-Man 2, Enter Electro, Thor scene.
By mine enchanted Uru Malat I sense disturbances in the Furies that are the providence of the noble son of Asgard and none other.
Hi, Thor. Nice of you to show up.
Hi,
After
Thor.
the events of 9/11, the ending to the 2001 PlayStation game
Oh my God.
Spider-Man 2.
I googled Sug Boner and got something submitting. And got something about submitting supporting evidence in a claim to the VA, so I'm gonna go with it sounds like Suck Bone. That's what I thought too, Monty. That's what I thought too. No, the auto mod was like, nope. I can't believe Thor caused 9/11. That's devious, Smith. I can't believe it either. Shy Buffalo 69 Spider-Man is one of my all-time favorite heroes. I like Spider-Man a lot too. Wasn't sure if it got through. I don't think it got through. I think it's just showing me. I think it's just showing me specifically, but yeah, I think it has something to do with that too. But hey, if it helps the hype train, sure, you know. Sug whatever you want, bud.
Enter Electro had to be altered. The game follows Spider-Man as he tries to stop the villainous Electro from assembling the BioNexus device capable of amplifying Electro's powers to near godlike capabilities. Their final battle was supposed to take place in the World Trade Center.
I cannot
but
believe
after
this.
9/11, this was changed to a generic skyscraper.
I don't blame them.
That said, many believe that the
I can't
game's
believe
ending
Kermit,
also featured
both
a
Kermit
cutscene
and
of
Thor caused 9/11.
who
That's
randomly
insane.
swoops in,
I never thought they would
destroys
work
Electro's
together and do
device,
something
and
so
swoops
heinous,
back out.
so horrible.
It felt too random to be true.
King Kong did
but
9/11 in the
it would
70s.
explain
Jeff
the
Bridges was
ending
there.
just where the Daily
I
Bugle
forgot about
credits
that movie. I
Thor for
forgot about that
defeating
remake.
Electro. Furthermore, when the pre-9/11 version of the game was rediscovered, the Thor cutscene was nowhere
That
to
is
be
such
found.
meme energy.
But in 2023,
Him shaking his
the
head.
Thor cutscene was proven to be real after all, when Discord user Spider Glider found a Wayback Machine backup of an image on Activision's long-defunct Spider-Man website.
That's crazy.
The image showed Thor and Spider-Man.
I love when
facing
I
each
love when
other,
I've said this before, but I
likely
love when
still
Lost
from a
Media is just
mythical
out in the open like
cutscene.
this.
Unfortunately, no
And you just
active
gotta find
download
it.
link was still
Yeah, you just
available,
gotta brave the
leaving
conditions of the
image as
internet.
the only proof of the scene's existence.
And he was back to 9/11.
But then,
Yeah, why do we always keep
2025,
going back to
the
that
full
somehow?
cutscene was found and posted online thanks to Reddit user BobbyFan85. This discovery, while relatively minor, solved a decades-old mystery and gave us a cool Thor impression by Darren Norris. Yeah, Cosmo from the Fairly Odd Parents, and Gordy from Ned's Declassified School Survival Guide.
That's crazy.
How cool
that's
is that?
that's insane. What the fuck? Doesn't sound like him at all.
Quantum Quest. Lost media typically consists of content that is either niche, rare, or rumored to exist, having inadvertently become unavailable over time. But what makes Quantum Quest so unique is how much was known about the film. First off, it had some real star power behind it. Chris Pine, Samuel L. Jackson,
That's
William
insane.
Shatner, Tom Kenny,
How?
Mark Hamill,
See, they
James
didn't
Earl
replace
Jones,
Tom Kenny
and even
here.
Neil Armstrong, the first man to ever walk on the moon, in his first and only movie role.
That's insane.
Why Neil Armstrong? Well, that's because Quantum Quest was a CGI animated film created as a tie into NASA's Cassini-Huygens space missions. The film's plot would have interwoven real imagery from the mission and accurate concepts from it,
That's pretty
intending
cool.
to teach viewers about the solar system in a fun way. The
No,
plot
Quantum
follows
Quest was
Dave.
found in it wasn't found in 2025, but Quantum Quest was much earlier, yeah.
A photon from the sun, sent on a quest across the solar system to deliver a vital message that will help save the Cassini spacecraft from destruction. Along the way, Dave learns about atoms, quarks, and planetary science, while battling the malevolent void.
Damn.
Strangely, the film had a
Unfortunately,
limited
educational
and
things just
scattered
don't do
screening.
well.
It played mainly at a few festivals and science venues, and only had IMAX screenings at the Kentucky Science Center.
Yeah,
in
see,
Louisville,
this wouldn't get a
Kentucky.
theatrical screening
After that,
because, you know,
Quantum Quest
probably
simply
wouldn't
vanished.
pay
It
off,
had no
right?
home media or major
That
streaming
fish
release.
thing, that thing is, it's crazy looking. That's a crazy design.
Despite how much was known about the film, even its website was still
Kentucky mentioned it.
operational, and trailers still existed online.
Saw Neil Armstrong
In late
giving a speech in my teens. That's really cool.
Spencer Worth Davis started a podcast series called Finding Quantum Quest, detailing his attempt to find a copy of the
Oh
film.
yeah, I forgot about this.
And in May 2022,
It's not very often that you know, there's a podcast for finding a piece of lost media.
the film was officially released on streaming services by Giant Pictures.
This one's very interesting, at least to me.
Landy NES is one of the earliest NES emulators for MS-DOS, created in 1996 by Alex Krasivsky, known online as Landy. At the time, only a few Japanese NES emulators had been shown to the general public. The code for Landy NES would serve as the basis
They
for
already
the
could
commercially
emulate
successful
games
iNES,
in the
popularizing
mid '90s. That's
.NES file
crazy.
format that would later become standard. In 2023, a Twitter user named Waluigi BSOD
You remember
revealed
seeing it
that
at
they
the
had
Kentucky
uncovered
Science
the
Center? That's
emulator on
crazy,
an old
Monty. That's really
CD-ROM
cool.
ISO named Hackers Chronicles. This CD-ROM contained hacks, guides,
I love that. That is the most '90s fucking Hackers Chronicles. What the? I love that. That is the most '90s thing I've ever seen. The fucking biohazard symbol. Oh, that's so good, dude. That's so good. Look at that. They even, like, wrote it the same way. Oh, that's so good. Hacking tools, damn. That is such a product of its time. Oh my god, it's so good. It's so good.
as well as emulators for playing Sega, Nintendo, and
Oh no, guys. Guys, wait. Wait, guys. Oh no. Oh no. I have to go back to Hacker Chronicles. Hang on. There it is. Hang on, I was trying to fix my outfit. There we go. Okay, we're good.
For Landy NES would serve as the basis for the commercially successful iNES, popularizing the .NES
It's a little
file
before,
format
but
that would
my
later become
outfit's fit
standard.
now. It's all
In
good. It's all good.
2023, a
I don't know
Twitter
how long
user
it was
named
like that.
Waluigi BSOD revealed that they had uncovered the emulator on an old CD-ROM ISO named Hackers Chronicles. This CD-ROM contained hacks,
I
guides,
love it.
bots, and cheats.
I
as
love it
well as
even more the
emulators
second time
for
seeing
playing
it.
Sega, Nintendo, and Atari games.
That's
Interestingly,
insane.
even though this was discovered in 2023, the CD-ROM had been on the Internet Archive since 2020, and no one noticed.
That's
Waluigi
also
BSOD
quite-
even got the emulator working and showed off screenshots of Donkey Kong running on Landy NES. Definitely an
One moment, I'm being blocked. Just make her a little bigger. There we go. Alright, we're good.
unexpected, but nevertheless, historic find.
Yes, this is also a weird one.
Subway Perfection commercial.
I hunger for perfection. And perfection can be yours. Take your hunger to Subway Sub. Subway Sub?
Throughout the 1990s, numerous Subway commercials were produced with quite limited budgets to promote their sandwiches, often airing in specific local markets. One of these commercials followed a bald guy asking a white-bearded sage to show him the ways of perfection. The sage responds that perfection can be his by taking his hunger to Subway subs. Then a montage plays with footage of a Subway sandwich and narration declaring their foods to be perfection. The commercial hilariously ends with the bald guy screaming Subway
Bald guy.
before taking a huge bite and saying, mmm. This lost commercial was relatively
Yeah, and the
forgotten
guy
about until
recreated it with
2019,
Legos.
when
It's
a YouTube user by
crazy.
the name of Baron von Brunk made a mini documentary video detailing his recollection of the ad through a Lego stop-motion recreation. The video quickly gained interest,
And it's
became
actually
the fourth
pretty
on-the-hunt
accurate.
search on the Lost Media Wiki Discord server. The lost commercial actually ended up being found on Instagram of all places.
That's
uploaded
insane.
by user
This
Idiot
has to be like
Savant on January
the only time I've ever seen lost media get found on Instagram of all places.
28th, 2021. He stated that he was going through recently purchased tapes and posted this commercial out of interest if anyone remembered it. Well, not a super groundbreaking find by any means, it was still a fun search for a unique advertisement.
Yeah, the search popped off too, like around this time it was pretty popular. And it was
Turn
found
on.
pretty quickly.
Well, Charlie,
This one's
this is
weird.
it. The first computerized TV show. I
I love that someone went through the effort of making a stop motion recreation rather than just drawing it.
So
No,
negatively
absolutely.
received
that it was canceled not
When you meet God and
after,
all you want is
but
the
during
sandwich.
its first and
This one's
only
weird.
aired episode.
It's like
Turn On
doom
was an
scrolling, but a
experimental
show.
sketch comedy show from 1969, and instead of traditional setups or even a host, the show used avant-garde backgrounds, no studio audience, and a slew of sexually charged jokes, accompanied by flashing lights and electronic sound effects. In fact, the show calls itself the first computerized TV program. The reaction was so immediate and severe that some ABC affiliates received phone calls from angry parents who were watching at home with their children. By the end of the night, ABC canceled the show outright and pulled
That's insane.
all future airings.
That's got to be some kind of record,
The
right?
episode had already been produced but was never aired. Turn On vanished soon afterwards with no reruns and little fanfare. It is often cited as television's most spectacular flops. Over
Yeah.
the years, some clips have
I think there's an
managed to
Australian show that was also canceled as it aired. I forgot what it's called, but it was like something else. It was like extremely vulgar, and they canceled it like during the airing. Like they just put a stop to it. I don't remember what it's called, but it was kind of similar to this. But I think they let the full episode air in most areas.
find their way online, but it wouldn't be until
Yeah, Australia's naughtiest home videos. I think that's correct, Smith. Yeah, that's another example. Modern shitpost humor, the show. No, absolutely. I feel like this would not be entertaining to anyone from that generation. Yep, that's it.
2023
Yeah, no,
when
it
the
got
first two
pulled. I
episodes
forgot where I
were
read about that,
uploaded
but yeah,
to
it got pulled
YouTube
very
by
quickly.
The channel Crown Jewels. Additionally, a compilation of additional clips labeled as the lost episodes were uploaded to YouTube the following year. Given how fast-paced today's content is with social media and doom scrolling, perhaps Turn On was just ahead of its time.
Yeah, that one's so weird.
National Hemophilia Foundation House of Horrors.
Another
To a
weird one.
hemophiliac, his own house is a house of horrors, where anything can make him bleed and send him to the hospital.
For many, the House
Jesus.
of Horrors PSA was something of a holy grail for amateur archivers and lost media enthusiasts. This
The
commercial
cat.
was so frightening
Leave
that
the
some
cat
thought it
out of
no
this, bro.
longer
He's not doing
existed after
nothing.
its premiere.
Why you guys got
Recollections
sharp
included,
objects
quote,
just sitting
twisted
around
camera
everywhere?
shots and a scary voiceover, and even demonic laughing. Produced for the National Hemophilia Foundation, House of Horrors was part of a series of 3 PSAs dramatizing the everyday dangers faced by people with hemophilia, a rare genetic disorder that affects the body's ability to clot. The PSA aired a handful of times in the early 1970s, but was discontinued.
The quality's
as
so low,
years
I can't.
passed.
Oh, it's a kid.
On
Okay.
December 19th, 2024, the YouTube channel
Cats are sharp
Classic
objects,
PSAs
yes. Please do
uploaded a
not the cat.
low-quality but complete copy
Please do
of
not the
House of
cat.
Horrors. Thankfully, the other 2 PSAs in the series, The Clotting Factor and I'm a Hemophiliac, have also
That's-
been preserved.
A weird way to word it. I know that's like
Copeland's
proper, but
Herobrine stream.
you know.
Herobrine is
Jump
the name
scare.
of a notorious
Ah!
video game internet hoax and creepypasta from the hugely successful
Why are you
video
so
game
close, bro?
Minecraft.
Get out of here.
Rumors spread of a
Get out of here, go
mysterious
home.
entity named Herobrine.
Go home.
who
Why are
was
you
hidden
staring
in
at
the
me like
game
that?
And would stalk any player unfortunate enough to come across it. The popularity of this hoax stemmed from a 4chan post in 2010 that discussed the character. Afterwards, a YouTuber named Copeland found interest in the story and decided to incorporate it into his videos. This led to an infamous live stream, in which Copeland appeared to capture live footage of his encounter with Herobrine. Once it was uploaded, the stream was posted on the Minecraft forums, and it became an iconic piece of the Herobrine myth. Unfortunately, the stream itself became lost throughout the years due to not being archived properly, since it was only available on livestream.com.
Livestream.com. It predates Twitch, guys. This predates Twitch.
Screenshots and the world file that was used. In July 2024, I posted my video on the topic, and less than a day later,
Yeah.
YouTube user Brutal Little F Jump uploaded the full
It's so
stream
crazy. Yeah. He made the video, and like literally like a day later or like the next morning, it was just found. Some guy that watched the video just happened to have it like on their hard drive, and didn't even know it was lost. It was so crazy.
his channel, stating that he had no idea it was lost until he
Mhm.
saw my video. Definitely a funny story and a big win for the Minecraft community.
I don't know if you guys have seen this, but this is a great example of it. Excellent example of it. This is a good example of what happened with the Hero Brian stream. The before times before the Empire. But yeah, no, it was crazy. There's a few things that were found shortly after, like him making videos.
Bear in the Big
I
Blue
swear
House
I'm
pilot.
coming soon, by the
Before
way,
the
guys.
show ever aired on
Ho-
TV,
horrible
a
wording
short
out of
test
context.
pilot
I
for
swear
Bear in
my
the Big
part
Blue
in the
House
video
was
is
produced
coming.
in
I just picked
1997
very
to convince
specific
the Disney
topics.
Channel that the series could work, and it was just to show executives.
Can anyone guess which topics I picked? Does anyone have any guesses before they pop up? Let me know in the chat. Or let me know, chat. Here, I'll put the chat itself up a bit more so people can see it too. There we go. Okay. Yeah, let me know what you think.
Puppetry and Bear's gentle way of talking to the audience. The plot was rumored to later be reworked into the season 1 episode Water, Water Everywhere. Notably,
I loved the
pilot
show as a
featured
kid too. I
very early
love the
version of
mouse, Tutter.
who was simply named Mouse. The Otter twins, Pip and Pop, were originally brown instead of purple, and they were named Pummel and Pop. Very little was known about the pilot, and the only proof of its existence were some screenshots online. However,
Something
in
Asian based.
2024, a MySpleen user simply going by Tigerbug uploaded
You're
a
kinda
full
right.
collection
One of them
on-air
is.
TV pilots, and among them was the long-lost Bear in the Big Blue House pilot. Now get this. According to a Twitter user going by CDCB, a source had given him the pilot years ago, but wouldn't allow him to share it. CDCB asserts that his version was the one that Tigerbug shared on MySpleen. So,
Why is it on MySpleen?
CDCB
Why are you
hired a,
uploading
quote,
Big Bear in the
highly
Big Blue House to
respected
MySpleen?
archivist to restore his copy.
What are y'all
and
doing
surprise
over
the
there?
original source. He shared the pilot with the archivist, with the explicit instruction to keep it private. Yet 2 years later, it appeared online. Curious.
The virtual Ed
Not me
Sullivan
yet.
Show.
Hey Crafted, how you doing, friend? We're just going over the a video I collaborated in right now, which is the top 50 lost media finds in the past 5 years. And then we were just talking about the most recent lost media finds before that. And I'll talk about some lost media news. There's some Phantom Blood news, kind of, and some and then something relating to a Rockman PSA. We just talked about some lost media developments, and also, oh yeah, the Super Monkey Ball boob DLC was found. If you don't know what that is, I assure you it's a real thing. Oh yeah, that Ed Sullivan is yeah, I don't know why they decided this was a good idea. This is such a bizarre, like when this was found a couple of years ago, I actually watched a bit of it because I was like, what are they doing? What is this? And this was after he passed away, I believe, too. So it's just so odd.
Wait till you see this extravaganza. What a great looking audience.
Oh my god, that looks so bad.
This entry deserves a spot on this list for how insane of an idea it was. The Ed Sullivan Show was a classic program that aired from 1948 to 1971 and was famous for introducing major acts like the Beatles and Elvis Presley to American audiences. The virtual Ed Sullivan Show, however, was
imagine they recreate you after you die, and it's this. You're remembered with this.
a 1998 project meant to.
Nice. How was your weekend? I'm going to be swamped with snow in the morning. Oh damn, I'm sorry, Crafted. I mean, if that's something you don't want. I mean, I'm sure it'll be hard to drive in and stuff. More like dead on the inside, Sullivan. Yeah. Ed Sullivan. More like yeah. But yeah, no, it's doing pretty good. I am just having a slow Saturday today, and tomorrow I'm probably just gonna do some stuff around the house, get back on track with cleaning and organizing stuff. And today I was just streaming, doing some silly stuff. We're probably gonna do some silly web games later, after we watch this.
Serve as a
But yeah, it's been pretty good. Hope you're doing good too, Crafted.
celebration of the original's 50th.
Genuinely, I miss snow. Because I don't live in a place that snows anymore, so I kind of miss just getting, it was a little bit of snow, just like 6 inches or something, right?
Anniversary. The pilot used a computer
just like 6 or 7 inches,
generated Ed Sullivan, driven by the motion.
Started
and
this
voice
afternoon.
of
Oh, that's
impressionist John Biner
we're getting a
in
ton
motion
tonight. Oh my
capture
gosh.
suit.
I wish
The
it
show
was
aired
snowing,
on
but I know
UPN as
how
a series pilot.
I know how tedious and like just unpleasant snow can be too. Like if you like need to go out of the house and do stuff or whatever. and all the other stuff it causes with like the pipes and stuff. So, I feel like if I went back to somewhere it snowed, I'd only want like a day of it and then I'd be good. I just want no more snow again. It's going to suck, man. Oh, I'm sorry, Crafted. I'm sorry. Supposed to start around 7 tomorrow here in New York. Damn. I'm getting cooked tonight. 12 to 18 inches of snow until Monday. Oh my gosh. I am so sorry, you guys. I understand that. Well, I used to live in Lake Tahoe, if anyone knows where that is. It's in Northern California. 14,000 feet elevation. Very high up, very snowy, very cold. We would get like 4 feet of snow. That would be like the average. And I remember just having so much snow I couldn't even open the door because snow would flood in and then it would just get stuck and I couldn't close it. And it was just so much snow. So much snow. Where I just couldn't leave the house for like at least a week a lot of the time. So yeah, I feel for you guys. I feel for you. Yeah, there's a lot of snow today. Damn. Well, hope you guys are doing good and at least have a stable internet connection and, are cozy in your house. 14,000 feet. Fuck, who needs oxygen? Oh, no, for real. I was so sick living up there because I have my neurological condition. When the oxygen levels are really high, like my health gets worse, and I didn't find that out until later because it's not a very well understood illness. So, I kind of found it out on my own. It wasn't even like the doctors that told me. I just found out because I had my Apple Watch, and I realized the higher I go in elevation, the more I feel sick, and I was in a wheelchair back then. A lot of the time. So yeah, it's the elevation for sure. And the oxygen level just fucking up my health even more. But yeah, I don't recommend it. I'm sure healthy people can get along just fine up there. But yeah, the elevation sucked for me. My classes start again on Monday. It's going to be virtual. Odd way to start. Damn. I remember during COVID, I was taking college classes virtually, and I still had to pay all the fees, all the university fees, like the gym fee and the theatrical fee for like the theater shows and stuff. It was crazy. Oh, Lady Genevieve, hello, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Thank you so much, friend. Welcome aboard. But yeah, no, I remember. Yeah, I started university online and I still had to pay all these stupid fees. I was like, why am I paying for something that's not even open right now? And like people argued against it and they still wouldn't budge. It was such ass. It was such ass. But yeah, I feel for you. Virtual classes suck. And I was just at that point, I was just so desperate to just go back to class. So I feel for you. I feel for you. Sometimes it's nice though in small spurts. You don't have to drive in the snow. But in long term, like a full semester of online classes, I just felt like I didn't learn anything. It sucked. Fees for virtual only college sucks. Oh yeah, Chameleon. Oh yeah, it was supposed to be. I was going to university and it was all supposed to be in-person classes, and then like because of the COVID situation, at the last minute they're like, hey, we actually can't. It's all going to be online. This was in 2021. It was in early 2021, late 2021, I think. Like in the fall, we got to go back again, but it sucked, man. It sucked. Oh god, I don't miss those days. College classes during COVID, why am I paying to be talked to in my pajamas in my home? No, for real, Crash, for real. That was complete garbage. Oh, I hated it. I don't think I retained much there. And it sucked because it was like a lot of crucial classes, like very specific to my major, and I was like, ugh. Oh, this sucks. This sucks so much. Oh, I don't miss it. Awful time to go to school. I feel like I should be refunded for those years because I retained nothing, and they just, it was so greedy, all these fees, and I was like sitting in a Zoom meeting basically, and I could barely hear, and it just was not good. It sucked. Anyways, hello Victoria Hourglass. How are you doing? Welcome, friend. Welcome. We're just talking about right now we're talking about the top 50 lost media finds in the past 5 years. We're going over a video I did some work in. I collaborated on. But yeah. I may or may not have cheated for my chem final during the COVID year. I feel you, Bork. I feel you. And that was before AI. So like there's like I my point with that is like nowadays like students have it so easy because they can just AI shit and they're not even learning or retaining anything. They're not even getting their degrees like in an ethical manner. But back then during COVID, like fighting for your life just to understand something, that sucked. I feel like we all should be refunded for the 3 years we kind of lost to COVID. Yeah, honestly, yeah. And that sucked because it was around the time my health started getting better, so I could leave the house a bit and take classes in person and finish and continue my degree and finish it. And then COVID happened and I was stuck inside again. So like the feeling of being stuck inside and isolated, that was like the feeling I felt for like my entire 20s at that point, by being sick and being forced inside just due to my health. So being forced in again, even though I felt good and could like go out there and like take classes and talk to people, that sucked. That sucked, man. Oh, I don't miss it. I don't miss it. Oh my god, they jump in. Yep, they can jump. They can also hug specific users. I think there's a basketball minigame if you guys want to try that out. I saw that when I started it up. So weird that nowadays people just say chat GPT it at my former workplace to compensate for lack of admin trade. That is awful, Victoria. Oh, that's such shit. Oh my god. Oh my god, you don't get workplace from a workplace to compensate for lack of so instead of getting trained properly, they just tell you the chat GPT it. That's disgusting. That's disgusting. I remember in my jobs, my retail jobs, they just wouldn't train me. They just wouldn't train me. I'd have to like shadow people and not actually get proper training. And I was hired as a manager, so that was fun. Very minimal training. That's awful. I'm sorry, Victoria. I'm so sorry. I feel like Dead Sullivan's stealing my soul. He is. He is. Look at that. Look at that shit. Between the Super Monkey Ball boobs and this, it's been quite an interesting night. And the Mega Man spread. That's all I'm saying. I'm not gonna go into that further. Speaking of training, can you imagine the amount of future scientists? Hang on, let me move chat because I'm have to move my head and it's kind of uncomfortable. There we go. Can you imagine the amount of future scientists that train ChatGPT to write their own thesis, so that you can't tell an AI wrote it cooked? Oh my god, that's so awful. I'm really glad I didn't go to college when ChatGPT was around. I just missed it barely. Super Monkey Ball what? Yeah. So basically, okay, I'll give you a little info. There was Lost Super Monkey Ball DLC for the PS Vita Super Monkey Ball, where you got to go over a lady's boobs like a model. And that was found. That was found recently. It was found, and we went over the video. It'll be in the VOD a little earlier. It's one of the earlier things we talked about in like the first hour or two. I worked security and once got dropped into a retail store with no training whatsoever. That's insane. That sounds like my Forever 21 experience. Sakura, the video you released the other day is what I use to explain my back pain issues to people, both genetic. So I got kind of boned. I'm sorry. Byakuro Markov. I'm so sorry, but I hope that video was like at least cathartic in some way to, you know, be able to explain it to people and have people understand, because I definitely understand the feeling of people not getting you. I mean, that's why I kind of wanted to go on that tangent and like talk about like how much it sucks to have a chronic illness and a disability, what have you, because it's hard, because people don't understand how like rough it is. It sucks, but I'm glad it could help you in some way. Byakuro. And I hope your back pain issues are at least somewhat good today, and that you have good health moving forward to the best of your ability. I know it can't go away overnight, but I hope you're doing well. Just wanted to share, highly appreciated. Oh, you're very welcome, friend. You're very welcome. I'm glad it helped you in some way. I hope it helps a lot of people. I hope it gets to the people who need to hear it, and that's why I, you know, went on that tangent and I discussed those things, because I think it's important to discuss these things and spread awareness. My final thesis was so poorly written that my thesis professor knows that AI did it right. Oh my god, Victoria. Just kidding. That's diabolical. The owner of the security company barely told me anything at all, let alone how to work retail security. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry, Ludicrous. There's so much shrink in retail, especially fashion retail. Like, there was a lady who once had like a cart that she brought over from Dick's Sporting Goods, because I worked in a mall, and she was just filling it with clothes, and nobody did a damn thing because they were too afraid of touching her and her starting a confrontation. And she had her kids present. She had like a bunch of small kids with her. She had like at least 3 kids under 5 just walking around with her, and nobody wanted to bother with it. We told security, the mall security, and they like didn't know what to do with it either, and they just never showed up. So that was an event. That was an event. But there's so much shrink in fashion retail. You'll see Forever 21 was such a horrible offender because they just didn't give a fuck, and you would see like teen girls just taking the earrings off the little earring posts all the time. Like, by the end of the day, there'd be so many like incomplete earring posts that they would just steal the earrings and nobody gave a fuck. The shrink was crazy. When I worked at GameStop, I once shamed a kid into not stealing something by just giving him a really displeased look. Yeah, Monty. And that's all you can do, because they tell you not to like directly accuse them of stealing because they can press charges. The company ended up going out of business. Yeah, that's not surprising. Or if you're talking about Forever 21, yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy they're out of business. I'm happy. I hated that company with a passion. GameStop, it had its good moments. Like, it wasn't a great job, but it had its moments. I wasn't paid well. The job was pretty ass, but it had its good moments, and I enjoyed who I worked with. Well, 90% of who I worked with I enjoyed. I've already told stories about people I didn't enjoy working with. But yeah. Yeah, no, Forever 21 can, yeah, rest in... They cannot rest in peace. They suck. I'm glad they're gone. Horrible, horrible company. Horrible company. Working at GameStop was neat for me. Working for GameStop was ass. Yeah. Yeah, that's an excellent way to put it, Monty. That's an excellent way to put it. Working at GameStop was neat. Working for GameStop, not so much. Not so much. Also forgot to add about my former workplace. During my entry interview, I asked if they will give me training, and the manager says yes. Little did I know. Damn, yeah. Yeah, they always, like, when you're interviewing and getting in there, you're like, oh yeah, we'll give you training, we'll help you out, and then they don't. They just, you know, throw you to the wolves. I was thrown on the register without any register training. I was like, genuinely, what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? It was awful. This was Forever 21. But yeah, it sucked. It sucked so bad. The boss was awful. She locked us in the store, and made us do go-backs because people just didn't show up for work, and I guess it was our problem, even though I only signed on to be at work until 9 p.m., I believe, and, or 9:30. And, she was like, no, you're all gonna, like, she was our fucking mom, and we were kids that misbehaved. She's like, no, you're all gonna stay here, I'm locking the door, and you're all gonna clean up this filthy store. This is disgusting. Like, it was our fault the store was messy because of shitty customers, and nobody controlled it. And I, you know, I knew better, but a lot of people I worked with were very young and didn't have the guidance to know that was not okay, and that's very illegal. And I was like, hey, so, no, I'm going to call the police. And I already called my mother by that point. It's like, if you don't let me out, I'm going to call the police. I'm going to alert security. And you're probably going to lose your job, bro. Yeah, I'm calling the cops. I threatened that. She said nothing, and she let me out. But all the other girls, I feel so bad because they didn't know that was illegal. They were all very young. I was in my early 20s by this point. They were, like, 18. They all just, like, this is their very first job. And, they were just like, oh, you can't, you're gonna, they basically, like, I said, I'm not staying. Because one of them was like, hey, you gotta help out. And I was like, I'm not staying. I'm clocking out. This is longer than I intended to stay. And, the girls were like, oh, you can't do that. She said no. I was like, brother, yes, I can. Yes, I can, and I'm doing it. Don't let her, like, fucking walk all over you. It's ass. And I was like, hey, I'm leaving. And then, I left, and she said nothing, because she couldn't, because that's incredibly illegal. But yeah, she was awful. She was awful. There was one time, like, a few weeks later, or a month later, where she just forgot to open the store, and me and my coworkers showed up, and we stood there for a bit, and she just didn't show up until, like, 2 hours later. And, Forever 21, because anyone older working for them knew better. Absolutely, absolutely. There was this girl, I feel so bad. She was 18 and, like, 8 months pregnant. And, she was one of them who didn't understand that it was, like, super unjust what they were doing and how they were treating her. Like, I think she was one of the ones closing that night. One of the ones that were like, oh, you can't say no to her. She told you you can't leave. Like, she was one of those girls. And I felt so bad. Because she clearly was just trying to, like, you know, trying to make things work. And, I felt so bad because the way they were treated, these young girls. And, they would, like, make her lift heavy shit, which was also very illegal. Very illegal. Like, that was awful. Like, this girl just lifting heavy shit, and I would, like, try to help her, and then the boss would be like, no, you can't do that. You're doing go-backs. You're not doing that. That's not what you were assigned to do. I was like, are you fucking... Are you stupid? Like, are you aware that you're treating a pregnant girl this way? Like, fuck no, I fucking hate Forever 21. And when corporate would come in, they were even worse. They were even more awful, and they would treat us like we were just, like, fucking, like, below them. Like, the like, people with, like, the college, like, because I was, like, working through college at the point, but they treated me like I was just, like, some garbage bottom tier human, and they were, like, because they had educations and they had, like, the desk corporate jobs that we just, like, were stupid. They talked to us like we were stupid. They talked to us like we were stupid or didn't know English. And, yeah, no, it was crazy. It was crazy. And, gosh, I just thinking about it. I just have like a Winter Soldier moment. Is that accurate to apply? It was just awful. It was heinous. And that finishing my thoughts. I have like two thoughts going at once. It's not even that that's illegal, but I'm not talking disrespect like that. Like that. I don't give a fuck who you are. Yeah, no, that girl. Oh, and yeah, Corporate was super disrespectful. And they came in to like help the merchandising department because I believe at that point a lot of the merchandisers, like the people who work stock, just quit. So they were like fixing the store up because I guess Corporate had to come in and fix it. And they just treated us like complete ass. And I was like super polite and nice. And we had to come in at 4 a.m. by the way. We were assigned to come in at 4 a.m. That wasn't the hours I typically worked, where they're like, hey, you have to come in at 4 a.m. and help us do the shit. And they just treated us like shit the whole time. They acted like they were above us just because they worked in the corporate office and they had to come in from like the Bay Area or whatever. Like Bay Area, I mean like San Francisco. I think this was like the regional office. And they came in and they just acted like they were above us the whole time. And it was awful. And I was like thinking of just walking off that then and there. It was about the time I was like starting to interview for other jobs. And I started interviewing at GameStop and stuff. It sucked. Fuck Forever 21. I'm glad they're gone. And in addition to that pregnant girl. Gosh, it was so many years ago that her child's probably like 7 or 8 years old now. It's been so many years. Or 9 years old. I think it was 2017. But anyways, I digress. But I'm gonna keep digressing until I finish the story. Yeah, the girl, I ran into her after, I think she came back after maternity leave. And then I was working at GameStop by this point, and she had her Forever 21 badge still on, and she came into GameStop, I'm not sure why. And she's like, oh, Alex! Oh, wow! How are you doing? And, she eventually asked me, she's like, why did you leave GameStop? I'm so confused. We missed you over there. Why did you leave? And I had to like, I kind of paused and I was like, oh no, you still don't get it. You still don't get it. Even all the shit they put you through, you still don't get it. I was like, and I just flatly said, like, GameStop treats you horrible. I think you should leave too. But that was the last time I saw her. I don't know what happened after that. But she was genuinely such a sweet girl, and I hope like she's much better now and at a job that treats her with value. And doesn't treat her like garbage, because she was such a sweet girl and she worked really hard, genuinely, aside from like the physical limitations of being pregnant. She still was a hard worker and always showed up. I felt so bad for her. I hope she's doing well. But yeah, Forever 21 sucked. They did a lot of things. Oh, and to end the story, the boss who locked us in the store, who made the girl who was pregnant lift the heavy things and wouldn't let anyone help her, she got fired because she made a racist remark towards one of my Hispanic coworkers. She got fired for that. And you know what? She probably would have got fired for the other stuff, but people were too scared to speak up to her. I would encourage these people who were treated poorly by her to speak up. And I speaked up about her locking us in the store, and I feel like if anyone else spoke up, they would have like investigated it further. But yeah. She got fired eventually because of the racist remark, and people decided to speak up finally, and she left because of a fucking course. Yeah, she sucked. Yeah, if I recall, I wasn't there for the remark, but I remember there was like a few witnesses because it occurred in the break room, so like people like dogpiled her finally. She I forgot what she said. I believe the girl, this is what I've heard. I believe the girl said she was asking for more hours because she had to like make some payments and she needed more hours, of course, because you know that's how it is, especially working those jobs, working minimum wage. And she was like, hey, can I work I just want to work this shift. Can I work some more shifts? I want to pick up some more shifts. And she turns around, I guess, again, I wasn't there, but she turns around and she was like, oh, of course you would. I know your people like working a lot. And I don't know if she was trying to be funny or what, but like a bunch of people heard it. She said something else I don't recall, but it was pretty vile and she got fired for that. So yeah. Like just like, oh, of course you would. It's so vile. It's so vile. But yeah, let me see. Let me get back on chat real quick before we continue this video. My local GameStop was forced to close after multiple threats, including a major one where a person used a vehicle to pull the roll down gate while the store was closed. That is insane, ludicrous. Oh my god, that's literally ludicrous. That's literally ludicrous. That's insane. I'm glad I worked in a mall because that's not possible, but I had some scary situations. Genuinely, like the mall's not much better. But yeah, I'm glad everyone's safe if they closed it. Apparently the store had so many thefts that the insurance company dropped them as a client. After that, the insurance got too expensive, so they closed. That adds up. There was quite a few thefts when I worked there. But it was mostly due to this one dude that just wasn't very alert. Not very alert. He was a little he just wasn't fit for a manager position, I think. But he was a nice enough dude, but he a lot of stuff was stolen under his watch. But yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy work. Victoria Hourglass. When are you continuing the Japanese Do Not Search iceberg? I miss those vids. Yeah, I'm on the final 2 tiers, and it's kind of damaging to my mental health, Victoria, if I'm being honest with you. I do plan to finish it at some point in the coming months. It is on my to-do list. I just took a break from that because of my mental health, and the last 2 tiers are horrendous. I don't know how much I can put in them and how many I probably can't put much visually. I probably have to put, like, B-roll the whole time. But I do plan to wrap it up. There's probably going to be a Patreon cut of it because there's a lot of stuff I just can't discuss on YouTube. Just absolutely not. But it's coming. It's coming. It's not canceled or anything like that. I just got to figure it out. And I'm focusing on other videos in the meantime just because it hasn't been good for my mental health. And a lot of the stuff I've been going through health-wise lately in the recent months, it's been hard on me mentally. One of the things I had to endure was, you know, one of the hardest things I've ever had to go through physically and mentally. And I'm just not in the state of mind to research that stuff right now, but it will be coming. It's not canceled. It's on the way. But I'm glad you enjoy the series. The earlier tiers were definitely a lot of fun to make. It's just now it's so hard to like censor that and get it on YouTube. But I'm working on it. I'm working on it. It's coming. If I recall correctly, a local 7-Eleven chain got in deep trouble for not letting employees leave since they were undocumented. That's insane. That's Frederick Zara, welcome, by the way, but that's heinous. That's disgusting. When I worked at GameStop, Jack Harlow came into my store a lot. Nice kid. Jack Harlow. That's cool. I don't know who that is, but name sounds familiar. Oh, and GameStop was also my first experience with counterfeit currency. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I knew some coworkers that accidentally got in big trouble because they didn't know the currency they took was counterfeit. It's an unfortunate situation, but yeah, I know what you're saying. Sir, they stole 500 games in the past 2 weeks. Huh? Yeah. Welcome, Pig Ben, by the way. Thank you for joining us. Oh, I imagine there's some horrific stuff at the bottom. Oh yeah, it's bad. It genuinely, like, some of the stuff makes me, like, almost makes me cry. So I gotta be careful. A lot of it's not gonna make it in, I assure you. It's too heinous. But I'm doing the last 2 tiers just to make it a solid video. So yeah. Gotta take care of your mental health. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. It's been hard. It's been rough these past few months, but I'll get there. I'll get back to it. You know, I always felt that we had the worst crimes here, but then Japan says hold our beer. Yeah. Welcome, Cocoverse, by the way. Welcome back. Thank you for joining us. Yeah, no, absolutely. Japan is a fairly safe country, and I did feel safe walking around at night and stuff by myself. But there's certain areas where you absolutely shouldn't do that. And you gotta be aware that there's a lot of crime in Japan too, just different types of crime. And when bad crimes happen, they're usually pretty fucking bad, right? Like murders and stuff, they're usually pretty disgusting. The employees showed them to me, they knew and trusted me, and I agreed that the paper felt weird, so I took it to the police who were in nearby Starbucks. Interesting, yeah. Yeah, that does happen. I don't think I've ever mentioned this on stream, but one of the scariest things for me, I don't think they do this anymore. Hang on, let me finish. They confirmed the bills were fake. It was a real 5 with 100 printed over. That's insane. That's awful. Jack Harlow is a rapper. Was in the industry. He was in industry, baby, with Lil Nas X. Oh, okay. Okay, cool. That's cool. We also had one time at GameStop where a dude stole a bunch of games from the Target around the corner and brought them to trade it in. That's happened a few times with me too. That's happened a few times. That's why we can't take sealed games. I'm pretty sure you still can't. They still can't take sealed games, but you can't because they could be stolen, right? Alandrian, how are you doing? Wait, Aladandrian, how you doing, friend? Welcome. Yeah, but yeah, no, that's exactly why, like, they tell you, like, if the game's sealed, no, we can't take it. If you've ever had that situation. We have footage of him going around the corner. That's insane. And we gave them his info, yeah. That's crazy. But yeah, piggybacking off of that, before we continue, because I know, dead soul of it over here, you know, let's put Hachiwade on his shoulder. Oh, you can't see that, dang. I don't think the mouse is visible for some reason, darn it. But, okay, so, story. I watched Jorge's video and was shocked that I never previously heard about the Bizarre and Sullivan thing. Yeah, it was a weird find. It was found a couple years ago. We took them because we were like, this guy totally stole those. Let's get his name and number. Yeah, you can tell. It's very obvious. They don't think it's obvious, but it's very obvious. I'm glad you're doing fine. Yeah, stay warm. I've heard there's a lot of snow going on for a lot of people in all these parts of the country and world. And yeah, stay safe. Oh gosh, that's really opened a large can of worms. So sorry. No, you're good. I love going on tangents like this. That's why I put the ADHD tag in my streams, because I always change topics and get distracted. It's just a me thing. Just a me thing. It's all good. I enjoy talking with you guys. But yeah, I'm just recalibrating. Let me remember what I was saying. Oh, good evening. Good evening. Hang on. It's dark blue. Let me see if I... Friend Hakase. Good evening, friend. Good evening. Welcome. But oh yeah. Story. Thank you, Ludacris. I'm trying to remember what story. Okay, I got it. Okay, back when I worked at GameStop, I don't know if they still do this, but back when I worked at GameStop in the late 2010s, they used to take phones, like iPhones and smartphones and such. And, you know, they give them a pretty penny for them because smartphones are very expensive, right? Oh, you were saying that waffles are better than pancakes? Dang! That is a hot take, Victoria. That is a hot take. I do like French toast more than both of those, though. Gotta say. But probably waffles are better. It just depends on what I'm feeling for the day. What I'm feeling. But yeah. Basically, you could take smartphones back then. I don't know if you could still do it. And they give you a pretty penny, especially if it was the latest iPhone, right? It was crazy. It was crazy. Let me refresh my story. Make it. Hang on. Let me make her bigger also. Because this is a crazy one. Where am I? There I am. All right. So basically, back when I worked at GameStop in the late 2010s, I don't know if they still do this, but you could trade in smartphones, and you could get a pretty penny for those smartphones if they were like the latest Android or iPhone, you know? It was crazy how much money they could give out. I don't know if they still take phones. I don't think they do. This was also before the TCG stuff and they could do the PSA grading. I think they swapped the smartphone trade-ins for the PSA grading. I don't know. I don't know if they still do the smartphone thing. Correct me. If they still do, I don't think they do. But this is probably why. So a lot of the time, if we got the latest iPhone or Android phone, there was a system where we could check the serial number and see if this phone was stolen, right? See if this was not a phone that should be traded in because it was stolen. And a lot of the time, and this was when I was working there alone as a small little 5'2" girl with these big dudes trading in these phones that looked like, you know, looked a little shady, not gonna lie. They would bring these phones in. These like, hey, I got the brand new iPhone, and it didn't have a scuff on it, right? Didn't have it look brand new. This shit looked perfect, pristine quality. And they would bring it in and say, hey, I want to trade in this phone. And I would check the serial number and see if it was stolen. And a lot of the time, they were stolen phones. But here's the thing. You could not directly tell them that it was a stolen phone, right? If you accuse them of stealing, they could A, get violent, or A, I think there was some kind of legal repercussion for GameStop as a company where they could press charges. So you couldn't directly tell them it was stolen. And this is the same way for like people stealing. You couldn't directly accuse them of stealing because they could press charges. You couldn't directly put your hands on them because they could press charges for assault, right? And yeah, same thing. You had to be very indirect. You had to make up some bullshit like, oh, we're not taking the newest iPhone just yet. Oh, hey, we actually have plenty of phones in stock. We can't take this. Sorry. Sorry. And just make up something believable to not take that phone because you couldn't take a stolen phone. And, you know, if it was ran as like a stolen phone through the serial number thing, like then, okay, it's a stolen phone. And its location is tracked too, right? I believe the location would be tracked. But it sucked. It was so scary working alone at night when the mall was pretty dead. And I had to tell these really scary looking guys that look like they just robbed a bank or busted up. Very, very aggressive looking people, very non-friendly looking people, that I couldn't take this phone. And I couldn't explain directly why. I couldn't say, hey, I know it's a stolen phone. I could say, hey, so we actually aren't taking this phone. we're not taking, or just saying, hey, we don't, we're not taking this phone at this time. We had to just find a way to make it sound believable. And I was always so scared because these are people that stole like a phone. Like, I was always so scared. And sometimes they have multiple phones and like, oh yeah, okay, that's not obvious at all, right? That's not obvious at all that you just stole this pile of brand new iPhones, right? I would have to tell them like, hey, I can't take this phone. And I'd be terrified that they would get violent. Because they were already trying to be pretty threatening. Like when they came in, it was like very obvious. Like they made it very obvious. They weren't fucking around. It was scary. And there was times when they'd yell at me and say, "Oh bullshit, you take this phone. I just checked the other GameStop," or just like yell in my face. And I'd be so scared, dude. I'd be so scared. And the security there, like they didn't usually answer us. And like there wasn't a lot of security. I think they were just understaffed. Really, I don't think security did anything wrong. But I never usually had a good experience with security. Luckily, I never had a situation where they got violent. But I did have situations where I was genuinely scared because they would yell at me. But they would eventually leave. And a lot of the time I was alone. So, yeah. What do you mean they're stolen? They clearly won them from a Mr. Beast video. Victoria, that's great. But yeah. No, it was scary. It was genuinely so scary. So scary. I'm glad. And if GameStop doesn't take phones anymore, I'm pretty sure that's probably why. Because a lot of them did end up being stolen. It was crazy. It was crazy, man. But, man, speaking of being, like, assaulted at work, one time a lady threw a big-ass, like, smart water, a full smart water bottle at my head. Or it might have been, like a actual water bottle, like a reusable one, I don't remember, it's been so long. But she threw it at my head because I didn't have quarters in my register, and she needed quarters to catch her bus. And she's like, hurry up, I need quarters. And I said, I don't have quarters in my register, I'm sorry. And she thought I was lying, and she threw a fucking water bottle at my head, and I had to file an incident report. A report stating I got hurt on the job. No worries, honey love. Give me a week and I can straighten out thefts and threatening customers. Yeah, no, it's scary. This was years ago, though. It's all in the past, but yeah. Tangent over. So mad we don't have any GameStops where I am because I got into Assassin's Creed. I want the replica so bad. Oh, yeah. Yeah, at least you can order them, though. Honestly, GameStop's cool, but, like... Yeah, I can see that. I can see it. I still go into GameStop. What am I saying? I went there for the Pokemon Scarlet and Violet launch. And that was a lot of fun. I brought my Sprigatito with me. I go there every now and then still, so I feel it. Did you punch her? No. I was tearing up, though. I was angry and tearing up and about to cry, and it was just a hard day, and everyone who worked with me was such a, like, excuse my language, but they were just fucking horrible. Horrible. They were just assholes. They were just horrible people. Just bitchy, two-faced, horrible women. I'm sorry. They were just all mean girls. It was awful. Trying really hard not to say anything worse, but they were just awful people. And they didn't give a fuck. Some of them, like, I saw one, like, this girl Jasmine, she fucking snickered under her breath when she saw it happen. I don't know what she had against me. I don't know. But they were just mean girls. And they didn't give a shit. They weren't like, oh, are you okay? Nobody gave a fuck. I just filed the report and I left and I cried. I cried when I got home. It was awful. I hate Forever 21. May they not rest in peace, dog. May they not rest in peace. Gotta keep that blicky on you in case you... Oh yeah. I had some pepper spray. But yeah, it was scary. And I had really bright flashlight. That sucks, damn. Yeah, it sucked. But it's all in the past now. That makes a water bottle smaller than you. I think it's like the pH balance or some shit. Gotta keep that blicky... Oh, I just read that. Anyways, back to this. Everything's better now. We're all good. We're doing good. We're straight vibing here. Everything's good. I will say it sucked working that job, like, with a disability, too. With that chronic illness. Because that's another situation where they didn't believe me and thought I just wanted to get out of work, even though I showed up most of the time, aside from the people that would just, not show up. Or call out. And they also would try and call me on my days off a lot of the time, ask me to come in. And at that point, I was just so done. It's like, no. After you try to lock me in and make me work longer, no. No. I would just make up shit and say I was, like, out of town. But yeah, you're absolutely right, Monty. Back to the CGI demon, man. Look at this. We've been looking at this for a long time. Let's get him off. Let's get him off the screen.
But due to exceptionally low ratings, the planned series was scrapped and had largely vanished from the public eye. Many were also critical of the show's attempt to use
God, the way his mouth moves is so terrifying.
Someone, Ed Sullivan had long passed away by this point.
Yeah,
and
it
some
doesn't look
thought
anything
this
like
was
him.
Distasteful
As far as early CGI, like, sure, it looks fine, but yeah,
to his legacy.
like they just said, it's very distasteful. It's very distasteful, making, like, recreating someone who's passed on, and trying to, like, use them for entertainment.
Nevertheless, well-known archiver Kev the Ripper announced on the Lost Media subreddit that he purchased a tape of the special from eBay.
That's crazy work.
Soon after, he digitized the tape and made the pilot available on YouTube.
God, it's so odd.
The Shining, original Overlook Hotel photo. The final
This one's
scene
so
of
interesting to
Stanley
me.
Kubrick's The Shining is an eerie slow zoom into a photo of a black and white ballroom dated July 4th, 1921, far before the events of the film. Many assumed this photo was simply taken for the movie, but in 2025, the original was uncovered by some hardcore Kubrick fans. In 1985, a cropped version of the original picture appeared in the Complete Airbrushing and Photo Retouching Manual, confirming that it was based on a genuine vintage photograph.
That's so crazy.
Still, the book never clarified the identities of the guests or the event depicted, and it became a mystery for decades. In 2024, Reddit user Connor Plunkett used facial recognition software and obtained a match for Santos Cassini, a well-known 1920s ballroom dance instructor in London. New York Times journalist Eric Toller and academic Alistair Spark began their own investigation. They got into contact with photographer Murray Close, who disclosed that the original was not in Warner Brothers' archive, but rather from the BBC Holton Photo Library,
That is so
which is now
interesting.
incorporated into Getty Images. By 2025, Spark and Toller had located
Oh my
the
God.
original photograph, which turned out to
Ever
be from a
WX.
St.
Oh my
Valentine's
God,
Day
yeah, absolutely
dance
could do that now,
on
and it's so
February
unfortunate.
14, 1921, at the Empress Rooms
By the
of
way, welcome,
London's
friend.
Royal Palace Hotel, where Kubrick's team had simply airbrushed Nicholson's head onto the body of Santos Cassani.
Oh God, here we go.
King Koopa's Cool Cartoons Threat
That's
episode.
me! That's me!
I know where you live, Arthur. I'll drop a complimentary piranha into your bathtub tonight, Arthur.
While the show is far from being found, this piece of lost media is just so silly it needs to be mentioned. King Koopa's Cool
He groovin'.
Cartoons was a short-lived live-action spin-off to the Super Mario Bros. Super Show, focusing on Bowser or Koopa instead of Mario. The program ran
It's the
as a
girl,
wraparound
yes it
show
is,
where
yes sir.
costumed King Koopa performed in front of his studio audience of kids and then watched old public domain cartoons. If it sounds obscure, that's because it is. It primarily
Skip.
aired in Southern California from 1989 to 1990 on the Los Angeles station KTTV, though there are rumors that it also played elsewhere, like in the UK. The show only lasted
Where the
for
cartoons
65
cool? I don't
episodes
know.
and was not received
It was like
too well.
Muppet Babies
Kids
and public
generally
access
liked it,
stuff.
But some parents felt it was inappropriate or frightening and sent in complaints. King Koopa's Cool Cartoons is probably the only item on this list that is still like 90% lost.
Bro got some moves.
But the thread episode, it deserves a spot on it. So, rumor has it that the host read one of these critical letters from parents.
Yeah, go get it
live
exists.
during filming
You know, it's
and
funny.
responded with
I have a
something like,
cousin.
you can say what you want about me.
I have a cousin who grew up in Orange County. Well, I have a few, which is like Southern California. And I remember when I was like 12 and we were talking, because I was talking how I like Super Mario and stuff. Yeah, you were right, Monty. Yeah, that's awful. Upcoming Mario movie better have that pet rack dog thing, yeah. The voice is really similar to you. Yep, it's me. It's me, Pork is me. I did collab in this video. But yeah, no, in Mississippi Cocoverse. Interesting. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's very interesting. You saw when did you see it in Mississippi? Do you recall? Like when you were a kid in like the 90s or late 80s? If you could get more info on that, because like this is a topic I've been like looking into on my own a lot. I would love to know more, like absolutely. Give me 1 minute. Alright, just making the streams good. But yeah, early 90s. Okay. Oh, thank you. That's interesting. Do you remember the channel? Like, it was part of the early morning 5 a.m. So, that is so interesting. Oh my god, Cocoverse. I don't think anyone knows that it aired in Mississippi at all. Oh, that's so cool. I'm actually gonna screenshot the chat real quick, because, like, I've never heard that. I've never heard that. Give me a moment. God, that's actually huge. 7, which was Fox. Oh, okay, so yeah, the Fox Kids Club. It was known to be one of the early Fox Kids Club things. Thank you so much, Cocoverse. Oh my gosh. Thank you very, very much. Let me find, there we go. Yeah, thank you. That's crazy work. This is a topic. It was a part of the Dragon. No, we had an anime hour, Fox Clip stuff after. It was just syndicated. Oh, interesting, interesting. Okay, okay. Let me... God, that's so cool. That's so cool. That's so cool. Like, King Koopa's a big top, one of my holy grails. It's such an interesting one. But seriously, what an odd concept for a program. I guess Lou Albano was too iconic as live-action Mario and couldn't get some random to be Mario, yeah. I heard... So they went through 2 actors here. And one of them was kind of problematic. He would make, according to testimonies, I don't know, I wasn't there. I wasn't even alive yet. He would make racist comments. He would say a lot of things that weren't cool. And they apparently fired him and replaced him with a new King Koopa, but you can really tell because it's a suit, so, you know, interesting. But then just disappeared after a couple months. Yeah, the thing with King Koopa is it only aired during a holiday period over 1989 and 1990, if I believe. Like, that's when it originally aired. So that's interesting, yeah. That's so interesting. Thank you for sharing that. Because, like, this is one of my, like, this is one of those things I really want to find. Like, really, really bad. I just don't know how to go about finding it, because where do you go? It's so obscure. But to finish my story... hang on. Alright, to finish my story, I have cousins that grew up in Orange County. One of them was in the age range where he was a kid during this period in time. When I was like 12, we were at like the Blues Brothers in Anaheim by like Disney, I think, and we were having lunch. And I was talking about how I like Mario. And he randomly is like, hey, do you remember that show? Have you ever seen that show with like Mario and Luigi? And there was, they're played by these 2 old guys. And it was like, it was a cartoon, but it also had like guys acting. And I was like, oh yeah, the Super Show. And he's like, yeah, yeah. And then there was another one with Bowser, like the guy who played Bowser. And I was like, what? What are you talking about? And he's like, oh, maybe. And then he was like, it was just very brief. And he's like, oh, maybe I misremembered it. And that was it. That was it. But he was like, he brought it up briefly. I think that's what he was talking about. So he absolutely probably like saw a glimpse of this, right? So it definitely was out there. But it showed up on cable on Channel 7. It was called Channel 27 WLOV. Thank you so much, Cocoverse. Cocoverse, you are an absolute unit, my dude. You are amazing. You are amazing. I appreciate you so much. You are invaluable to my community. Oh my god, this helps so much. So, so much. If I ever make a breakthrough with this, I'm uncrediting you, I swear. Because King Koopa, this is why I took the King Koopa segment also, because I really wanted to, you know, I really like this topic. That's why I'm talking about it. There we go. There we go. Okay. Thank you so much again, friend. Thank you. Oops. Alright. Let's finish this video, though, and then we'll play some games. I thought I was dreaming or misremembering. That's me with the Quiznos commercials. Those Quiznos commercials with those little rat things, and they sing. They're like, Quiznos subs! Like, I thought that was a fever dream. I thought that was like something I made up in my head when I had a fever dream one night as a kid. The Sponge Monkeys, yeah. I thought those were not real, and then years later I saw them. So I understand they're feeling very, very well. And there's other things I remember seeing. Same thing. I love those ads. Oh, they're so weird. I love them. I love weird shit like that. Remember their original intro, We Love the Moon? Yeah. They were like a Newgrounds thing, weren't they? Like on the internet. Okay, so Berenstein or Berenstain? So, okay, Cocoverse. I don't remember either of those. I remember Bernstein. I remember Bernstein Bears. Maybe I just didn't read it correctly, but the one I remember is Bernstein Bears. So that's maybe there's another alternate reality there. I don't know. Another little case of the Mandela effect, but it's always been Bernstein when I was a kid. It's always Stein for me. Yeah, that's interesting. So maybe I read it as Berenstein. but I saw it as Bernstein. Yeah, another Mandela effect, absolutely. Yeah, I remember Bernstein, absolutely. I remember telling my mom, can I get this Bernstein Bears book? And she's like, oh yeah. Maybe I just glossed over it and thought it said Bernstein. I don't know. It was stained. Yeah, I don't remember the cartoon, but I do remember the books. I wasn't like, I don't think the cartoon was like airing when, like I was a little before my time, but I do remember the books. I also remember there was some kind of urban legend where if you held the bear's face upside down when they were like face fronting, it was like they look like little demons, and that was intentional by the author. But I think that was just a shitpost. That was just someone fucking around. But I remember someone told me that years ago. But yeah. Could I be wrong? No, we must find in another universe. Yeah, maybe we've all merged from other dimensions. The interdimensional merge is happening. It was real. It was real all along, guys. Oh my gosh. Oh,
2081
Homer!
says just some love to anyone.
Yo. Ah, thank you, Homer. You're very sweet. You're very sweet. I called TMNT Teen Turtles as a kid. Kids mess up that kind of stuff a lot. You're absolutely right, yeah. I was very young, so who knows? Who the frick knows, right?
But I know where you live.
Oh, damn, that was a crazy... Here, we'll go a little
That it
back,
also
so
played
in case context is necessary for this.
elsewhere, like in the UK. The show only lasted for 65 episodes and was not received too well. Kids generally liked it, but some parents felt it was inappropriate or frightening and sent in complaints. King Koopa's Cool Cartoons is probably the only item on this list that is still like 90% lost. But the Thread episode, it deserves a spot on it. So, rumor has it that the host read one of these critical letters from parents live during
Mecha
filming
Yoshi.
and
Maybe,
responded
maybe.
with something like, "You can say what you want about me, but I know where you live." This moment became infamous online, and
Crazy.
some believe it was the reason the show got cancelled. Others believe it never existed at all. The mystery was finally laid to rest in 2023, when Betagem's Lost Media found this exact clip from an archive of over 1,000 Betamax tapes. Turns out, King Koopa did tell a viewer he knows where he lives, albeit in a scripted and clearly joking manner.
Is that crazy? I could show you guys a clip if you're
Food
interested.
fight findings.
This movie's so freaking weird, dude.
Considered as one of the worst animated films of all time, almost everything about Food Fight is incomplete, ugly, or even
King
offensive.
Koopa reveals your IP
The
on his
story
show.
is
That's
an incoherent
crazy where it
mess,
gets
the
rebooted,
animation
and that's
designs
that's
are
the thing.
uncanny, and despite being marketed as a family film, it's full of sexual innuendo and gross out jokes. Oh, and there's food puns. A lot of food puns. While the film is shit, its production is fascinating.
Well,
It
the
was
film is
slated for a
shit.
2003 release with early footage and a sizzle reel being shown. However, midway through production,
Yeah, the cast is
director
so
Lawrence
like Hilary
Kasanoff
Duff.
claimed that the hard
Looks like a
drives
Final
containing
Fantasy
much of the
character.
film's assets were stolen, forcing them to start from scratch. Multiple former crew members later said that they do not recall any such event, and that the materials were still accessible in studio.
You know, if I was on
Many
this, I
suspect
probably
that the
wouldn't
theft
remember
story
much
was
either.
merely a fabrication, either
Hilary
to
Duff is a
justify
cat girl,
restarting
yeah.
with a transition to motion capture animation, or to support an insurance claim.
What?
Regardless, the film was officially released straight to home video.
I
in
watched this out of
2012,
curiosity. Yeah.
and basically became a laughingstock
Yeah,
online.
the JonTron review, I
Its
remember seeing
troubled
that years
history
ago.
and
It's funny.
supposedly stolen
And the
assets
Nostalgia Critic
were
one.
discussed by many
It's
YouTube
not a good
critics and
movie.
animation
It's not a good
fans.
movie. Just to
And
clarify.
people wondered what Food Fight could have been. By 2024,
Wayne Brady has a
ton of
vaguely
lost
racist
media
squirrel
related
thing,
to
yeah.
Food Fight was found by Lost Media Wiki user Ziggy Kashmir, including the animatic cuts, behind-the-scenes photos and videos, character designs, 3D models, and even
That's a lot of
assets from
Food
the
Fight at
canceled
once,
Food
damn.
Fight video game.
Yeah, they meant it to be this big budget, huge thing.
Jeopardy Barbara Lowe episodes. In the world of game show Lost Media,
Let's see, how
the
far are we?
infamous Barbara
We'll
Lowe
go a little
episodes of
longer, but I
Jeopardy
don't want to finish the
definitely
whole video. If
stand
you
out
guys
as
want to
some of
finish
the
it,
strangest
I have more
examples.
voiceover work. I did 5
Barbara
segments.
Lowe was a
So if you want to
contestant
see
who won
the
5
whole
games
entire
on the
thing,
quiz show during
I'll
its
link it in
second
chat.
season
I'll link it in chat.
1986. She was later disqualified from that year's tournament.
This one's
of
very
champions,
interesting, by the way.
allegedly due to her participation on another game show, Bullseye, too soon before her Jeopardy appearance. She was also reportedly.
You're absolutely
hard
right,
to work
Mecha
with,
Yoshi.
apparently getting into
Hillary Duff
arguments
is like
with
one of the
host
few celebrity
Alex
girls that
Trebek
seem to be
over
mostly
incorrect
staying coming out of the
answers.
Hollywood system.
However,
Yeah.
this seemed to come with the
Yeah, no,
stipulation
she's
that
a
she
mom now.
often
She has like 5 kids. She seems to be doing very well. She seems to be very happy.
complained of stomach pains during filming. and was denied her prize money on the erroneous grounds of costing the show, quote, time and money. Yeah, there is a lot of shit involving this whole case, and we don't have
The
time to
Cooper,
discuss
yeah.
everything
I'll
in
never
detail,
unsee that, Bork.
but
I'll never
in the
unsee
end,
that.
The 5 episodes featuring Barbara Lowe have never re-aired after their initial broadcasting in 1986. The available footage to the public included a 60-second long clip of her final Jeopardy round from her second game that was uploaded by TPI J290 on May 1st, 2020. In 2022, detailed descriptions of Barbara Lowe's episodes were found through the National Archives of Game Show History, thanks to a huge fan of the show that had VHS tapes from the original 7 seasons.
That's interesting.
On February 15th, 2024, the complete 5th episode featuring Barbara Lowe was uploaded to the YouTube channel The Museum of Classic Chicago Television, making it, as of this time, the only entirely recovered episode in which she appeared.
Yeah, she's an interesting one.
Nickelodeon Studios Opening Day Celebration.
I honestly don't think anyone would have guessed me doing this one.
Answered, claiming a piece of the planet Earth in the name of kids everywhere. Nick Studios, Florida.
Back in 1990, Nickelodeon hosted a live 3-hour special to inaugurate the new Nick Studios at Universal Studios in Orlando, Florida, billed as the
not
first
even
world
close.
headquarters for kids. The opening was hosted by Double Dare host Mark Summers,
I did do-
with co-hosts
there's-
from other then current Nickelodeon shows.
There's 3 others I did later in the video, so, you know.
Like Hey Dude, Total Panic.
This isn't all of
Even
it.
You Can't Do That on television. Despite being a major live event, the broadcast was not released by Nickelodeon or Universal, nor was it archived in any form. For years, only the first hour of the special had been accounted for via an incomplete VHS recording shared online. Then, in 2017, another uploader, Chris Graves, posted the final 48 minutes from a personal tape, leaving most of the middle still lost. Eventually, a near-complete 3-hour
That's
VHS
crazy.
capture of the live broadcast, with commercials included, was shared by
Is that
YouTube
Paula
user
Abdul?
This Old Tape, marking the entire
No.
special as found.
Missing no?
Godspeed to you, Black Emperor. All lights fuck.
Oh yeah,
Unbury and
they
Druid.
gotta
The
they gotta
story of how
censor this
lo-
because it's crazy. It's crazy. The cover of it's crazy. Fun fact: Mark Summers did Double Dare while having OCD about cleanliness. Legend. That's crazy. That's impressive. I think Howie Mandel, he struggles with OCD too. So that's cool. It's cool when people do that stuff. Mark Summers especially though. Oh my god, because that was a messy show. Nickelodeon was huge on gross out humor back then. But I thought you only had one. So good. No, I had 5. I have 5. We each did 5. It's 50. It's a big collab, and I did 5. Howie Mandel was really bad germophobia. Yep, that is it. That's why I joked about the video peaking during King Koopa thing. Oh, yeah, no. Oh, thank you. That's very sweet, Ever. But no, I have 5. I have 5. There's 3 more. I'll let you guys... Do you guys want to continue? We can continue to the halfway point, but I do want to not watch the whole thing on stream. I think you guys should check it out for yourself, because it's a really good video. We worked really hard on it. Was Nickelodeon ever a thing for you? I was mostly a Kids WE and Disney kid. Oh, absolutely. I loved Nickelodeon as a kid. I watched a lot of Rugrats, watched a lot of Jimmy Neutron. I watched a lot of SpongeBob. No, I watched a lot of Nickelodeon. I went on a tangent trying to find As Told by Ginger the other day. And I made a tweet about it because I found out it's not on streaming anywhere anymore. Well, not on streaming legally anywhere anymore. And I made a tweet about it, just like venting about it. And that tweet took off. I can show you in a moment. Legend of the Hidden Temple is peak. Oh, that's a good one. That's a little before my time, but I remember reruns. I remember Double Dare 2000. That one I watched a lot. That was more like my when I was a kid watching it. But yeah, no, I watched Nickelodeon. I did watch a lot of Kids WB too. I watched Disney on and off. I love the Lilo and Stitch so I watched it for that. I watched it for the Disney Channel original movies. I watched it for Hannah Montana later on. Yeah, no, I think Cartoon Network a lot too. Like Teen Titans was my shit. Powerpuff Girls. No, I watched all of them equally, I would say. Trying to remember the shows where the kids came on and Nick actors tried to guess what kid was good at and would get slimed. It wasn't Double Dare. Was it the Nick Awards? Like the yearly Nick Awards? Like the Nickelodeon Kids' Choice Awards, that's it. It might be that. I don't know. Nickelodeon had Cat Scrack and Pelswick! Oh my god, I haven't thought about that show in ages. What does it even look like? What does Pels look like? I haven't thought about that show in ages. Fucking core memory unlock. Pels. No, not that. Not that. Not that. Yeah, that shit. Oh my god, I haven't thought about this. He's in the wheelchair, right? Yeah. God, this is as obscure as like whatever happened to Robot Jones. Like what? Like it's like that era, but like it aired for a very brief period. I haven't thought about this show in years. Holy moly, holy moly! What a deep cut! What a deep cut! Oh, that's insane. Yeah, no, I watched this. I remember watching this. There's some other stuff, but yeah, no, this you unearthed a memory, sir, or ma'am. But brother, I haven't thought about that in ages. Let's, but do you guys want to finish the video? We can, or we can go on to other stuff. It's up to you guys. Figure it out. Yes, yes, that's it. How about Mike Lewenog? Oh my god, that one where they live on the island, the girl with the red hair that kind of looks like Misty from Pokemon, and in oh my god. Brother. I forgot about that too. And I watched that show a lot because I had like an obsession. It kind of looked like the Red Bull ads in a way. Yeah. Do you remember Katie and Orby? It was a show on Disney and a girl lived with an alien. Do you guys remember that one? God, these are all such bangers that were forgotten. Yeah, this is it. Oh my gosh, yeah. Yeah. And she lived on an island. I don't know why. I think she was shipwrecked or some crap. I don't remember. But she lived on an island. And I really liked it because I really like tropical settings. That was like my obsession as a kid. I love tropical settings. I love palm trees. I would always, whenever we'd visit family in California, I would wave to the palm trees because I would be so excited to see the palm trees. But yeah, no, I remember this. It was an interesting show. And then Katie and Orby, that was on Disney. This shit. Anyone remember this? This one's a deep cut. I've never ran into anyone. I've never come across anyone who remembers this show. It's an interesting one. But I remember watching it. It would come on like in the early mornings when I was a really, really little kid. And the song was kind of catchy. Yeah, no, these are all bangers. All straight bangers. Damn. Core memories unlocked, bro. Core memories unlocked. Holy moly. Sheep in the Big City, yeah! And whenever they'd have a flashback and they'd say the world used to be in black and white, and then my like fucking 5-year-old ass was like, what, is that why movies were in black and white? Because the world used to be in black and white? Yeah, I remember that too. Kablam. I remember Kablam. I never watched it a lot. Gosh, yeah. I'm down to move on and watch the video later. Okay, no worries. Let me link it in the chat. I'm gonna pin it in the chat too. Give me a moment. I just want everyone to watch it because we worked really hard on it. And there's 3 more segments I voiced, and all our friends all worked together and came together and like made a really cool collab. It's basically the Lost Media Super Friends, the Justice League here. Avengers Assemble. But here it is. I'm gonna try and pin it. There we go. And manually unpin at the end of the stream. There we go. And then like, can I edit it? Actually, hang on. Let me redo that. There we go. Something went wrong. Why does it keep doing that? I'm so annoyed. Hang on. Another favorite of mine before Adult Swim era was Toonhead. Oh my god, yeah, Toonheads. And the Tex Avery show. I remember all those. I was very young, but I do remember those. And oh yeah, cartoons. That was kind of different, but yeah. Alright, I pinned it. It's in Twitch chat if y'all want to come get it. I'll put it in YouTube chat too. Hang on. I don't know if anyone's in YouTube chat anymore. Oh yeah, Ever is. Cool. I don't get a lot of Twitch viewers. But I keep it up because my mom watches my streams. I mean, Twitch. Silly me. I don't get a lot of YouTube viewers. All my viewers are on Twitch. Y'all are great. But I do keep I keep YouTube up for A, because the people who want to see, who don't want to go on Twitch, and B, because my mom watches YouTube and she doesn't have Twitch, so. Yeah. Alright. But yeah, check this out. We were on the... a little less than halfway. 29:32 is the timestamp. I highly recommend you guys check it out, though. And yeah. Let's do some silly shit. Yeah, Tuneheads was crazy. Tuneheads... Your mom... Yeah, my mom watches. My mom watches. She's always like, let me know when you're on. Yep. Super cool. Super based. Super based of her. My mom watches anime with me. Moms are also... Yeah, my mom used to watch anime with me in high school. We watched Clannad and Fruits Basket together, and, some other stuff. I forgot what. I remember Googling anime that was safe to show parents, because so much of it was so lewd and, like, you know, not good to show family members. But yeah, that was all the lost media news. We can just play some games now. We can play, GeoGuessr. You guys want to play GeoGuessr? Pellswick, that's crazy. Crazy work. Let's, turn this bad boy on again. Actually, let's restart the original one. That was my favorite. And then we'll get to that one in a minute. Alright. Let's do it, gang. Let's do it. I wrote a list of some stuff I wanted to play. Pokédoll? So you guess a Pokemon. There's another one where you guess a Pokemon call. Guess Pokemon by their calls, and I thought that'd be fun because I always get them right. Pop your game challenge. PokemonCries.com. That sounds about right. Then let's see. GeoGuessr. What else? I have some links. This song's so good, right? It's Epic Gamer Time, yeah. I'm just doing some one-off, like, silly stuff, so I don't... I'll do the more complex games when I do my Gamer Week, which is coming when my new model's out. Let's see. I have notes of what else I wanted to play. Give me a moment. There's one with food. If anyone knows what it's called, let me know. Vandal's a fun one. Let me just try Foodle. It's a game where you guess what food is on the menu. Like, you get a photo of something. Let me see. Game where you guess best food is from. Like, Queso played it. No, all these suck. Food lay? Is that it? Food LC. Hang on, I can't see that. Give me a minute. Food lay. Let me type that in. Foodle. I don't think it's that. Oh yeah, I'll pause the music for the cry one. Damn, it Queso played it. Let me show you. Oh my god. It was like, guess, like, it would show you a burger, and it would be like, guess what restaurant it's from. Like, that kind of crap. Dang it! Oh well, we'll figure it out later, I also wanted to do some silly quizzes. What was that woman quiz? I just think this is so fucking funny. I don't know, I just want to try it. What? was on like... Oh, I'll figure it out when we get to it. Let me see. I want to do... What Pokemon am I? Whoa, let's go. Docs? Damn, okay. Okay. I have to log in for it. No! Thank God that's one of my work emails. There was a site I found, hang on. Here, use this. Was it Quotive? I think it was Quotive. Yeah, it was this crap. At least it's not a low pet file. Oh, that's devious. Are you talking about that one dude, that Lucario guy? Oh, that was so gross, dude. That was so fucking nasty. Damn, that's wild, Cocoverse. That's wild. Let me see what else. Let me look. I had a list of these games. We can start with GeoGuessr, though. GeoGuessr's fun. Oh, and there's also a Family Feud online. Let me find that. Just silly shit. We'll get to whatever we get to. Family Feud is so goated, yeah. Let me see. Oh yeah, I wanted to watch shitty voiceover videos with y'all too. Oh! The Virtue bot? Let me see. The Virude bot. Thank you for your follow, friend. I'm sorry if I butchered your name. I almost said the Virtue bot. I was like, that can't be right. That can't be right. Alright, what was I doing? Oh yeah. There's some funny voiceover videos I saved that I wanted to go through too. Because we were talking about going through it a few streams ago and I forgot, or I just ran out of time. I forgot which one it was, but here it is. It's an old video, but it's funny. Oh, and there's this one. It's a very old Sea-Dog VA video. Back before he streamed.
Says howdy.
Oh!
I'm the Viru bot, at your service. I was just being a goblin and saw Lost Em, and I had to join in.
Oh, well, welcome, friend. Welcome, welcome. I'm the Virude bot at your service. I was just being a goblin and had saw Lost Media. I had to join in. Oh, thank you. Welcome, friend. We kind of concluded our Lost Media segment, but we did talk about some big news stories, like some new news in regards to the Phantom Blood. The Phantom Blood Lost anime film, the one from 2007. There was an interview the director did about like the whereabouts of it now. It's pretty enlightening. We also talked about the Super Monkey Ball Boob DLC being found. If you don't know what it is, I highly recommend looking it up. And we talked about just some general found media, and then there's a Mega Man PSA that was found. Well, not found. They found the location of it, and it can be found if someone in Japan can go get it, basically. But yeah, we talked about some Lost Media. We watched some Lost Media videos. It was a good time. Now we're just playing games, but I'm glad you're here, friends. I'm glad you're here. Let's see. Let me turn this down on my end a little bit. There we go. Alright. Now. Yeah, there was these old Sea-Dog VA videos about voice acting, and this is back, like, ages ago, but... And if you want to see the JoJo article real quick, this is it. It's through comicbook.com. This is the title. For Virudebot. But yeah, we read through it earlier. It's pretty interesting, pretty fascinating. Always a good time hanging out. Thank you, Shy Buffalo. Thank you very much, friendo. But yeah. The Sea Dog video. Where is it? I have so many favorited things. Oh yeah, we were gonna watch Kekrok at one point too, and oh yeah, that video about the Super Mario movie. The one from 1993, and what a shit show it was. It was a Matt McMuscles video. I did save that too. Oh, and Dragon Ball Evolution. Are the people who wanted me to watch the Dragon Ball Evolution stuff in chat right now? Because we can watch that too. If not, we can save it for another day. But I think that would also be quite funny. And then there was something else I wanted to watch. VTuber related, but maybe next stream. Let me see. There's always so much stuff. Yeah, Matt, YouTube's favorite skeleton, yes. But we can do that. We can do the Dragon Ball stuff later on. Maybe at the beginning of next stream. When I don't get off topic. Well, this is more of a Lost Media stream, so it's all good. And then, yeah, this is it. There's a whole ass playlist. And yeah, this is like way, way before he was like a big streamer. This is 6 years ago. Like 2019, I think, is when he was doing these. And they're so freaking funny, dude. There's a whole playlist. And he talks about, like, why the voice acting sucks. It's so good. It's so good. I remember discovering this before, like, Iron Mouse. This is, like, pre-Iron Mouse. But, yeah. We'll play Pokédoll. And then we'll play GeoGuessr first. Let me look at some other games. Let me log in real quick. Give me a moment, gamers. I think the song is from Portal, yeah. Use passkey. Hide my email. Continue. Oh my god. What? Request error? What? Just let me log in, bro. Put the fries in the bag. Put the fries in the... Just let me play fucking... Okay, well, it looks like it worked on... Okay, fine. Why do they want money for that? I got it on Steam, but the Steam version never works. It's so diabolical, man. Anyways. I don't want this. I don't want any of this. Where's the basic? Where's basic? Where's basic? I don't... Oh, just go to GeoGuessr. Just go to GeoGuessr. I don't want to pay money. Where's the normal... Where can I get to normal GeoGuessr? Why is it suck? Why is it awful? Pretty sure it's one of the ending songs. Yeah, I never played Portal, but I've seen people play it, so I don't know. I can't place where the song came from. The bedroom background is such a Sailor Moon vibe. Oh, thank you, Crash. Thank you. You know what? I'm really glad you said that, because hang on, let me zoom out a bit. Because I commissioned Vasin on Twitter to do this for me. It's animated too, as you can see. And I asked them to give me like an 80s aesthetic vibe meshed with Usagi's room from Sailor Moon. And they got it down. They got it down. They understood the assignment. They did such a good job. So it really means a lot that you said that, because that's exactly what I wanted. So I appreciate that. And Sin is the same person who did my model and rigged it. This, what you see before you right here. And the Christmas outfit, which I'm still wearing because I don't give a fuck. I don't care. We're in bonus Christmas until my next outfit's done, because I love this outfit so much. Just look at it. Look at it, guys. It's so nice, isn't it? Isn't it beautiful? Anyways. Scoring up, thank you. Thank you. Welcome, friend. It's the theme that played on the radios in Portal 1. It's a remix of the ending song of the game. Okay. Okay, thank you very much for clarifying that. But yeah. Thank you. Thank you for liking my background. I'm gonna continue trying to figure out GeoGuessr. So give me a moment. I don't know why it sucks. I don't know why it's so awful to me all the time. But I just want to play it. I'm logged in. It wants money. I haven't played today, so why does it want money? I don't want to unlock all game modes. I just want to play. I just want to play the fucking game, dude. Oh. No, I don't want pro. Just geoguessr.com. Ow! This is so annoying, dude. This is so annoying. Build yearly, too. That's so vile. That's so vile. just play free? Play now. Ugh. It's so lame. Failed to sign in. Oh my gosh. What is its problem? Literally, what is its problem? Like, what do you want from me? Let's try Google. Oh yeah, Tokyo Tower too. Yep, yep. Very Sailor Moon. Very Sailor Moon coded, absolutely. There's a problem with your passkey, my ass! My ass! Oh, I'm sorry guys, I'm just trying to get GeoGuessr to work. It worked fine last time, it's crazy. Crazy, crazy work. Let's try again. I use passkey. Alright. Confirm. Get me... Play-Doh, let me into the cave. Ah! Now it wants money again. Why do you want money? Why do you want money? You shouldn't want money. Play on Steam at no extra cost. Okay, we'll try Steam again. Steam didn't work last time. Just letting you know, GeoGuessr. Just letting you know. Alright. Let me try and put it up on Steam. It's trying to paywall me right now. Excuse the... My ASCII, there's a problem. Oh, that's good. Intermission music, yes. Let me try and open GeoGuessr and I'll just do a game capture, if it works. GeoGuessr can suck my ass. Hate that it wants money every time I open it. I got it on Steam, I already gave you money. Please just work. Please work. I am so angry, but also annoyed. GeoGuessr Steam Edition. Please work this time. Please work. Please work. Please work. I just want to create new... Oh, it looks like it's working. Create new Steam account. Cool. Why am I male? Alright, here, let me do a game capture. How do I switch screen? Oh, that's lame. It won't let me switch screens. Hang on. Hang on, let me get OBS on this screen. Here we go. Lame. Oh well. Impromptu karaoke stream hype. Yeah, I tried doing karaoke stream ages ago and I got so many claims. It was awful. It was genuinely awful. And that's why I never did another one. That's why I never did one. I'd want to do it again. I just gotta figure out how to do that. I gotta see other VTubers and streamers who do karaoke streams and how they do it, I guess. I did something wrong, clearly. Let's see. You're hilarious. Thank you, Buffalo. Thank you. Thank you, Shy. Some games be like that. Yeah, but like I already gave Steam money. I'm happy to support releases. Stop asking for money beyond that. Come on, there's gotta be a break. Alright. Let me see, game capture. Animal Crossing, I like Animal Crossing. There we go. Oh, there we go. I didn't have to add it as a source. We're good. Is everyone on screen? Chat's not on screen. Give me a minute. Alerts aren't either. Hang on. There we go. We're good. We're good. Alright, gamers. I actually have to go to the bathroom. But let me first change this. I need to figure this out. Edit avatar. That ain't me. That ain't me. Oh my god. And of course they pay all the dumb shirts. Oh, it's so lame. It's so lame, dude. I want the pretty dress. Oh. Come on, I already gave you money. What do you want? What do you want? Get Steam Pass. Oh my god, guys. Oh my god. Come on. Come on, bro. Come on. Alright, I'll do a green shirt. I'll do a green shirt. Even though I don't like it very much. Alright, lower body. Sure. Now black skirt. How about this? I don't like like any of it. Even like pink is paywalled. Even like pink, the color pink is paywalled. It's all just basic shit. Yeah. Kind of looks like a dress, I guess. Oh my god, what in the 2010s? What in the 2010s is this? No hat though. Eyes. Yeah, you better not paywall eyes. That's crazy work. Kinda like these ones more. Tiny mouth. Little chow mouth. Yeah! Alright, hair. Can we do green hair? Probably not. Probably not. I'll just give her long hair. I had hair like this at a couple years ago. Oh, the white hair's kind of sick. Now I'll just do this. My natural color is pretty close to that. I am pale. I'm very pale. Alright, that's as close as we're gonna get. A me character. Yeah, apparently there's a character customization for GeoGuessr. You can't be green or blue. You know, unless you pay money, apparently, or get the Steam Pass. So, you know, they're paywalling Shrek and, the Avatar people. The, whatever the fuck I don't remember what they're called, but they're paywalling them, and that's not cool. The Navi, that's it. They're paywalling Navis and Ogres. That's not cool, gang. That's not cool. Anyways, save. There we go. It's close enough. I don't care, as long as it looks somewhat... What's special? Yeah, I knew it'd all be paywalled. I can't get the pretty dress. That's lame! By the way, I want to do a pretty fairy form model once I reach a once I reach a specific sub goal. I want to do that, but I just don't know what I want the goal to be yet. So, why do I have emotes? I can dab. Okay, emotes probably nothing, right? GG. Okay, why do we need emotes in freaking Geo? Okay, I'm out. I'm out. We don't need any of this. This is stupid. It's silly. We're not playing multiplayer. I understand like multiplayer would make sense, but you know, look, she's bobbing. Yay. And I got the ultimate avatar right here on the bottom left. There I am. That's me. I'm blue dabba dee da. I'm blue dabba dee dabba da dabba dee dabba da. Yeah, no, that's a banger. That's a banger. That's a banger. All right, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. But we're gonna have a good time. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. We're gonna play GeoGuessr and some other shit. Let me make sure the playlist will play while I'm gone. But yes, I'll be right back.
Monty Plus says according to all known laws of aviation, there is no way a bee should be able to fly. Its wings are too small to get its fat little body off the ground. The bee, of course, flies anyway because bees don't care what humans think is impossible.
Whoops. Whoops. I was just saying that it was I was saying hi to J. Waldubums III, and in addition to that, I was saying to anyone joining us, I hope y'all are well, because I've been seeing that there's a lot of snow going on. So to anyone who's located in a place that's snowing a lot, I wish you the best and hope you're doing good. In addition, that B movie shit. I literally, when I came back, the first thing I said was, is that the B movie? That's crazy work, that's crazy. I know that so well because I'm so familiar with that video of the guy screaming the B movie. Oh my god, I kind of want to read it.
According to all known laws of aviation, there is no way a bee should be able to fly. Its wings are too small to get its fat little body off the ground. The bee, of course, flies anyway, because bees don't care what humans think is possible. There you go, there's my rendition. I'll be here all week. Actually, no. But still, you get the point.
Gonna take out my RC car later. That sounds sick. Does anyone remember those Radio Shack RC cars and how like extreme and crazy they'd used to get? Oh mind me, I'm just drinking Gatorade. It's getting so hot in here. I have 3 monitors. It's crazy hot. I am sweaty. Not that bad, but it's, you know, a little hot. And I found another game to play. Let me put it up on my browser real quick. There's a lot of Radio Shack RC calls called X mods that I loved. Oh my god, yeah. I vaguely remember that. Did they have those like extreme ads that are like, the RC, it was like this kid being like, oh my god, awesome. And they'd go over like piles of dirt and shit. I think I remember those. The 90s is crazy, man. And those Tyco RC ads. But I found another game to play. It's called The Daily Dozen Trivia. I was just looking up what streamers playing web games, and found that. Daily Dozen Trivia. There we go. Alright, anyways, let's play some GeoGuessr. Y'all down for some GeoGuessr? Just gonna game for a bit, and I will call it a night. I don't know if we'll do the personality test. We'll see what happens. It's just so hot and my throat hurts. We'll see. Good thing George got the air freshener sponsorship. Damn! Damn, Smith! Cozy GeoGuessr. Absolutely, Crash. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Alright. I want y'all to work with me. Nom nom nom. I'm eating food. Give me a minute. And also... There we go! Alright, y'all ready? Let me move out of the way a little bit. There we go. Alright. Let's do this. Quick play. Solo duels. Do I have to duel someone? I just wanna like... I just wanna play it. Oh well. Alright. I don't want Steam Pass, I just want to play. Alright, Emerson. Pinso something. Alright, where are we? Where are we at? Where are we at? What language is the trash? Real. Anyone recognize that? Anyone recognize that? The real chips? Let me know, chat. Don't leave me hanging. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what that is. There's a lot of trash, damn. What that? What that building? Are we in Mexico? Mexico City? Let me see. Let me try it. I'm gonna say like South. Let's try Brazil. Oh, Crash said Brazil too. Oh, we're spectating this guy now. Why, bro, saying Austria? Yeah, don't look like Austria. Okay, yep, see? See? I knew it. I knew it. I knew it was somewhere down there. It just looked tropical. It ain't tropical in frickin'... It isn't tropical in Austria. They're palm trees. Alright, this looks... Let's read the language. Is that a cemetery? Damn. Wait, where's the sign? Where's the sign? Ah! Hang on, it's kind of tweaking. Yeah, well, I said this way. Hey, come on now. There was a sign here, right? Where'd it go? Where'd the sign go? Sign? Yeah, the sign fucking no clip, dog. Where's the sign? Damn, those graves are pretty small. That makes me pretty sad. Makes me uncomfortable. Yeah, spooky GeoGuessr drop. I'm like, what the hell? Okay. What language is that, chat? What is that? You gotta bear with me. I only know the Japan language and English. Africa? Indonesian? Oh, Indonesia? That's a good guess, that's a good guess. Where's Indonesia? It's by like Thailand, right? Oops. No! No! Go big. Where's Malaysia? It's down there. Vietnam, Bangkok. Indonesia's around here, right? That's India. Taiwan, Philippines. Singapore. Indonesia's islands. Now we're in China. That's Japan. No, it's down here somewhere, right? Southeast. Madagascar. Australia. I did not know Indonesia and Madagascar. I did not know Indonesia and Australia were that close together. That's crazy work. Indonesia's gotta be pretty small then, huh? How about you try Vietnam? I don't think that's not Vietnamese though. Malaysia doesn't really look like that. I don't think. Oh, there it is. Okay. Let's guess. I guess right. Oh, it's not Polish. Malaysia? Interesting, okay. I've only been to like a big city in Malaysia, so are we in the void? Where the hell? Guys, chat, I'm scared. Chat, I'm scared. Chat, where am I, chat? And yeah, the Orion Nebula, what the hell? I just no-clip, chat. Yeah, welcome to Lyria's Trench Dam. Chat, I'm scared, where am I? Chat, I'm in the void. Chat, I'm in the void. Ah! I'm in the nether. No! That's not. Hang on. Let's see, where am I? Where's the Bermuda Triangle? Where's that shit at? It's like right here, right? Somewhere around here. Move around. Oh yeah, I tried moving around. See? Let me click this. Ah! We're back. We're back, and we're back. That was crazy work. Alright, well, that wasted. We're back where we were! We're back here again. I already know this is like near Malaysia. Damn. Lies and deception. I already know it's here. Guess. Yeah, I kind of got a free one, huh? That was crazy, though. Crazy, crazy work. What? 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 Alright. Dr. Eliseo Canton. Where are we at? Crocotan. I'm gonna stop trying to pronounce this. I think we're still like in the same neck of the woods, aren't we? That's not spooky at all, damn. They shut that up with they closed that shut with bricks. Not even boarded up, it's bricked up. In a whole other way that's not bricked up in the more common sense. That's a Fiat Nikki? Interesting. Central America. This is in Mexico or America. I don't think it's America. Because a lot of stuff isn't in English. Maybe Mexico. San Jose. Wait, that said San Jose. So they've been to, I guess they've been to Cali. This does feel like Mexico though, but I've never been to Mexico, I don't freaking know. I've seen photos of like more rural areas of Mexico. Yeah, let's try Mexico. That's Spanish? Definitely. Yeah. I'm gonna say Mexico. Let's say like Central Mexico. Like Chihuahua. This is like the no-fly zone, right? It's pretty dry. Let's say like right here. Let's say like, yeah, let's say Chihuahua. Chihuahua. Right. This dude's from Mexico. Maybe he knows exactly where it is. If he like, lives near there. Never know. I don't know if it's Mexico. There's no orange filter. Yeah. Oh, damn. Okay. It's down near Argentina, it appears. Damn. Or is that what he guessed? I think that's the answer. Beer garden. Oh, this looks like... Okay, this looks like America. You know, because the beer garden. Stream keeps freezing or just on my end? Oh, I don't know. Let me know, guys. Yeah, because I didn't see anything on my end. This looks like... Let's keep looking. What is that area code? It's a 1-800 area code. It tells me nothing. It gives me nothing. It could be like... Oh, here we go. Sydney. This is Australia, gang. This is Australia. Right. Sydney Metro. We in Sydney, Australia. That was easy enough. Where's Sydney? It's gotta be the biggest one. There it is. Okay. Ooh. Oh, thank you, Monty. The other UK. I didn't know their roadwork signs were so similar to America. Nice. Oh, it's right next to the Opera House. It's cool. Whoa! What got you playing GeoGuessr? Yeah. Sure, free promotion. I don't think it's what it's asking, but whatever. That was fun. Can I play again? I haven't got my fill yet. I gave them money, so I'd like to play one more time. I want that shark cat. It's silly. 100% win ratio. That's interesting. I don't know if that's correct, but okay. Where do I play? Oh, there. Alright. perfect win. Yeah, I didn't even realize. Where are we at? Bro's getting doxxed on GeoGuessr. That looks like Germany, right? That looks like Germany. I'm gonna say Germany. I don't know where in Germany. Whoops. Germany. Or Austria. Or even Sweden. I'm gonna say Germany. Say Berlin. Yes. Oh. Bro's still on it. He's still hot on the case. Alright, let's see. Let's see. Whoa! How did he know that? He's so close. He's almost right there. That's crazy work. Big congrats. Alright, where are we at now? Matt. Pen to some language I don't recognize again. I'm gonna head out and go play Control. Thanks for hanging out. No worries, Shy Buffalo. Well, thank you for joining us. I hope you join us again soon. It was a lot of fun. I have no idea where the heck we are. Stick a pin in Amsterdam and hope for the best. Okay, this is a dumb question. Where is Amsterdam? I know it's in Europe. But where is Amsterdam? Cafe, Nia, and Bar. Day football. I think we're in Europe, gang. Super bad. Glurp, stop. Why is my dog chewing my chair? Don't chew my chair. That's not cool. That's actually quite cringe. Don't do things that are cringe. We're in Europe, gang. Yeah, it's like southeastern Europe. Look, maybe Spain? Maybe Spain? Let's try southeastern Europe, though. I am on the same page. I'm on the same page. Romanian? Okay. So that would be... I like this song, it's nice. Dang! I got distracted by the song. Hungary. No. Romania! Okay, who said that? Who said it? Crash, you are so smart. You are so smart, bro. Well, Monty Paul looked up the signs, and yeah, both y'all. Y'all are great. Thank you. Now, where am I? Hello. No, doggo, you can't have my snack. Where the hell is this? I've yet to be located somewhere where I've actually been to. Let's see. Alright, we got a billboard. Oh! Dana Plaston. I think we're in Europe again, gang. Driving on the... Oh yeah, I didn't even think to like consider that. That's crazy. That should be like, you know, step one, right? If there's a road. Anna Platson. This has to be a location called that, right? Huh. I want to say like Sweden or somewhere. Saturn. Yeah, let's say Sweden or Norway. Maybe Norway? Yeah. No! 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 Sweden! 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 Where's Sweden? Where's Sweden? Where's Sweden? Where's Sweden? Where's Sweden? Oh no! Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where's Sweden? Where's Sweden? Where's Sweden? Where's Sweden? I know it's not Belarus. I just pressed wherever I could. Oh, it's up there. I was so close. It was Sweden. Aw, oh, damn it. Sorry, Monty. I wasn't looking at chat. Dang it. Dang it. Alright, where are we now? Wasabi. We're not in Japan though, because wasabi would not be spelled that way. There would be a sushi and wok in the same place. This looks like Portland. Jameson Irish whiskey. Maybe we're not. Let's see. That's it. Maybe Spain. Maybe Spain. Let's see. Juega. Art Escolares. Okay, we're not in America. That looks like Spain? Okay, let's try Spain. I didn't know Spain, yeah. I've always wanted to go to Spain. I've heard the food is so freaking good. I had some friends talking about like their trips to Spain. Oh shit! I really gotta focus. Alright, where's Spain? Where's Spain? Where's Spain? No. Where's Spain? Where's Spain? Where's Spain? There it is. I'm in Spain without the S. I'm in Spain without the S. Really? Oh, that's cool. Wait. No! How did bro get that? How did bro get that? Damn. Defeat. Defeat. Win. Ah! My mic. When it says road work ahead, but the road actually don't work ahead. Damn. Well, I'm gonna play one more time because I can't admit defeat. I can't admit defeat, gang. And just one more time. I'm not getting Steam Pass. I don't want a silly shark head. Alright. Who are we facing? Okay, where's my map? A dude. Motorcycles. A lot of motorcycles. Probably not America. What? What? Oh, is it because they guessed it? Oh, shoot. Dang it. Europe. The other Spain. Oh my god, Italy. No, Malaysia. What? I don't know. I didn't know that. It's in Kuala Lumpur. I should have known that. That's like the only place in Malaysia I've ever been. But that was like 20 years ago. And I was a child, so. I guess I don't count. Where the hell are we? This looks like a place people dump bodies. What in the hell? What the heliante? What the heliberry? Get me out of here. Holy moly. Let me see. Robin train. Okay, we got a little function going on here. Just me and the boys hanging out. That's crazy. Look at this. That is the place. That's the hangout. When bro says he knows a spot. When bro says he knows a spot, that's the spot. Italy? Let me see. Ah! Okay, I'll say Italy. Italiano. Check signs immediately, yeah. Slovakia. Vienna. Where's that? Oh, interesting. Okay. Alright, check signs immediately. Check signs immediately. Check signs immediately. I gotta stop dilly-dallying. Born to dilly-dally, forced to lock in. What we got? What we got? What we got? Is that Italian or is that Spanish? There's signs of the garage. You should be. My bad. My bad. I decided to be funny instead. Is that so wrong? Is that so wrong to try and make jokes? Probably South America. Okay, yeah, let's do that. I'm gonna do Brazil again. Puerto Rico. Oh! I think I won! I think I won! It's closer to Argentina. And I'm in Brazil again. When in doubt, just say Brazil. Dr. Furious, how you doing, friend? We're playing GeoGuessr. And I did really good at first, but then I decided to be funny and cool and, you know, started losing. Zona sounds like Italian. Zona, like zone. Greek? Is that Greek? Maybe. Maybe not. I feel so uncultured, man. I'm such an uncultured American. It's crazy. I'm gonna say Greece. Or Italy, actually. It's close enough. Close enough. Yo, let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Yeah, I thought Greece. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's do this. Let's lock in. Let's lock in, chat. What does that say? That looks like Swedish. It's the IKEA language. Gotta lock in, chat. We gotta lock in. We gotta lock in. This looks like Swedish. Looks like Swedish. I'm gonna say Sweden. I'm gonna say Sweden. Where's Sweden? Where's Sweden? I gotta sneeze. Awful timing. Awful timing. The fuck is Sweden? The fuck is Sweden? Oh, fuck. Ah! Oh, let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! It's Austria, so yeah, it's probably German. Alright, where are we? Where are we at? Where are we at? In front of someone's house. Get doxxed, damn. Alright, that's concerning. What is blurred out over there? That's kind of scary. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Thailand. I don't even know if that's correct. Oh my god, they knew immediately. They knew immediately. That is so close, dude. Alright, anyways. Defeat. I can't take defeat, guys. I can't take defeat. Let's do one more. Let's do one more. One more. I can't take defeat, guys. I can't. Chat, I can't. You're close on that one, at least. Yeah, I just kind of... They got it right away, so I was like, oh, I gotta hurry. And then, like, you know, you forget the void. Yeah, the void again. Alright, one more. And then we'll play other shit. My win ratio has gone down a lot. It's gone down so much, dude. Oh my god. Born to dilly-dally, forced to lock in. So sad. So sad. Okay. I gotta move all these... Okay. Dave the Brave. Where the hell are we? Okay. Check signs immediately. Alright, let me see. Ah! Alright, I'm gonna say, like, somewhere around here. I don't know if it's Poland, but it has a Polish feel to it. Turkey, it's in Turkey. I would never have guessed Turkey. Turkish? Oh, Scrimpy! Ah, I should have looked at chat, Scrimpy. Oh well, I played fairly. And that's admirable in itself, right? Not looking at chat? Right, chat? Right? Alright, where are we at? The truck's gone. Let's see, bus taxi. That's English, but that could be, like, a common word for that other places. Okay, let's see. What we got over here? I can't tell. Let's see. Okay, so that's not English. Oslo. Oslo's in Norway. It's in Norway. Oslo's in Norway. Let's fucking go! Let's go! Yeah! Yeah. That's my closest one yet. I'm back, baby. I'm back. Huge, actually huge, yes. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. Bus for Bill. I hope Bill got that bus. Dude, that's German, I think. That's German. Germany. Where's Germany? There it is. Let's put it kind of on the near Austria, just in case. Okay. Let's go. I got this. Come on. I'm alive. I'm on top of the world, baby. Almost literally, but not really. Oh, it's in Norway again. Oh. Gosh dang it. I guess do they speak German in Norway? Or I guess Norwegian looks like, I don't know. Alright. Yeah, espresso. Espresso life. Oh my god, how did you get that quick? How did you get that quick? What? Okay, I'm gonna say... I'm gonna say South America. Argentina. Okay. Whoa! Yeah, I wouldn't. I thought that for a second. Who won? I won, right? Yeah! Okay, that's Middle Eastern. That's somewhere in the Middle East. Okay, yeah. Saudi Arabia? Let's put it in the middle here. I don't know. India? Iraq? Yeah, oh my god. Scrimpy, you are so smart. Scrimpy, I have truly... I should have taken your guidance so many times, Scrimpy. Oh, Scrimpy. I'm so sorry. Scrimpy. I'm so sorry. But I won. And now we can move on. The stream's literally broken on my end. I have no idea what's wrong with it. Oh, I'm sorry, Smith. Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe it's your internet. Is anyone else having that issue? Still won, yeah. You are right, Crash. Alright, let's play some more goofy shit. That was fun, though. I'm glad it worked this time. All good for me? Okay. Yeah, I want to make sure it's good. It might be just the weather. Alright, we'll go for a little longer. We'll play some more games. Let me switch modes. I'll tab. GeoGuessr. Alright, and then there we go. And then web browsing mode, activate. Whoops. That's not what's supposed to... Okay, there we go. And then chat. There's chat. I should go to bed though, it's 5:03. Oh yeah. You should go to bed, Smith. Don't worry. Oh, don't worry. I appreciate you hanging out. Don't you worry, bud. I'm really happy you joined us, and yeah, get some sleep. As much sleep as you can. Sleep is very valuable, brother. Get as much as you can. Hi, honey love. Hello again. We're just playing some silly games. All right, we're going to play. Is the music still going? I don't think it is. Holy moly! All right. What is that title? What is that title? That's so bad. Oh yeah, let's listen to this. It's perfect. Good shit. Good times. This is perfect. Someone free him. Alright, where was I? It's a Pokédoll. Alright. We are going to play this and guess Pokemon. And I'm a big Pokemon connoisseur, so I don't know about y'all, but I think I got this. Let's play different versions of it. Oh, here! Super Smash Bros. League of Legends, Naruto. I wouldn't get that. Dota 2. Probably not. But Smash we can do. I'm glad it suggested more. Anyways. Pokédoll, let's do it. Let's do it! Let me, calm my ass down. Alright. Classic. Guess today's Pokemon. Type any Pokemon and begin. Doggos are barking. Mew. Alright. Type 1, Psychic. Type 2, none. Habitat, rare, gray, purple. What's stage 1 height? Wait. Color indicators. What? Oh, okay, I got it. Evolution stage 1. That tells me nothing. That tells me nothing. Pidgey. Is it like all of them? Or is it the first 150? Did I get it? Oh my god! The first, oh my god, I was just naming random Pokemon. That was crazy work. Let's go. Let's go. Let's dance in the chat, gang. Let's dance. Let's groove. Let's groove. Hang on, I'm right there with you. Let's groove. Let's groove. Yeah. Let's go. That was crazy. That was crazy. Oh my god. That was insane. I'm the Pokemon Whisperer. I told you. This is like my natural realm. That was. I'm just naturally good at this. It was a fateful encounter, gang. It was just meant to be. It was just meant to be. Anyways. Next. Can I play another one? That was fun. I want to play more, but I don't want to give you money. Probably have to wait till tomorrow. Oh well. On to the next. You just need to know as a stage 1 evolution. There's so many of those though. I almost said Bulbasaur. I almost said Ponyta. Like there were so many. Anyways. Card with a blurry card. Let's see. I don't know if I'm not super into the TCG anymore. Oh, Wigglytuff. Oh my god. Oh my god, just as I was like, oh, I'm not too good at this. I don't know. I don't know, chat. I don't know. That's so good. I'm so proud of myself. Wigglytuff, my below. I love Wigglytuff. Wigglytuff's so freaking cute. Anyways, next. Alright, let's see. Which Pokemon has this description? A bizarre Pokemon with a single eye embedded in its iron sphere. It's Magnemite. I suspect this creature levitates due to the magnetism it emits from its arms, which resemble horseshoe-shaped magnets. It's Magnemite. It's Magnemite. Have you guys ever played the Pokemon game on Google, where you guess Pokemon based on their silhouette? It's genuinely so fun. I can show you how to do it. Let's do this. Executor. It's Executor. I am on fire! Oh my god. Crazy. Clutch, yeah. Let's see. I can't do One Piece. Let's try Smash though. Smash Duel. Right. Lonk. Male. Wait, 104. Platform origin date 1986. Okay. So it's not Captain Falcon. It's not Pokemon. It's not Cloud. It's not gonna be Mario or Donkey Kong. 1986. Universe. Oh. Ganon? No, yeah, I think it's Ganon. There he is. Oh, there's 2 ends. My bad. No! Oh, wait, the green ones. My silly ass. Okay. NES. I was reading it backwards. I have no idea why. Hit. It's out from Kid Icarus. Okay. Ice Climbers. Who the heck is it? Ryu? I don't think Ryu, he was like late 80s. We can try it. I think his first game was on NES. Let's see. Male. Okay, a male. So this character did not appear. His first appearance was not in 3DS or Wii U. Or Melee. Or 64? So he first appeared in Ultimate. Solid Snake. Solid Snake. Is it just Snake? No! What the heck? Who is it? Damn. The character isn't human, my bad. Yeah, I guessed. Oh, Normal Pit? We didn't guess Normal Pit yet. He did first appear in Ultimate. Yeah, and yeah, I forgot Kid Icarus wasn't green. Oh man, it's an NES Duck Hunt? But no, he first, that one first appeared then. Marth? Oh, maybe Marth. I think, no, the first Fire Emblem was in 1991, but we'll check it. 1986. 1986. Damn, never would have guessed Metal Gear goes back to 80s. Yeah, no, it's a pretty old series. Metal Gear Solid, though, is the better known one with Solid Snake, of course. Gosh! Oh, I'm losing it. Let me just type stuff. A. No character starts at A. Oh, that's interesting. Little Mac. Let's try Little Mac. NES, 1984. Oh, who is it, gang? Oh, yeah, so it's not humanoid. King Dedede? No, Kirby's like 89, right? Man. Wouldn't be Ness. Donkey Kong would be 81, Crash, but we can try it. Species Kong. I didn't know Kong was a species. NES games. Rob, maybe Rob. That's a good one. That's a really good one, Bork. Oh my god, not Robin. Beppy, please. Is it like, oh, there's a period after. Oh, maybe Richter. I forgot about the, or Ridley, not Richter, but Ridley. I forgot the human thing. Let's try Rob. Nope. Okay, let's try Ridley. I think that's Super Metroid, though. Oh? Oh, he did appear in 86. Okay. Okay, so is Ridley. Yep. Do you guys remember back in the day when people wanted Ridley in Smash so bad? And people were like, oh, there's no way, he's too big. They would never put him in there. There is no way. Yeah, Ridley. I didn't know. I thought Ridley was only what made his debut in Super Metroid, though. So that's why I was kind of tripping up on that. Alright. Well, that was crazy work. That was fun, though. Alright. Let's try the next one. Final Smash. I think that's Link. No, it's Little Mac. I can see the gloves. Yeah, let's go. Imagine if I tweeted that. I found Smashville character number 182 at Final Smash in one shot, easy. That'd be crazy work. Anyways, who did Kirby swallow? That one's probably easy. That's Olimar. Yeah, let's go. I'm gonna make myself a little bigger. Not really need. There we go. All right. I guess with a set of emojis. Okay. Turtle. Blastoise. Bowser, maybe. Maybe Bowser. Oh, okay. That was it. I wanted Arl for Ultimate so badly. Oh, hi, Mob. How you doing? I don't think I said hi to you. And Scorinub, I think you're new. I think you just joined us, rather. Thank you for joining us, and welcome. Arl? Who is Arl? Arle. I'm not coming to any conclusions there. I'm sorry. Silhouette gets with a shadow. Peach. Yeah, I'm just a big Nintendo fan guy. Arle Nadja from Maho Monogatari Puyo Puyo. Oh! Oh, that would have been cute. Let me see. I've probably seen her before. Arle Nadja. Oh my god, that would've been cute. At least that's like an assist trophy or something. That would've been cute. I like her design a lot. Anyways. Wait, I've been streaming for almost 6 hours, chat. That's crazy work. Anyways, yeah, Smash Duel was fun. You guys want to help me with One Piece Duel? Let's try Naruto. I feel like I'd get a better. I haven't seen Naruto since the year 2006, but we'll try. We'll try. Pain. No character found? Excuse me? Excuse me? Excuse me? Hi. Alright, mail. God, I'm not gonna get this. I'm not gonna get this. Oh, it's his real name. Yeah, I don't remember his real name. Attributes. Okay, I'm not gonna get this. I have no freaking idea. I'm not Itachi. No, Itachi's from the Hidden Leaf, right? God, it's been so long, dude. The last time I played Smash, I was in the local Japanese-themed bar, and it turned out it was furry night. We did not know that before we got there. Someone had a Switch and set it up in the room with the DJ, who was in costume and playing Inuyasha clips on screen behind them. My buddy Kyle took more edibles than he meant and beat all the furries while totally locked the fuck in. He looked at me at one point like, Monty, I need help. Then went back to kicking ass. That's insane. That's a story. That's like some dad lore shit. Like, that's something you tell to your, like... that's something you tell to, like, the next generation, you know? That's a wild story. You're right, it is a female. What's that girl's name with the glasses? Oh, what's that girl's name? That first girl. God, I'm not gonna get this, bro. I was thinking her, though. Karin. Dang, Lord, should I love it? I'm not gonna get Tsunade? I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. It's been 20 years, dog. But yeah, she's from Konoha, so... I'm not gonna get this, guys. Jean Shuri. Let me see, Jean. Shit. Is that a person? Fu? Try the bug girl Fu? Let's try that. Yeah, any Naruto fans, let me know. Let me know who. I don't know who the fuck these people are, dude. Kushina? Try Kushina. I couldn't find Fu though, unfortunately. Kushina. I didn't know Naruto's mom. Oh, it is Naruto's mom. Crazy work. Okay, so she wasn't from Hidden Leaf? Or Konoha? Wait. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, Lazy EXP. You are so kind. I probably would have been here for hours. Thank you so much. And welcome, by the way. Alright. Jutsu. I'm not gonna get that. I'm not gonna get that. Let's try I. Who the fuck is that? Who the fuck is that? Isn't it that one guy Choji marries? I know some of the Boruto lore because I just wanted to see who had kids with who. That's literally it. Okay, hold on. Let him cook. Let Mob cook. Choji's daughter. Oh, Chocho or whatever. What's her real name? What's Chocho's real name? Yeah, Sasuke named his daughter Sarada. Yep. Oh, this is Naruto? Yeah. I haven't seen Naruto in ages. I don't know anything about this. It's Boruto. Oh, I'm so lost. What's Chocho's fucking... Try Fu? I did try Fu. Because I typed it in, and then it just brings up these guys. Oh, man. Let's try zooms it out a bit. What's her name? Oh, bye, Fairy. Thank you for joining us. Oh, I'm sorry, Mob. I'm sorry. Who's Food? Let me see. I want to see what she looks like. I'm just curious now. Oh, she's cute. She has like bug wings. Oh, that's sick. Damn, I feel like she would get more attention. More screen time. I don't know though. That's so cool. That's a really cute character design. I love it. It can't be a Boruto character, but damn. Okay, who married Choji? I think it's the lady that married Choji, and yeah. Oh, it can't be Boruto. Okay, sorry, I didn't understand, but yeah. Hang on, I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna cheat, gang. I'm not gonna get this. Eiji, wife, Naruto. Karui? Alright, let's try Karui. Where'd it go? There it is. Karui, thank you, thank you. It might be her. Let's go! Let's go! Thank you, Monty. Thank you. Yeah, I knew. Because, like, people were saying Choji's daughter, and I remembered she takes a lot after the mother. So that makes sense. Alright. Naruto's not doing it for me, gang. I don't know enough about Naruto. About Naruto. Let's try Pokemon Cries, though. I'll sweep with that. Let me mute the music, though. Even though that song fucking slaps, dog. I could solo on Genshin though. I want to get into Genshin. I just haven't had time to play it. I have a friend who loves that game. My dad calls it Naruto. I had a friend in middle school who called it Naruto. Like a friend who wasn't really into it, who just didn't get it. You're not even The 7-hour Dragon Ball event is over. I'm free. Jeez, you are. Oh my gosh. Jet Black. That's crazy, Jet. That's crazy work. What are they doing? Would you mind letting us know? Would you mind delivering the good word on what they're doing with Dragon Ball? I would love to hear. I just don't want to look it up right now because I'm being slightly lazy. A friend of mine just finished his first Paper Mario 64 playthrough. I can't escape that song. It's such a good song though. It's such a good song. That game is so boring. Oh god, Genshin. No, I like it. It feels a little Breath of the Wild-y, but I've enjoyed it. But I understand why you would feel that way, absolutely. Dokkan 11th any? Oh my gosh. Thank you for the follow, Lazy. Thank you so much, friend. Is there a fighting game duel? Let's try it. Let's try fighting game duel. I was trying to find this food thing. Was it Foodle? Am I just silly? It might be silly. No, that's not what I was thinking at all. Damn. Flaggle? Weaver game. Ricky Blast, that brother, that is Tetris. No, I don't know. Oh well. Fighting game duel. Nobody interacted with us, unfortunately, so I don't know. Street Fighter, though? Guessing video games by its cover? Oh, let's try this. And we'll try the Street Fighter one. I know a bit about Street Fighter. We can do that, maybe. Sporchel? Sporsel? Oh, like Spore the game? Oh! Oh, that's crazy! I didn't know about this. I'm favoriting. Thank you so much. Thank you, Crash. We'll check that out later. Right now, let's go with the backlog. Let's guess the game by cover art real quick. Just it looks fun. It looks fun. I think I've seen this before also. Somebody suggested I play this like ages ago. It might have been Jeremiah. I don't remember. All right. What is that? Watch Dogs? Half-Life? Let's try Half-Life. Nope. Batman? We can try Batman. So we're ignoring 6-7 clicker? Yeah. Yeah. What Batman, though? Like Arkham Asylum, Arkham City? What are the rings? There's skyscrapers there, aren't there? Or maybe not. Correct franchise. Oh, it is Half-Life. Correct franchise. Hang on, sorry. I guess I can't read. I keep missing these hints. Half-Life 2? Wait, that's not a thing, right? That's the thing everyone wants, right? Oh, Alex. Half-Life Alex. What is Half-Life Alex? Is it like a sequel? Oh, it is. Okay. Half-Life 2 exists but not 3. Oh, okay. 3 is the one people want. What is the deal? Like, why is this such a... Is it just a really good game, like Half-Life and Half-Life 2? Is that why people really want another one? Like, I always see the meme, like, Half-Life 3. Is it just, like, really good? Like... Is it just really good and the developer won't, like, make another one? Like, Valve won't make another one? VR sequel, but not the full third game. Oh, okay. I see. Or guess the game character? We can try that one. That's a crazy zoom in. Who the heck is that? Who is that? I don't know who that is. Ibuki? Nope. I have a kunai though. Kage? Let's see. This looks like some kind of Capcom character, I will say that. Wait, no matches for Kage? Yeah, dang it. Joe from Shinobi? Oh, it's right! Oh my god, who said that? Who said that? Monty, thank you very much. You were right. That's awesome. I would never have guessed that. I've never played Shinobi. Oh, it's not fighting game specific. No, no. I bookmarked that, but this is just guess the game character. Here, though. We'll go to the Street Fighter. All I could find was a Street Fighter one. Alright, let's try it. Enter a fighter name. Let's do Sakura. As for starters. Female. Good. And alive. That gives him a lot! Zangief is not a female, but is a female character. Chun-Li? First game. Okay, let's try Chun-Li. Kimberly? Let's try Kimberly. I feel like Chun-Li is like the most basic thing to say. We can try Cammy. Okay. She's most recent Street Fighter 6. Female, USA. First game was not... Okay. Let's see. Let's try Cammy. Nope. Oh, Cammy's British, that's right. Sea Viper? Oh, yeah, I forgot about her. Yo! Yo, good job. Oh, good night, honey love. Thank you for joining us. Thank you, Mob and Montipla. Thank you, friends. That was cool. That was fun. Alright. Now, let's do the Pokemon Cry quiz. Because I will ace this. I assure you, gamers. I assure you. Now, I guess the Pokemon Lights Cry. Y'all ready? Let's listen closely. Oh, select generation. let's do one per generation. I think that's Venomoth. Zangief, the best Street Fighter character. I like Sakura and Chun-Li. Those are ones I'm... Well, I used to be good with them. Not anymore. When you fall off hard because that game's challenging. Might be coughing. It's not Vaporeon. Vaporeon's like... Mr. Mime? Should I Venomoth? Okay. That's Vaporeon. That's Dragonite. I think that's Electabuzz. That's Clefable. That's either Omastar or Kangaskhan. I think that's Kingler. I think it's Mankey. Golbat. That's Porygon. Alright. It was Mr. Mime. But I got 6 of 10. Damn it! Damn it! Oh, it was Scyther. Interesting. Okay, yeah. Again. When I played Street Fighter 10 Tekken, T-Fighter X, I was like, there's a Street Fighter 10? Where have I been? Where's the time gone? When I played Street Fighter X Tekken for the first time, oh, Judy-Han, the woman you are. She's so pretty, love her. Wait, I gotta know. I gotta know. And her chat brings up a character, I'm like, who is this? I gotta know. Kimberly's really pretty. I played Street Fighter, the latest one on PS5. I like her design a lot. A friend of mine main Judy, and I could piss her off just by chain power bombing her. Damn. Judy-Han. Oh, her! Yeah, she's pretty. She's one of the newer ones, right? Yeah, I like her design a lot. Right. Okay, back to this. I'm gonna play again. Because I did not do good enough. I didn't do good enough. I gotta do more. I gotta do more. Alright, anyways. That's Articuno. That's Voltorb. That's Kakuna. That's Pidgeotto. I think it's Psyduck. Thanks, Magaton. That's Ninetales. I think that's Tentacruel. That's Ivysaur. I think it's Arcanine. 7 out of 10! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Yay! Mocap by Kenny Omega, a wrestler who is huge Capcom fan in Street Fighter 6. Friend of mine, main Judy. Oh, I just read that. Alright, I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna do it again. It's not good enough. Need Arena. Lickitung? Diglett. Raticate. Kakuna. Scyther. That's Horsey. That's Primate. Oh, that's Electabuzz. Mr. Mime. 8 out of 10! Oh, we're going up! We're going up in the world! That was Lickitung, that's crazy. Oh, it's Beedrill! Oh, weird. Oh, weird. Too much water. That's such a diabolical review, guys. I do want to be the very best. I do. Let's do it again. Fuck it, we'll play it live. We'll play it live. I think it's Hypno. That's Execute, I think. That's Venusaur. That's Jinx. Jinx has a weird one. I think that's Seaking. Mankey. Though Fearow does sound similar. I think it's Victory Bell. I think that's Electrode. Nidoran. I think that's Hitmonlee. 7 out of 10! Come on! Come on! Again. Diglett. Wigglytuff. I think it's Ponyta. It's Taurus. It's Magnemite. Jigglypuff. I think it's Clayster. Gloom. 8 out of 10! Oh, I need that 10 out of 10! I need that 10 out of 10! Come on! Damn, I just hear crunchy MIDI noises and all these. Oh, I played so much Pokemon as a kid, and my first game was Red, so I know these quite well. They replaced a lot of these in like Gen 4 though, I think. Like with Diamond and Pearl. Alright. That's Ninetales. That's Kingler. I think that's Furo. That's Wigglytuff. Nidorina. Cubone. Jigglypuff. Oh, that can be Starmie or Execute. Dang it. That's Neoking. Dugong. 8 to 10! Oh, come on! Come on! Oh, it's horrible. It's horrible. It's horrible. I need perfection. Just like that Subway guy. I need perfection. I need perfection, gang. I need perfection. I will not give up until I achieve perfection. Scyther? No, Vileplume. Victory Bell? I guess me too. Oh, it's Charmander. Victory Bell. Eight to 10. Oh my god. I'm stuck in 8 to 10. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. It hurts. Oh, it hurts. The only ones I know are Voltorb and Electro because they hurt my ears. Oh yeah, these are not fun. These are not like, this is all the console could do back then. Alright. Locking in again. I'm locking in. I'm locking in, chat. Right. That's Horsey. That's Drowsy. That's Ghastly. That's Dodrio. Pretty sure that's Metapod. I'm pretty sure that's Alakazam. That's Bellsprout. That's Poliwag. That's Clefable. That's Ninetales. Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Hell yeah! Oh my god. I did it! 10 to 10! 10 to 10, chat! 10 to 10! Yes! I got them all! All of them. Look at them. I did it! I did it! Alright, let's move on to Gen 2. I'll probably do better because I like Gen 2 more. Or maybe not. What is that, Smeargle? Memory? Maybe? I think that's Noctowl. Yeah, that's Steelix. I think that's that too. Noctowl. Okay, I probably got Noctowl wrong. Trafrig. And that is Wooper. Ah! Oh, that's bad. That's bad. I don't know. I'm sad now. Let's try Gen 3. Gen 3 has the more distinguishable ones. How was forever ingrained in my mind. Oh yeah, those legendaries have very long ones. Very, very distinct. Alright, ready? Ready, chat? Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Kecleon. That's Whalmer? Not Trapinch. I think it's Slack Off. That's Lombre. Or Lombre. What the hell is that? I think it's him. I think that's Shuppet. What? Oh, it's not Harryon. Why'd I do that? Why'd I do that? That's Wurmple. I think it's that guy. 7 out of 10! One more. I think I'm good. I've heard enough Pokemon calls to last me a lifetime. Yeah, it's Cast Form. That's Gardevoir. That's Minun. That's Gulpin. I think that's Beldum. I think it's Altaria. Register? Oh, it's Whisper. Holy moly. 8 of 10. Alright, I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. I would go further, but that's when my knowledge of Pokemon starts to fade. Alright. What else did we have? I'm gonna turn the music back on. Bandle! Oh, wait. No, wait. I'll mute it. Bandle. So you guess the song based on the instruments. This one's a lot of fun. So we have to listen in. Alright, you guys ready? Daily Bandle. Alright. So you guess the song based on certain components within the song. So the song was released in 1971, 336 million views on YouTube, and it's a medium. So it's a little more challenging. And we're going to start with the drums. Anyone who's into 70s music may be more able to get this. I have nothing. I have nothing. Anyone have anything? Y'all have anything? Because I don't got nothing. I don't got a damn thing. Sounds, yeah, same. It sounds familiar. Drums. Again. No, it's like you're naming a song and artist from 1971. Yeah, released in 1971. So if it was released in the 80s or 90s, I'd probably get it pretty quickly, but I'm not really big on 70s music. Where is Monty Python Queen when we need him? Because they're really big on 70s and 60s stuff. I don't listen to music aside from classical music. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, see, I don't listen to a lot of 70s music myself, so I wouldn't get this. Probably not, unless it was like something really popular. Let's try. Oh, not the only one. I think it's Imagine by John Lennon. Who was with me? I think it's Imagine. Imagine Drag, no. Yo! I did it! I probably only know that because my mom is a big Beatles fan, so she played it a lot when I was little. So, like, my whole, like, the Beatles were always playing in my house growing up. And I know it's John Legend, but it still counts. Anyways, that was fun. I don't know, Imagine, I thought it was, like, late 70s. Alright. Oh yeah, the female archetype quiz. I just want to try them. I'm just curious. Humor me, chat. Humor me. What was there was like an official one that did it. Hang on. I'm gonna check. I took a screenshot of it on Instagram. I was like, what is this? What is this? It's silly. Female. Let me try my messages, because I was sending it to people and I was like, what is this? What the heck? Give me one moment, chat. We'll listen to silly cat music again, though. I love the silly cat music. I hope you do, too. I hope you enjoy it, too. Even though it's Paper Mario, but you know. And we can find out what my Hogwarts house is. We can find out what my Hogwarts house is too, but I'm pretty sure I'm a Ravenclaw, but we'll do it anyways. We'll do it anyways. We'll do it live. We'll do it live. I'm excited. I hope you guys are excited. Let me just find what it's called. Oh, I love this song. Dang it. I just had it. I just had it. Where'd it go? There it is. Okay. Impulse. The site is called Impulse. Oh, jeez. That's cringe. That URL was cringe. Where is it? This is, yeah, this is the ad I saw. This is the ad I saw. Look how cringe it is. Look at it. You can't read it. But still. Dang it, where is it? Can anyone guess where this song is from? Oh my god. Just get me the quiz. Just get me the quiz. Oh man. Oh, we'll just skip that for now. Let's find out what Nintendo character I am. Then we'll take the cringe woman one later. I just want to know what class I am, dude. I just want to know what woman class I am. Alright. What's your favorite color? Green. Do you think you're perfect? Oh, Glorb, no, don't chew my cord. Stop that. No. What Nintendo character are you? What things do you prefer? Sports, money? Who doesn't like money? What the heck is this? Napping, learning, revenge. That would be fucking Ganondorf probably. Helping, I like video games. Would you get into a fight you could easily avoid? What does that mean? Would you get into a fight you could easily avoid? Probably not. Your choice, a part of the Triforce? Probably wisdom. No shot that she get Peach on this, yeah. You could have a superpower, what would it be? Speed. I am speed. Teleportation. Immortality. Flight. Flight's sick. I'd probably get flight. Jeez. Final question. Which series are you hoping to get? Oh my god. Why do you, it's just... I wanna be Yoshi. What? What? Why am I Meta Knight? Why am I Meta Knight? That doesn't add up at all. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? Oh, that's a, okay. You're a good guy. You're a good guy. You're a bad guy. You just can't decide something. You work for King Triple D, but then you attack King Triple D. It's kind of confusing. No one knows who you really are, even when we have seen your face. Wait, we've seen we've seen Meta Knight's face. Also, I don't. How did they get that? What? That's his face? He's just the Curbs. He's just the Curbs with bat wings. Oh my god, that's so cute. That's so cute. The Impulse quiz wants you to download an app to take it. Aw, that's lame. Oh my god, he's just the Curbs. He's just a little guy. I didn't know Meta Knight had a face. Evolution of Meta Knight's face. Dang. That is silly. You're sometimes Hispanic. I don't know. 4Kids dub was fine. That's true. I think he's got that Hispanic accent in Smash too, right? Or am I thinking of something else? Let's see. Anyways, that was fun. She's cool though. I like her character design. She reminds me of Jolene Cujo a bit. I don't want the app. Okay, I'll just find some other cringe site that does it. They're trying to be Brain Age so bad. They want to be Brain Age so bad. But they're not Brain Age. Okay. Here, this DanaJames.com. One of Judy's early concept designs is even more Jolene. Oh, I'd love to see that. Hang on. I love Cammy's original Street Fighter concept art for the latest game. I keep saying latest game because I forget what number we're on, honestly. Is it 6? It's 6, right? You're on 6, yeah. Is that her? No. It looks like this, right? It's probably this. That's cool, I like these. That's cool, I like all of that, that's really neat. It's nice. I like her character. The Cammy ones, I like the Cammy one. I'm not a huge fan of Cammy's 6 design too, to be completely honest, but I like what they were gonna do with her. Where is it? There was one I really liked, but now I can't remember. Dang. Let me see. This one's really cool. I like this one. This one's so sick. I like this outfit a lot. I want to cosplay this. I've always wanted to cosplay Cammy, but see, the thing with Cammy is if she turned around and she wasn't wearing this jacket, it'd be a little revealing, right? And I don't know. I don't know if I'm that comfortable dressing like that at a con. Maybe someday. Maybe when I'm super lean and fit, I could rock this. I've always wanted to cosplay Jolene too, but I gotta be fit. I gotta be feet. I gotta be fit. Another one. I'm getting so off topic, but Byleth. I've always wanted to cosplay Byleth, like the green hair Byleth. I love her color hair. It's so pretty. That's part of like what I look crazy. That's part of what inspired my the green hair in Sakura a little bit, just a little bit. But her arms covering it. But she's wearing tights. And if I was like super like I gotta have abs. That's a rule. I gotta have abs. But I really want to cosplay her too. Just trying to find one where she shows her. There we go. Like, see? That outfit's so sick. I love it. I love it. I love it. It's so good. No, I'd love to cosplay Byleth. Cammy in 6 is probably the best she's looked in ages. The updated costume is fire. Oh, really? I mean, I like it. I just, I like OG Cammy a lot more. Updated costume? Like, that's cool. And again, I'd love to cosplay her, but look what she's wearing. Look what she's, I'd have to wear tights. I'd have to wear tights, dog. That's like up close and personal there, you know. This outfit's cool. But it feels more like, maybe I'm judging it based on how much I'd want to cosplay it, I guess. It looks cool. But this just feels like a gym fit. In terms of like cosplay, I guess. Oh, thank you. Jury's third outfit. Cammy cosplayers are brave. Absolutely. I don't even know if a lot of cons... Oh, that's sick! Oh, I want to cosplay that! I don't have the hair, but when I get the abs... That's so fun! That looks so cute! Oh my god, I love the onesie! I love the onesie! It's so cute! Oh my god! Oh, that's neat. Pajama Judy is best, Julie. Yes, she looks cozy, but she also looks like she can kick your ass still. And you know, that's all that matters. If you're cozy, and you can also kick someone's ass. And you look cute doing it. She's just getting ready to unwind, and someone's coming that she gotta kick their ass. No, I like that. That's really cute. That's a cute design. Anyways, let's do this stupid quiz so I can get out of my system. Oh god. The female archetypes help you understand yourself more. They explain the why behind your subconscious thoughts and behaviors. The archetypes are not designed to label you, but to offer a framework of patterns which show up in your relationships, including yourself and to food. To food, what? What, because I'm a woman? Food just has to be there? You discover your female archetype, but you'll have the blueprint. Once you discover your female archetype, you'll have the blueprint for bringing your mind and body back into harmony. Okay, I'm just gonna take the damn quiz. Let's see my relationship with food or what the fuck. If it says anything inappropriate though, I'm gonna have to dip. People describe you as loving, kind, and compassionate, smart, successful, witty, and dynamic. That, and intuitive, sensitive, spiritual, and creative. I don't know about that one. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? People, I mean, I hope people think I'm compassionate. The kitchen archetype, oh no, yeah. Honestly, I love to cook and I might get some shit like that. I mean, I guess I'm successful, right, guys? I already clicked it, gosh dang it. One of your favorite ways to relax is bake cookies, win a prize-winning book? That's so odd. Why does it have to be prize-winning? What is this? Buy the latest color lipstick? No, definitely not. Meditate to keep your mind calm. Bake cookies. I told you. I told you. Also, Cammy and Final Fight Streetwise the only good thing in that game. Oh, let me see. Let me see. You can only read the best books. Yeah, what if I want to read fucking... What if I want to read some, like, young adult romance bullshit? What if I want to read yaoi? Does that not count? Is that not good enough for this website? Is this not good enough for tryinteract.com? What if I want to read, like, yaoi? What if I just want to hop on the webtoon and read some fucking, like, girl brain rot? Like, is that not good enough? Anyways, let me check this out. Let me open the tab just in case. Oh, I like that. It looks kind of Y2K. That's cool. Anyways. Back to the show. Bake cook. Does it have to be a prize-winning book? Because I'd say the fucking book if it wasn't prize-winning. Yaoi is a prize-winning genre. Yeah, for real, Bork, for real. Streetwise was early 2000s. Oh, okay, yeah, it definitely looks like that genre. Definitely. Yeah, what if I want to read fucking yaoi? Come on. I was gonna say book, and I'm gonna ignore that saying prize-winning. You feel your best when you care, love, or rescue others. You're recognized for your achievements. You're complimented on your look, style, or taste. Okay, I mean, that's nice too, but I don't need that. You're creatively expressing yourself. Oh, come on. It's kind of a mix between these two, between B and D. I say cookies because I want cookies. Yeah, same. Like, one time during finals week when I was still in college, I just cooked a ton of shit and baked a ton of shit because I was stressed out. So, like, I totally do that. But most of the time, I will read manga or play video games. So, you know, the book, I guess. You're recognized for your achievements. I like crafting a lot, too. The greatest source of frustration in your life is your weight. You never... Of course, that has to be included, like it's a personality trait, right? That has to be included, dog. Your weight never seems to budge. No. Your love life, you can get so busy. Meeting romantic connections take a backseat. No, what is this? This is so unrealistic, dude. Understanding the world events, you're so consumed by... your own world that you feel disconnected from that's kind of true. I just try not to get involved with that stuff because it stresses me out. Your finances, that's kind of true. You know, starting a Shopify thing is something I've been doing, and that's, you know, costs a lot of money to get merch and start a shop. The world events one, though, especially lately. Oh yeah, the world events thing is terrifying. I'm gonna say finances, because this is upsetting, but I know how to, like, avoid that stuff and not get upset by it. Read some Chuck Tingle, Monty! I haven't heard Chuck Tingle in ages. Oh my god, if you guys have not heard of Chuck Tingle, I found out about them through Game Grumps years and years ago. He's a writer. He's a writer. He's a writer. The physical manifestation of world. You can't see it. You can't see it. But I'm gonna zoom in a bit. Dang it. Okay, I'm gonna move chat very briefly. So you can see what that says. Well, this is Chuck Tingle. So that's something, right? Yeah, the trans wizard Harry Potter, yeah. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? I just saw it. Chuck's Dinosaur Tinglers Volume. Oh yeah, he's known for having a lot of dinosaur ones. Is it? Handsome fidget spinner! Oh my god! I just... Handsome fidget spinner just fucking choked me. Holy crap. Oh my god. What is that? Who are these models? I hope they were paid well. What the hell is that? Speaking of cactus. Yeah, so this is Chuck Tingle. They're just stock. Oh, they might be stock image. Yeah, they just bought an Adobe stock. They just bought an Adobe stock membership, and you know. Oh my god, that's crazy. Physical manifestation of the shockingly and massive importance of pre-orders when supporting authors you enjoy in the traditionally publishing industry. Oh my god. Yeah, Crash. Yep. 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 I don't know what's wrong with Chuck. I don't know what's wrong with Chuck Tingle, but I don't know what's wrong with them, but I like it. No, don't never stop. And I guess this is their fucking face. This is the official Wikipedia. This is the official Wikipedia. I saw an NFT one. I just saw an NFT one. Oh my god. I just saw an NFT one, dude. Where'd it go? Where'd the NFT one go? Not pounded by my book, pounded by my non-fungible token that is literally this NFT. Why do we live just to suffer? Anyways. Anyways. I hope you all enjoyed that. Let's get back to the quiz. But yeah, no. Are you shitting me? Okay, never mind. I almost rage quit there. I almost rage. They've also written a few serious novels. Lately, Chuck Tingle writes serious novels nowadays? That's crazy work. The goofy stuff is for fun. Oh, I gotta check that out later. Oh my gosh, I did not know they wrote seriously too. Wonder if someone read one of these in crazy like people did with the B-movie script. Yeah. Well, I thought I had. It's the B-movie keeps coming up the stream. Someone did a text-to-speech with the B-movie, like the first part of the B-movie script. But I thought it'd be really funny if I just read the B-movie script in my narration voice one stream. I thought that'd be funny. I don't know if that's like a dead meme now, but that'd be really, you know. I think that'd be neat. Anyways. When you go to a nice restaurant, back to food, because woman, of course, you order something carby, even though, you know, you shouldn't. Whatever you want. After a long day, you deserve it. Not much, there's no room. Does your friends look on in envy? Why? Because you're eating a burrito? And yeah, like the guy yelling in the B-movie script, yep. I have no idea why the B-movie's coming up so often in the stream, that's crazy. Anyways. Whatever I want. If I'm going out to eat, it's like a, you know, it's supposed to be for fun, right? The unhealthiest aspect of your relationship with— why is it food? Why is it food? Why is it food? Women be eating, am I right, my fellow men? Yeah. That's what this shit thinks. My archetype is based in food. Women be cooking and eating. The unhealthiest— you're a secret eater? No, what does that mean? You're generally good during the day, but you can blow it at night. What? What? You can blow what at night, bro? Brother. Oh, like blow it. My mind's still in the gutter from the monkey ball and the spread, the Mega Man spread. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, that's probably a good thing. You know, you think about food. Why? My dogs are play fighting in the doorway. You think about food and what it will do to your body 80% of the time. None of these! I guess at night, sometimes I crave shit. Worry that your partner will... You know, yeah, I have worried about this last one. I am a bit of a weirdo. Mega Man Triple X, no messing with her, yeah! Miss diet. Blow bubbles, or eat sausages. I swear. This was not written by a woman. If it was... This sucks. Last time you had a serious... God, I don't have that. Right? Why is meditation? Meditation and cooking is all... Ugh. I guess stay busy. Like, fuck that. Your favorite scent. Oh, damn! Damn! Damn, this is... What in the fan fiction is this shit? What the hell? What the hell? Well, you know what? Okay. Okay. At the Cool New Apothecary. Oh, what the fuck is wrong with this quiz? Enhance my mind. The other ones are kind of cringe, not gonna lie. This quiz assumes a lot, no, for real. When scanning social media, you like everyone's posts. I kind of feel the need to do that when it's people I know. I want to support them. I feel a twinge of envy whenever someone posts about a new life milestone. I used to be that way. Now I don't really care. Critique everyone's self. That's mean. What the hell? Post a photo from your recent yoga retreat. Yoga retreat, meditation, food. This is so normie, dog. This is so normie. Why? I don't know. I guess this one. You tend to overeat when you're feeling upset about something, angry at someone, ugly and unattractive, spacey and disconnected. I guess upset. Sometimes I stress eat. But again, here we go with the food. More food shock, right? Right? I can feel the pumpkin spice latte and Ugg boots manifesting through this. Honestly, Monty Plop, I love pumpkin spice and I do own a pair of Ugg boots, so I can't even. But that's not all there is to me. That's not all there is to me. There's more. Your health and finances and wait, something about you that you're on is your health is not praised by pulling others' needs before your own. You feel guilty taking time off even though that's me. Spend a lot of money on looking good. No. You struggle financially to pursue your craving. No, I think yeah. Because I always feel like, oh, I gotta get this video out. I gotta stream, I gotta post something. So this is absolutely me. That's accurate. A lot of time I need to relax on account of my health, so, you know. You break your oh my god! What is with the food? What is with the goddamn food? What is with the food? What is with the food? Oh, that's so cringe. Okay. You don't want people to think you're a diva by ordering something different. What does that fucking mean? Who wrote this? You had a tough day and want to switch off of food or alcohol? You're frustrated with yourself. You feel hypersensitive to the world and... Okay, that's kind of me. That's kind of me. That's kind of... I'm not even gonna lie. Not even gonna lie. Alright. Oh my god, what the fuck is an eating style? What is an eating style? I'd be surprised if a woman actually... No, honestly. Like, what is this? Is it gonna try and sell me a dieting course? What the hell? I just want to find out my woman type. I want to find my woman typing. This reminds me of this. I'll check it out in a second. I didn't know how many questions are in this, by the way. Eat comfort food. Isn't that what everyone does? Drink wine. Okay, yeah. This was made by like a 35-year-old mother. Control food. Either restrict or binge. Ignore food. As a child, your parents most often praise you for academic looking pretty. That's so odd. That's so being different. Probably the athletic thing. I mean, yeah, academic, athletic. If your friend is unwell, you race over with chicken soup. Stop by after work, answering emails on the way. It's oddly specific. Bring her celebrity magazines and try to distract her by gossiping about your love life. Oh my fucking god. Bring her healing crystal and her. Oh my god. Okay. Chicken soup, I guess. You tend to carry body fat. This sucks. This sucks, man. But yeah, around my stomach, it sucks. If someone have a crush on, send you a text message, someone you have a crush. Okay, yeah. That's cringe. Respond right away asking how his day was. No. When I was pursuing my crush, I was always nervous to respond right away. And I would send a message and then hide my phone in my bag and ignore it for a while because I was so nervous to check it again. It was awful. It was so silly. I'm not, none of this. I guess wait, but I'm not gonna peck someone at 11 p.m. That's fucking, that's not, that sucks. You sent a thank you note, jeez, when interviewing for a job. You dress impeccably, you would never take a job at a company. Such a formal hire, and how dare, you would never take a job at a company with such a formal hiring process. Oh my god. Oh, I'm just, okay, yeah, I always try to dress nice though. Oh, fuck you! Are you serious? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me? Ah, I hate this! Hang on. I'm giving it my fucking email. Hang on. Hang on, I've gotta give it my fucking email. Give him a fake email, but what if it sends it to that? I'm gonna send it to one that gets a lot of... Okay, I got... Guys, I got my woman typing. I got my woman typing. I got my woman class type, guys. I got my woman class type. Are you ready? Are you ready? It didn't have me check my email, luckily. Alright, y'all ready for this? I got the Wonder Woman. Alright, let's read it. Let's read it, gamers. Ah, damn, there's no type chart. There's no type advantages or disadvantages. I don't know my EVs or IVs. What is this bullshit? Even Yusuke's mad. How much you want to bet it's food-based? Let's find out. Let's find out. The Wonder Woman. Damn, thank you. Okay. You are strong, dignified, and resilient. What you set your mind to, you get. You are an overachiever and expect the best from yourself and others. However, as your self-worth is derived from your achievements, you are vulnerable to criticism and perfectionism. Not performing well is devastating for you, and you will go out of your way to stop this from happening. When you are out of balance, work is prioritized over other areas of life, including food and relationships. You tend to reward eat. Who wrote this? You tend to reward eat and alcohol is often the distress potion. Your adrenals, okay, sure, doctor. Your adrenals and thyroid are at risk for imbalance, and you tend to store body fat on your stomach. Yeah, because I literally told you that. As Hillary Clinton said, don't confuse having a career with life. An important message for Wonder Woman. Your challenge is to learn how to embrace your intuition, femininity, and feelings. Okay, where do I rank on the chart? Where do I rank on the chart? There was a chart in that stupid Instagram ad. It said weight gain. It didn't say a lot about food, weirdly enough. Oh, then you don't get bonuses for your stats. Bullshit. Yeah, complete another bullshit. Where are my stats? Where are my stats? Where are my type advantages? Where do I rank on the chart? Well, let me find that stupid chart again. I couldn't read it. Oh well. What is this? Why are there so many of them? A Wonder Woman? Okay, so it's a thing. Let's see. Okay, Untamed, or whatever that fucking says. Where's the thing? Where's the impulse thing with the chart? I need to see where I rank on the tier list. Woman archetype tier list. That's not what I wanted. Holy moly, there it is. This is the shit I was looking for. This is the ad. I can't read that. I don't even see Wonder Woman. I don't see anything that could be Wonder Woman on that. Hang on, let me try this one. I can't read that. Oh, this sucks. Sucks. Girl, okay. The lover, the something, the healer, the sage. I don't see the Wonder Woman. I want to know where my typing is. Hope it's not that one on the bottom. Or that would suck. Damn, that was lame. I love how a guy is doing this one. A female archetype tier list, and it's a dude. I guess that's valid. Maybe it's his type or some shit. And I'm apparently Meta Knight. What other stupid quizzes do we have? Let's find out what Sonic OC I have. What I am. What Sonic OC I am. Which Sonic character? I've thought about, this is so silly, but I've thought about doing a Sonic OC VTuber model down the road in the future. Just for like a funny like April Fool's thing. Anyways, which Sonic character? If anyone has any other ideas, let me know.
Starting off with what everyone asked, what's your favorite color? Green.
Favorite dessert? Oh, I love tiramisu.
What are you like doing in your free time?
Yeah. Is that what the song's called? Hang on, I said yeah and I don't even know. Oh, it's Mother 3. What is that cat doing? What did he do? Anyways, let's get this shit out of here. Get this shit out. Alright, Sonic character. Fortune telling, listening to music, exercise, jogging, reading, sleeping, drawing. I've been doing a lot of drawing lately, I've been doing a lot of reading lately. And I've been doing a lot of sleeping lately. I guess reading. Again, I'm reading culture. You know, only the best. She has been the cat. No, Jetblack! I know! I don't want big. A Furior, Thunder, Drowning, Claustrophobia, Losing a Loved One, Breaking a Duty or Promise, Being Abandoned. These all suck! These all suck. I hate all of them, except for Thunder. I can deal with that. And Drowning's fucking... Okay, I hate all of that. I'm not really claustrophobic, though. Losing a loved one sounds awful. No, I never want that. Never. Never. One word to describe the meaning of life. In a Sonic... What Sonic character are you? One word to describe the meaning of life. Because that's gonna tell you your Sonic character. I mean, it could. Love, freedom, effort, fun, mistakes, learning. I think growth is important. I think growth is important because it allows for you to better yourself as a person, experience all the other things. So learning. Pick an emoji. I want the star. Early bird or night? Oh, absolutely. Well, I'm kind of inconsistent, but night owl. Did you enjoy Skiz? Yeah, sure. Ah! How did I get Shadow? I got Shadow, everyone! I got Shadow! I got Shadow and Meta Knight. I'm apparently, like, edgy as fuck. I'm apparently really super edgy. I'm so cool, guys. I got Meta Knight. I got Meta Knight and Shadow. That's crazy work. That's crazy. I am the Edgelord. Bork, you are absolutely right. I am the Edgelord. It's me. I am the darkness. I am the darkness. I am the night. I am so edgy. 2 Edgelords. Yeah, 2 for 2. You got Shadow the Hedgehog. You know you're strong, smart, and resilient. You probably smell and look really good. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I don't know how this person knows how Shadow smells, but okay. You don't know that it's okay to let things go sometimes. Yeah. You don't have to handle things all by yourself. You don't need to be perfect. You're really cool. Yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah. What time is it? Oh, it's almost 11 p.m. I'll do a couple more and then it's bedtime. So edgy and a Latina along with Sabrina Carpenter lover. Wait, Shadow likes Sabrina Carpenter? That's news to me. I've got a cool red and black and gold jacket with some Final Fantasy 14 stuff on the back, and a friend saw it and was like, why is Monty dressed like Shadow the Hedgehog? Damn, didn't even notice the Final Fantasy stuff. That's crazy work, diabolical work. Alright, we know what Sonic I am now. Well, let's find out what is that? What in the fan fiction? Actually, that art's nice. Is that like Sonic's daughter? Hang on. The mocap's off just because I'm looking. Actually, I can do that from here. Shadow does love Latinas. Alright, I look at my notes. I had some other ideas. Hogwarts house. Family Guy character. I wrote this at like 2 a.m. What food am I? Sure. It was from a Twitter Q&A. Oh, that's funny. I gotta look into that more. Pokemon. Which evolution? Okay, I can fuck with that. Among your siblings, I don't have any siblings. Okay, only child's an option. We're good. Which type of tea is your favorite? Okay. I love tea. Chamomile's pretty good. I like to drink that before bed. Green tea's pretty based. Chamomile, I've been drinking more lately, but I like green. What is your zodiac sign? I'm a Libra. Libra. How much do you stand out from the crowd? Here, do this one, and I will tell you how good or bad the result is. Okay, Monty. After this one, I'll do it. I think someone did Monty send another link before that I missed? Oh, yeah, the YouTube link. I'll look at that too in a bit. Probably gonna be Umbreon. Oh my god, that'd be based. That'd be so based. I'm one of a kind. As everyone is. Everyone has a unique attribute to themselves. Which Hogwarts house are you sorted in? Oh, thank god I already... it's giving me homework. This shit's giving me homework. Thank god I've already done this. I'm a Ravenclaw. I'm short. I'm short. When you enter a new area, you notice the overall vibe. Just doing it for the vibes, guys. I'm just doing it for the vibes, as every female in the gaming space is, apparently. Objects in the area, the people located. I don't fucking know. I guess the people, because I get social anxiety when there's a lot of people. Which of these college majors do you like most? Not that, not that, not that, not that, not that. Education, I guess I considered that. Favorite season? Fall. Which month were you born? October. How long is your hair? It's pretty long now. It's pretty long. Jaw and shoulder length, longer than shoulder length. Espeon, yeah! I love Espeon! I went gremlin mode there. Apologies. Espeon's probably my favorite. Espeon and Jolteon, so that makes me happy. I wanted that life-size Espeon really bad, but I couldn't get it in time. Espeon fans, rise up, gamers. Yeah, I wanted this so bad. Look how big it is. It's so freaking cute, gamers. It's so freaking cute. But it's sold out. It's sold out so quickly. They're like $1,000 on eBay when they were like 400. Like, you know, retail through the Pokemon Center. Is it up? Is it up again? Is it up again? Is it up again? Oh my god, I will buy it here now. I will end the stream and I'll buy. Oh god, gosh dang it! I want it. I want it so bad. I love Espeon, gamers. I love Espeon. You don't know. So I'm really glad I got Espeon. TLDR. Anyways, my voice is going. My voice is going. All right, let's do the quiz Monty suggested. Actually, do this instead. It's updated. Oh, okay, cool. Let me look up that video. This is in regards to that silly woman quiz we were doing. Oh, we got panty and stocking. Hold on, let me pause the cat music. Diet. I love that at the end. I haven't seen panty and stocking in so long, dude. That's crazy work. I love how this. Isn't there a new season coming out, or it's already come out? Forgive me, I'm not up to date. Let's put this a little back because we missed some of this hot action. That's a crazy name for a song. What in the helly? Anyways. What is this? It's just a blank tab. What did I do here? Alright. Here's the quiz. BuzzFeed, oh my god. Who's your spirit animal? Oh my god, let's go. Let's fucking go. Who is your spirit? What? I'm sorry, what? So is that, it's, oh, okay. It got the text too, that's silly. It's okay, my silliest, I highlighted the text too. We're good.
Answer these random questions and we'll reveal which Formula 1 driver you—
What? What? Oh, spirit animal. What? I don't want Formula 1. Oh, which F1 driver is your spirit animal? Okay, I was like, what? I saw spirit animal. Alright.
Answer these random questions and we'll reveal which Formula 1 driver you are.
Alright.
What do you enjoy doing in your free time?
Playing video games. Not even gonna lie.
What is your favorite color?
Oh, I love seafoam. Oh, that's great that it includes seafoam and teal. Oh, I like seafoam.
Which picture resonates with you?
the women quiz people would definitely like this one. DJing a carnival. A club when you're really drunk. A car and the beach. The beach is fine. I like the beach.
What's your biggest ick? Oh god. People who don't remove their shoes at the door. Talking on the phone at a restaurant. Liars. Ghosting. A cocky attitude. Lack of self-awareness. I mean, that's... I guess, like, if you're a douchebag. Favorite dessert? Oh, damn. Now we're talking. More food. Tiramisu again. Where do you want to travel next? Barbados looks so pretty, dog. What the heck? Italy, Brazil, and I love Brazil. Germany, France, Peru, Africa. Oh, here we're going. We're still going. Canada, Hawaii. Oh, actually, I've been wanting to go Hawaii again a lot. I just want a nice beach getaway. Hawaii. Hawaii. Which occupation appeals to you? Architect, soccer player, musician, podcaster, artist, CEO, chef, sports analyst, politician, financial advisor, comedian, movie star, computer scientist, author. Author sounds sick. Unfortunately, we live in the world of AI now, and it kind of sucks. Speech episode moment for real, for real. Which house would you consider? That one's pretty sick. That looks snowy and pretty. Oh, the pool, though. The pool's nice. They're all nice. They're all nice. That just looks scary. I don't like that. Too old. I don't like vintage houses like this. They've never been my thing. That's just a mansion, dude. I like this one with the pool. I don't need a massive mansion or anything. Alright. Favorite animal? Oh my god, look at the seal! He's so cute! He's so cute! Tiger? Bear? Cat? Dog? Oh, I like dogs and cats the same. I'll pick the tiger. I like him, he's pretty. Lastly, which song do you like the most? Abracadabra, Lady Gaga, Break Stuff by Limp Bizkit, Hello by Adele, Stairway to Heaven, Party Rockin' in the House Tonight, Sports Car, but I don't even know. Smooth Criminal, here comes, Smooth Criminal. I am Max Verstappen. I'm Max, let me do that again. I am Max Verstappen. I want to do a Disney quiz. Oh, that's a good idea. Okay, so what do I get? Disgusting? No! Why is it disgusting? Why is it disgusting? You're hot-headed, but have a soft side. People appreciate your qualities more after getting to know you. You view insignificant things as distractions and focus heavily on your career goals. That's pretty nice. Honestly, though, I know nothing about F1. I know nothing about this guy. But you know what? Okay. Damn, disgusting. I am upset Monty on this day. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I want to take a Disney quiz now. I want to take a Disney character quiz. We'll probably watch this next time because I'm tired. But I want to do a Disney quiz. Daily doesn't trivia. Oh, let me favorite this. Let me favorite this just so I don't forget it later. We should play. What's that game? Kahoot. We should play at Kahoot somehow, like sometime. Anyways, Street Fighter Duel. We played that. As a sim racer, Max is one of my faves. I'm super happy for Lando. Oh wait, yeah, y'all are talking about F1. I don't know anything about F1. I'm sorry. Alright. Alright. Moving on. Oh, it's an official one! Let's go! Let's go! Alright. Which Disney character are you? Part 1. This is it, the big one. It's time to find out which Disney character you are. What are you waiting for? Your life begins now. That's crazy work. That's crazy work. Let's take the quiz. I hope I get, like, Lion King or... Oh, let's go. Oh, let's go. Alright, if I were at Disneyland, right, I would be Jungle Cruise, Thunder Mountain, Mr. Toad, Snow White's Scary Adventure. Who would even be that? It ends with, like, it doesn't even complete the story. Haunted Mansion, Matterhorn, It's a Small World. I don't see Indiana Jones anywhere. That's lame. That's lame. It's a small world, probably. The totally normal word that makes me most uncomfortable is moist, succulent, crusty, soggy. I don't see cartilage or I have a few, but succulent, crusty, soggy. I think succulent. How many eggs does Gaston eat each morning? I don't know.
Fuck Gaston, dude. My favorite food is cheese, chocolate, pasta, pizza, sushi, waffles, ramen, escargot. I actually like all of that except... I've tried escargot, actually. It's not bad. I like all that, but sushi's probably #1. I would choose the smoothest course, take my own path. I have taken my own path in life, and I'm cool with that. Pick a color. Lime green. I'd like Mary Poppins to manage my life. Nah. The cutest Disney mouse that isn't Mickey is Bernard, Gus Gus, Timothy, Basil the Breaker. Who are these fucking mice? Some of them are for Cinderella. This one has a cool name, so I'm gonna pick that one. A cat's only cat that knows where it's at. A cat's the only cat that... Yes. Those are actual song lyrics. The Disney character I'm most likely to vote for president. Oh, damn, that's crazy. Rafiki? Grandmother Willow? The tree? The tree from Pocahontas? How can that... How... What? Merlin. Baloo. Jack Sparrow. That'd be crazy work. Mulan. Mickey Mouse. I don't remember who Maximus is. Yeah, Grandmother Willow. Fuck it. The moon is a hunk of cheese, a dead star. Home. I don't fucking know. It kind of looks like cheese. My dominant emotion is probably joy. Only acceptable ice cream topping. I like chocolate sauce. I enjoy rousing musical numbers. It depends if they're good or not, dude. Like, I love Lion King musical numbers and Little Mermaid, but some of them are just straight ass, dude. I guess true. I'd vote for Mulan. I thought about that, but I wasn't sure. It's a weird question, right? When confronted with danger, I run, fight back, make a joke, I guess stay level-headed. What am I gonna do? I don't see myself kicking anyone's ass, dude. My animal sidekick of choice. Timon, Sven, Abu, Philippe. Who's Philippe? Miko is the what's that? Raccoon. I forgot the word raccoon. What is wrong with me? Pascal, Mushu, Pegasus. Pegasus, cool. A Pegasus would be sweet, actually. Why is the tiger from Aladdin on here? Mushu's cool though. I'd love Eddie Murphy dragon. I'll try Pegasus. I like the Pegasus design though. He's cool. That's from Hercules, I believe. Favorite season is fall. I do at least 6 impossible things before breakfast. No. The most important quality of a Disney prince. Courage, heart, kindness, bravery, dreaminess, integrity, bone structure, damn. I guess integrity, yeah. Why is the Golden Girls in the Disney quiz? What the hell? When the phone rings, I answer it by saying, hello, I guess. I don't really get a lot of phone calls. My preferred mode of transportation is monorail, people, mover, what's up people? Car, train, jungle cruise boat, private jet, dune buggy, canoe. Well, some of these just can't go over land. Some of these are just not... The monorail is pretty cool, I guess. Pick a flower. Ooh, these are all nice. This one strikes me the most. Favorite Disney show as a kid? DuckTales, Lizzie McGuire, Kim Possible, Goof. I like all of these shows, dog. Oh, man. They look so young now as an adult. These actors look so grown up to me as a kid when I would see Lizzie McGuire, like as a little kid. Now they just look like little teenagers, little kids, bro. That's crazy. I'm gonna say Goof Troop though. Magical object I'd most like to have is a magic mirror, magic wand, magic glowing flower. What's the glowing flower do? Oh, is that the thing from Beauty and the Beast? Magic lamp. Well, the magic lamp comes with the Robin Williams genie, so that'd be sick. Magic wand. Actually, a magic wand. That'd be cool. I can just grant my own wishes. Villainy is the best. I don't fucking know. It really depends. It really depends. How many thingamabobs does Arrow have? You want thingamabobs? I have 20. At last, I see the light. Yeah. Pick a number. What the hell? 12.8. I'd like to visit the Caribbean, London, China, Germany, Spain, France, Africa, the Bayou. London be cool. 101 isn't an option, that is whack. Yeah, I want a lamp that someone's Robin Williams, yeah. That genuinely. Golden Girls is owned by Disney. Oh, yeah, you know, yeah, I should have just assumed that. China would be cool. But London would be cool too. I guess London. Preferred morning beverage is tea. I only drink coffee when I have to. I'm Hercules! What? Hercules! Bless my soul. Herc was on a roll. Greek opinion polls. That's weird. I did not expect that at all. What the hell? Why? 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 Just genuinely, just tell me why. Why, Disney? Why did I get Herc? Because I said the Pegasus? Did the other questions not matter? Clearly you're divine. Oh, Monty. Oh, Monty. That is very... You are so kind. Okay, well, anyways, I got Hercules. I didn't expect that at all. You're the epitome of a hero. Yes, 0 to hero. Just like that. Honestly, underrated Disney movie. Underrated. Damn, I wanted a Lion King character. Okay, so gender bent Sakura looks like Hercules. That'd be... Here, hang on. I'm sure that exists. I'm sure there's some art of that. That's me. There you go. That's me. There it is. That's me. That's me, guys. That's me. That's me. That just looks like Hercules. They didn't do anything to that. Whoa! That's crazy. Okay. 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 Okay, yeah, I dig it. Sakura's. Sakura's. Hercules, Sakura's. That is a crazy name. I will draw Sakura as Hercules, and it'll go hard. I'll draw Sakura as Meta Knight, and also Shadow. I don't know how that would work, actually. But Hercules I can do. That's crazy. That's really good art, dude. That's such good art. Yeah, I can fuck with that. That's fine. Honestly, can make for a banger costume. Oh my god, that would go hard, yeah. Absolutely. Alright, do I have any games saved? I think I have one more. I'll, bookmark this so we can go through some quizzes later. Just Meta Knight with the green hair. I can make a Sakura Kirby, like Kirby swallowed Sakura. And has the hair. That'd actually be really cute. I have an idea. I want to draw Sakura as a cute critter every day. So like, one of them I said as a Care Bear, as a Chikawa, as a Hamtaro, just shit like that. I think that'd be super cute. It's 2 AM, so I'm gonna hop off for the night. See you next time. No worries, bud. No worries. I'm gonna hop off too, actually, probably. Let me see how long this game is. It depends on how long this is, and then I'll probably call it. Welcome to Daily Trivia from Barstools. That doesn't trivia. Oh my god, imagine if we played Jackbox together, chat. Oh, that would be fun. We should do that. I don't have Jackbox at all. I'll buy it so we can play it. NBA, chain restaurants, celebrity mashup, movies, music. This is too normie. I don't know if I could get any of these, honestly. I buy it for the content. Yeah, no, it'd be fun. Yes, Sakura as a Little Miss character. Yes, as a Little Miss character. No, that'd be cute. You mean like these, right? Little Miss, like these guys, right? Oh, that'd be cute. Oh my god, I'm adding that to the list. I'm adding that to the list. Who said that? Who said that? Who said that? Borkbean, thank you. Hang on, I got a list of all the silly things I wanna do. I'll read them to you. After I put that one down. And do I have Kirby? Yes, I have Kirby. Alright, so I have Care Bear, Tamagotchi, a chubby Pikachu, Chikawa, Hamtaro, one of the Stitch cousins, like, you know, the different Stitch experiments from, like, Lilo and Stitch, a Sonic OC, a My Little Pony, a Yippee creature, you know, like the little guy that goes, Yippee! A Nubcat, if you guys are familiar with Nubcat on like, social media, those little cats, hang on. These guys. This guy. Some of the art on this account is freaky as fuck, dude, but yeah, this guy. A Palico from, like, Monster Hunter. One of those Mofusan cats. a Pokemon, I was thinking of doing like Mew because I really like Mew, or Espeon. One of those Nikkei creatures. I forgot what they're called again. I have kind of a sketch I did of one, but I wanted to make a more like genuine, like detailed one. And a Gretzko character, a Chow, a dragon. I just like dragons. I thought that'd be cute. A Yoshi, a Pikmin, and then the little Miss Sakura would be cute too. So thank you for that. And I'm gonna draw like one a day, probably in the start of February because I'm busy with other stuff right now. But yeah, I don't know. That other one seemed kind of normie. We'll pick up on the shitty like dubs next stream probably. We'll make it a reaction stream next stream, okay? We'll do the worst voice acting. We'll watch that other video that I think is just, this video is amazing. This whole playlist is amazing. And honestly, how I got into voice acting is through his content, like before he was a streamer. And then I have that Matt McMuscles video, and then I have the Dragon Ball Evolution videos I said I was gonna get into. So yeah, I'm tired. I think I'm gonna call it a night. It's been 7 hours, chat. Chat, it's been 7 hours. It's been 7 hours, chat. I need to sleep. I need to sleep, dog. But I hope you had fun. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Thank you for joining me. And yeah, thank you guys. Cookie Masterson is the GOAT Game Show host. Who was Cookie Masterson? But yeah. Yeah, I know. I think people are going to bed because the chat's been dissipating. But yeah, have a good night, everyone. Have a good night, Scrimpy. Have a good night, Chameleon. Have a good night, Jay Waldo Bombs the Third. Crash, have a good night. He's the host for the old You Don't Know Jack games. Oh, is that what that's based on? I didn't know that. I did not know that. Thanks for the vibes. Oh, you are welcome, Crash. You are welcome. I hope you guys had fun. I hope you all had a wonderful, most splendid evening with me. And enjoyed all the entertainment and all the silly things I got up to. Oh yeah. See ya, Bork Bean. See ya. Have a good night, everyone. Bye-bye. Wait, let me find that in too, but okay. Bye-bye, guys. Good night.